ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kẹ́ gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ ibi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wọ́n á fi jó ẹrùkù bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n ń pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú Odògbólùkẹrẹ Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Subramia, baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemo, Anamana, Wanamejemo, Anamu, Paratuba dodiri tukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimo, Eguma wego. Paratuba dodiri tukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimo, Eguma wego. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Befere.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo. Yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa ye ga ponto mo iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego mkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota nwa akuna koga book.
And there it is right there. Anyone monk one ever monk, but monk one monk now. Even that's the wider question. Shall I better come on monk or better come on monk? So anyone monk. So here it is, and here we are, and here we go. So here we go. Another day. Another banger. So here we go again. No rest for the wicked, and the wicked will know no rest. We're not wicked, so we get plenty of rest. So there it is. Good to see you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? How are you? You know, people don't ask that often enough. And really, you know when people ask how you are, when people ask how you are, they're not really asking to really get an answer, It's just a throwaway comment. They're not inviting you to tell them how you really are. They're not interested. It's just a throwaway space filler sort of a commentary just to keep the civility of life going. So when people ask you how you are, just say, I'm fine. Nobody cares about the gremlins that underwork your inner bellies. Nobody cares. We all have our own burden. We all have our own whatever. Do you know a trouble-free life? There is no such thing. So nobody wants to be, there's a song I used to listen to about 7 years ago. It's called Seven Nations Army by White Stripe. It's a rock song. It says, how does it go again? Yeah, well, it speaks to that thing anyway. I used to know the lyrics, but I don't anymore. But anyway, how are you? That's the main thing. But I do care, so you can tell me how you are. So, pardon me. So, how are you? Hope you've had a wonderful weekend, and we're now in the throes of the beginnings of yet another week. So, the week actually starts on Sunday, even though Sunday is a rest day as well. So we are actually fully into another week now. So hopefully a more wondrous week than you had previously. We are fast tracking towards Christmas, I can't believe it. We're only saying anyway, what am I even doing? Let's get into more important matters. So click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. So that should be as a matter of routine for most people by now. And the people who still feel that they need persuading, be persuaded and go on and do it. So just click on that like button. We want to be hitting 100 likes as a minimum in every stream. So just do that. So you you hear us ask every day. You hear me. Well, actually us, because even the panelists ask as well. So why does it? So sometimes you see 200, 150 countless people on the stream. And then the like is telling you 2030. That doesn't really augur well for anything that has meaning. So just click on that damned like button and stop being a prat. So don't be a prat. Don't be silly. Don't be a silly person. Click on the like button. So click on the like button. Click on subscribe if you haven't done that as well. Hyperlink that says StreamYard. Let me repost that. So this is your ticket to ride. So this is your ticket to ride on the one man went to Mo train. So your ticket to ride, there's actually a song that goes that way. She's got a ticket to ride. Don't worry, I won't sing. So that's your ticket to ride on the one man went to Mo juggernaut. So if you want to be part of the scene, if you want to be part of the cool kids, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. That pops you into a studio space. Soon as I finish reading out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and invite your thoughts. Nothing more complex. It's just the simplest of things. The only thing you need is a functioning brain and a good oration. That's all. And you don't even need to be, especially an orator. Just have a good enough grasp of the subject matter, and that's sufficient enough to pop on the screen. So we're always canvassing for new voices. You can be that new voice of the day. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and the invitation to buy your host cups of coffee, that's pinned on the comment section. 3 easy steps and away you go. It says buy your host cups of coffee. You can't miss it, but it looks as though most people ignore it anyway. So I do all those. So the conversation today really, all right. Yes. Okwemulero, take it easy. You can't insult them into clicking on the like. So the conversation today can only really wrap around one space, and that is the off-season, off-cycle election. So the gubernatorial elections, Imo State, which is the marquee one, that's the one everybody's talking about. Kogi State, which of course is always a battle zone in Kogi State anytime there's it's always guns at dawn in Kogi State anytime there's an election there, and Bayelsa State as well. So we wrap the conversation around that, and then I'll be playing you some historical clips as well to document some of the histories of Nigeria, and then we invite hopefully the panelist assembly now. They're sufficient enough of a grasp of history to be able to talk to some of the clips that we're about to play. And then, of course, we'll invite the panelists to bring their topics as well. So it's just it's a potpourri, a mix of all sorts. So that is what it's going to be. So a potpourri of a session. So the potpourri of a session kicks off with this. So we're going to be kicking it off with this. So we might as well just play this now. Get it out of the way. So that this, of course, the glorious return of no longer Supreme Court, no longer Supreme Court made, now very much made by the Imolite. So here he is right there, formerly Supreme Court made, now made by the Imolite.
Victor Governor.
Actually, it is tomorrow I have scheduled to address Imo State. But because we have to thank Almighty God, because the hour the victory was declared by INEC was just few minutes to our usual time of worship, 12 o'clock. And I decided that we should come to church, at least for today, in a different manner, to show this, our God, as a way of acknowledging the goodness of the Lord on all of us. Even though I'll speak and address Imo people tomorrow, I think it will be necessary to also use this auspicious moment to acknowledge before the church, the house of God, how happy we are today, Sunday, 12th of November, 2023. Very historical date going forward. So I want to give Almighty God the glory for doing it again. I want to thank God that we prayed, we asked, He answered us and granted our prayers. After thanking Almighty God for His goodness on us, I want to appreciate the commitment of our party, APC, from the national leadership and members to the state leadership and members who working so hard, showing extraordinary commitment before the campaigns, during the campaigns, and during the election management period proper. We will remain eternally grateful to our party. One thing I observed is that once you are with God, and God has assured you and shown you the road to follow, fear not, for nobody will do anything. On that note, I want to thank in a very special manner leadership and members of Nigerian Labour Congress, Imo State Chapter. Under Reverend Wansi and members of TUC and Nigeria Union of Teachers, Nigeria Union of Pensioners, for standing firm. They were resilient in the face of every temptation. They stood by me because, according to them, we have a cordial, and those who try to use them hid under evil conspiracy. They resisted them, and they all came out en masse. Not only that, they endorsed me before the election. They kept to the commitment by coming out en masse to vote. Civil servants in Imo State, you have shown me love. I will also show you love. I want to also acknowledge the support of the traditional rulers in Imo State, the Council of Elders, for rising up to the occasion, defend the interests of Imo State. I will therefore use the chairman of Imo Elders Council as a point of contact to thank our elders in Imo State for a job well done. I will not forget the 27 local governments in Imo State, all the leaders and the citizens of Imo State, for coming out in mass. Never in the history of this state since crazy.
All right. So that's Hope Uzodinma, imagine victorious as the returning governor of Imo State by the will of God and the votes of the Imolite. So that's Hope Uzodinma, a landslide victory, defeating categorically any and everybody that stood in contention with him. So that's Hope Uzodinma, the governor of Imo State, by the grace of God and the will of the people for the next 4 years. So there he is right there. Nothing moving him from that space, nothing apart from the will of God. But what are the opposition making of it? What are the opposition making of it? Let's go to the opposition.
The security, yesterday, the security agencies of this country raped our democracy. It was a big shock. I just recovered from it this morning, the disappointment. See, the DSS, the police and the military raped our democracy. It was like a coup by the security agencies of this country. It wasn't INEC. My party members were shouting INEC. They were scared. They changed, they brought people from different states of this country. And when they came, they were willing to work. But when you see the security agents that are supposed to protect you in a state where they behead people like chicken, doing the bidding of government, what do? You play ball, or they kill you. A state where they bomb their own citizens, a state where they have the tiger base, where innocent people are falling like flies. Go to the mortuary of that state, thousands of dead bodies unclaimed, and you want somebody from Ghana or someone from Southwest who has never been here before, and he's seeing security agents doing the bidding of the APC government, and they want that security agent not to sign whatever they ask them to sign. It's not INEC. Because there was not everything we asked for except the removal of the reg. INEC listened to us, did it. But we are now watching this is the time the chairman will now come and tell us why he didn't stop the collation yesterday. Because you cannot have collation where what you have on the document, the result sheet is different from what you have on your IREF. And he told us, he told the whole country that this time BVAS will work. And that BVAS will be used for accreditation. 70% of the voting yesterday was done without BVAS accreditation. Yet, a result was announced.
Oh, all right. So we know where that story goes. I'm yet to ever. I think we've only had one instance by my recollection, by my reckoning. We've only had one instance when somebody lost an election in Nigeria and they went on to congratulate the victor. And that was Goodluck Jonathan, by the way. And he didn't even lose that election. They rigged him out. Jiga rigged him for his own clansmen. But Goodluck did not want the bloodletting. So we've only ever seen one instance. So what this guy is saying now is no surprise to anyone. So everybody that lost in these elections will come out and say exactly. So it's almost like a template, isn't it? It's almost like they're reading off a template. But that is the Labour Party candidate backed by the Labour Union president who went to try to foment trouble in Anambra, in Imo State, to try and undermine Hope Uzodinma's authority in the hope that undermining would lead somewhat by some osmosis, miraculous osmosis, to landing this guy at the governor's seat. Summarily beaten and one in the eye for the Labour Party man. So one in the eye for the Labour Party man, but then it looks as though it is one in the eye for everyone. I was going to bring you this, but it looks as though the final verdict has now even come in. As it stands, after 20 local government areas in Kogi State, Usman Ododo of the APC is leading. So this is Usman Ododo, 439,245, and the closest person to him, the SDP candidate, 242 and 68. Dino Melaye, 46,000. So there it is right there. So, but Dino will shout the loud. Dino will be the obedient in that Kogi State election, summarily beaten, but still insisting that he won. So I mean, just look at the gap. Look at the gap. this guy beat him 5 times over because, at least 4 times over. You can slot Dino's scores, 46,000, into the APC guy scores, 439,000, 4 times over. But watch out, Dino will be the first in the news, screaming and shouting about how he was robbed out of what was rightfully his. So robbed out of what was rightfully his. And reactions from Imo State, well, that is coming. So so let's pick up the reactions from Imo State now. What are the Imolites making of this? Well, this is what they are making of it. So there it is right there. There it is right there. Uzodinma is not popular in Imo State. Uzodinma is not popular in Imo State. Is certainly popular amongst those people there. But they will tell you that they were bought and paid for, of course. We know how that usually plays out. So on to this now. Kogi governorship election. APC's Ododo floors Ajaka Melaye to emerge winner. So there it is right there. And Owala, who bleaches his skin. That is the governor of Kogi State now, and Owala, who bleaches his skin. So there it is right there, very Nigerian. The governorship candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC in Kogi State, Usman Ododo, has been declared winner of the November 11 poll. Ododo's victory was announced by the state's returning officer, Professor Johnson Urama. Urama made the declaration at 10:23 p.m. on Sunday. So I know that the drum beats of the drama that is to come will wrap around that time that he made the declaration. So they will take that template of the obedient and make a song and dance about that. Ahmed Usman Ododo. So this name actually puzzles me somewhat. It's a Hausa Fulani first names and then the Yoruba last name. Ahmed Usman Ododo of the APC, having satisfied the requirement of the law, is hereby declared the winner and returned elected, he said. Ododo won with 446,237 votes, defeating his closest rival, Dino Melaye, nowhere near, by the way, Muritala Ajaka of the Social Democratic Party SDP, who scored 259,052 votes. Dino Melaye of the People's Democratic Party PDP polled 46,362 votes. So, I mean, like somebody was saying in an earlier session, we already have one ridiculous governor in Osun State. I don't think the country can stomach or handle Dino Melaye and Ade Jackson. What's it called? Adeleke in the same cycle. So there it is. So this was where I was going to pick it up from. I think the events are since superseded. Uzodinma clears all Imo's 27 local government areas. So, like I said, a landslide. Governor Hope Uzodinma of the All Progressive Congress APC has won all the 27 local government results announced in the November 11, 2023 governorship poll in Imo State. So there is even no room to say that there was rigging. And by the way, Dino Melaye lost his own polling unit, by the way. So that's just to Kogi State. Governor Hope Uzodinma of the All Progressive Congress APC has won all the 27 local government results announced in the November 11, 2023 governorship election in Imo State. Collation of results at the State Collation Center started around 2:30 a.m. on Sunday in Owerri, the state capital, with the Vice Chancellor of the Federal University, Oye Ekiti, Professor Abayomi Fashino, as the state returning officer of the Independent National Electoral Commission for the election. Though 18 parties fielded candidates in the poll, This year's governorship election in Imo State has been described by analysts as a four-horse race between the APC's Uzodinma, who is seeking re-election, Samuel Anyanwu of the PDP, Labour Party's Achonu Nenji, and Jack Ogunewe of the Action Alliance. None of the other candidates won any local government. So nobody can say that this guy is not popular. Even Zita was telling us as early as yesterday that this guy is doing a lot. A man of prestige told us that this guy is doing a lot in the state. According to INEC, the number of registered voters in the state for the polls was 2.4 million approximately, with 2.3 million approximate permanent voters card collected. At the end of the collation, at 8:30 a.m. on Sunday, Fashioner announced that the collation center will go on an hour's break and reconvene for the winner's announcement. Like Imo, governorship elections were held in Kogi and Bayelsa on November 11, 2023, though the collation of results from the two states has been adjourned to Sunday morning. So it then goes on to give you a breakdown. So this is the fullness of it was a pull his trousers down and apply a correctional flogging. That was what Uzodinma did to Joe Ajaero in Imo State. He pulled his trousers down and applied correctional flogging. Top Nigerian pastor sent to jail over alleged multi-million naira fraud. Details emerge. So who is this? A United Kingdom-based Nigerian pastor, Paul Kayode Simon Joash, has been reportedly remanded in the correctional facility Agodi, Ibadan, Oyo State. Joash, who is the senior pastor of the Great House Nation Church, was confined to Agodi prison for allegedly defrauding at least 3 people of 305 million naira. Correspondence report. So it's just the eyes pop. You know what? If you are going to commit fraud, at least commit it to that level. Don't be caught committing fraud for 500k because you are not only a criminal, you are also a punk. I don't commit fraud at all, but if you are going to commit fraud, commit it to the tune that this alleged man of God committed it to. So reach for life or go to prison. That's just it. Prominent pastor Simon Joash under fire. The fund was reportedly, by the way, there are fireworks going on behind me. I think they're celebrating whatever it is. The fund was reportedly meant to procure a certificate of sponsorship for those intending to migrate to the United Kingdom for healthcare jobs. He was said to have failed to provide certificates to the people 1 year later. The cleric was arrested in his church by police officers following complaints by the said victims. The preacher was accused of obtaining a total of 305,808. Apologies, there are fireworks going on behind me. I don't know. It's been going on all day. The preacher was accused of obtaining approximately 305,000, even approximately 306,000 from his alleged victims. Also, the complainants claimed Pastor Joash is fond of sneaking in and out of Nigeria to evade them. Meanwhile, the Oyo State Police Command reportedly arraigned Joash on a 10-point charge bordering on obtaining money under pretenses. According to correspondents, when he was arraigned at a magistrate court in Ibadan on Monday, October the 30th, Joash pleaded not guilty to the charges. He was admitted to bail. So there it is. Nothing changes there. Another pastor, another criminal preacher man. So nothing really changes there. Let's go on to the next one. This goes back to the elections. So we've had Imo, we've had Kogi. PDP's Diri coasting home to victory in Bayelsa. after 6 local government areas. So it looks as though there's 2 APCs and 1 PDP. So the power of incumbency, very difficult to shift a sitting person from his post in Nigeria. Bayelsa Governor and People's Democratic Party PDP candidate do something or the other, Diri, has won 5 out of the 6 local government area results so far declared by the Independent National Electoral Commission. So if he's won 5 of 6 local governments, then that tells you that he has taken the victory there. So he has taken the victory there. And of course, predictably, these cooked results can't be accepted. Dino Milaye demands total cancellation of Kogi State elections. So, like I said, they all read off a template. So I'm not even going to bother reading you that one. KPMG projects Nigeria's inflation to reach 30% by December 2023. So by next month. Global Financial Advisory Services, firm, Global Financial Advisory Service firm, KPMG, has stated that headline inflation in Nigeria will reach 30% by December 2023. Nigeria's current headline inflation rate for the month of September is 26.72%. Can you imagine? It's just harrowing, you know, some of these things. Just harrowing. Sometimes you just don't want to even read it. Oh, okay. Let's go on to this one. So this is Tinubu now, the chief salesman of the Nigerian state, according to him. Let's hear your president.
Vision 20.
Or is it not your president? Whatever you consider him to be, is certainly the president of Nigeria. So let's hear the president of Nigeria, even if it's not your president. What's going on there? Is this stuck in a funk? Hold on, no, stay there. Tinubu is not my president. Tinubu is not your president, but he's the president of Nigeria. So there he is.
For the conduct and Vision 2030. That has put Saudi Arabia on the path of greatness and the economic prosperity, human capital development, and 21st century innovations. Thank you very much for having me, members of Nigerian delegations that are here. I've listened to you carefully. Is to tell you there's a good change that is coming from Africa. If I am to be the captain of this ship and the number 1 salesman for my country, I must say to you, the change is right here. Perception of Nigeria has been that of layback, corruption, and giants of Africa with elephantiasis. But that is gone. The realization of that hope is here. The belief is here. The change of the perception is right here. Forget the categorization of corruption. Forget it. It will happen no more. Don't give and don't take. We are here as a team to change that perception, to make you believe, particularly the private sector. I am glad I'm here in Riyadh, and you have Aramco connection to Deloitte. I cut my teeth as an accountant, fresh from university, with Deloitte.
Oh, okay. I wanted to pause it there. So you heard him there. I cut my teeth fresh as an accountant, fresh out of university with Deloitte. So now the obedience space continue to insist that this guy did not work at Deloitte. But he continues to tell you that he did. They are telling you that Deloitte insists that he did not work for them. So that is Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, in Riyadh, speaking to the Saudi royalty, telling them his life history and telling them that he went to Deloitte, that he worked at Deloitte. So the all of the rage sometimes the truth is left the truth is confused, is watered down and obfuscated in all of the mesh of the rage, just a pack of any and everything just lumped into one space, and then you cannot unpick what is fact or fictional. The guy worked at Deloitte, he did. The guy worked for Mobil Oil, he did. The guy went to Chicago State University, he did. The guy graduated with distinction from Chicago State University, he did. Why am I saying this with certainty? All of those institutions have affirmed those to be true, but then go to the obedience space. Just headless mob, as Zita aptly described, just madness, just a raging, just creatures from the deepest depths of the back of beyond, just wildlings, gnashing at the teeth, blood-fanged tooth, just savagery, some of it. But let's listen on.
Aramco was one of the daydreams of our junior entrants because the allowances and opportunity in diversified economic base was here then. What Nigeria has to offer.
Let me just pause it there for a moment, because Tinubu is filling in the details of some of his work backdrops. When Tinubu was asked how he made his money, he said he made his money working extra shift for KPMG, not KPMG, for Deloitte and Touche. And they used to farm them out all around the world, and they used to especially farm him out to the Middle East, to Saudi Arabia, where he worked, getting not only his handsome pay at Deloitte and Touche, but also, sorry, I didn't know. So not only getting his handsome pay at Deloitte and Touche, but he was also getting out-of-station payments. You know those inconvenience payments that they give to everybody. And when they send you out of station, they cover all your expenses, your feeding allowance, your driver, your accommodation, everything. So you don't even have to touch your salary. So his salary plus his out of station golden handshake, working as an accountant, being seconded to Saudi, and that was the first fruit of his fortune. And I said that before, and he repeats it now, right there in Riyadh, where the story of his life, according to him, began, and he's telling the Saudi royalties that this is my story. But go to the obedience space. Just, headless mobs.
You've enumerated very effectively, with a great understanding, that we are blessed with a large population. This population is full of can-do attitude, young, vibrant, and well-educated human capacity. Equally, Nigerian consumer is necessary for the economic growth of the continent. So the emphasis is skilled. From this moment on, we are open for business. You will.
So here is the thing, whether you like him or not, Tinubu hits the right tone. He had a similar speech when he went to ring the bell at NASDAQ. Whether you like him or not, Tinubu, he rings the right bells in terms of being the chief promoter of his country. He puts the first foot forward. He invites with an understanding of the problems of the country and a proffering of solutions to those problems. So he's telling them there that, well, we know you know the history of this space, but we're a new dispensation. We are open for business. We are putting things in place. Come and join us before the opportunities are too expensive for you to do. So first mover advantage is essentially what is inviting. So, I mean, you cannot fault that. If you wish well for the country, you cannot fault the way the guy is marketing that country. It's very difficult to fault.
I have no better friend and partner than Nigeria. Instead of diversity, the strength, Nigeria is a captain of Africa. We're very serious and dynamic. We have the blessing of arable land for food security. We have the blessing of solid mineral resources, lithium, gold, and many other minerals that can be of great value for future development. We have the blessing of good weather that if the economy too has a path of opportunity and great growth for Africa. Well, can I assure you, the business leaders, the partnership will grow from here. I believe in free market economy. I believe there's no red tape. Yes, law and contractual obligations is for human beings to follow and be guided by, but it's not in all in itself. The detail is the devil if care is not taken. I can assure you that a free market economy is our goal. No red tapes, openness. You've heard, I am happy that you've recognized that. We have embarked on bold endeavors, reforms. From day one that I was inaugurated, as a subsidy in oil is gone, and it's still gone. and will continue to drive our own economy for the people and on behalf of the people. The foreign exchange that's full of arbitrage and abuses, part of the perception of the corruption that you might have is also gone. We have the currencies that are free floating. All we are seeking is partnership to drive the investment. The greatest opportunity for a nation to grow, for an entity to prosper, is the human capital. And a team, have a positive team. They are right here before you. You can open all the questions you might want. I'm ready to be here all day to listen to you and for them to answer your questions and make their questions. I believe in this team and in this team. Positive partnership that will drive Africa. The navigation of the ship of this nation depend on this membership. And I assure you, the sky is not only the limit, but a destination for prosperity of our people. I am honored to ask one of us to introduce key members of the team here to you so that you can direct your questions. Okay, I've been corrected. They will do self-introductions. Sir, once again, I'm glad to be home here. It's not an ordinary dream. It's a strong determination.
All right. So there it is, right there. I stand to be corrected. There is right there. So it really just so many things to unpick from that, but I'm not going to spend all day unpicking. That thing that is said at the Chatham House, it repeated it right there. So that then tells you that is going to be the backdrop. That's going to be the theme. That is going to be the thrust of how he administers the Nigerian state. I have a strong team right there. You remember that coinage, team sheep, that he brought out at Chatham House. So there it is right there being repeated in that space. Nigeria is ready for business itself, and he was saying Africa, Africa, because he acknowledges that he's not only the president of Nigeria, but he is also the president of Africa. A really spellbinding sort of speech by Tinubu. And lastly, in that Saudi Africa summit, a lot of the obedience space were saying, Tinubu has not spoken, that all the presidents were speaking and the foreign minister spoke on behalf of Nigeria. So Tinubu has now spoken now, and we are all the better for it. Or are we? So there it is. I've got the panelists assembled. I'm going to bring them up on in a moment, not to hold them for too much longer, but just a couple more clips that I have to play to you. So now this first clip, I should have slotted it because it actually slots into the Hope Uzodinma space. I was going to play it to round off the Hope Uzodinma victory, but I missed it out. So let me play it now. So the right to reply is what this clip is all about. So the obedience space now responds to Hope Uzodinma's victory. Listen to this. It's not so much watch this. This was cooled from our Twitter space. So watch this or listen to this.
Dr. Barry. Hello, Dr. Barry. You understand? Let me tell you again. You understand? The polling agent result is not tenable in court. That's what I'm telling you. Okay? It's not tenable.
It is tenable in court. You were not able to tender it because you don't have it.
Dr.
You
Barry.
don't have it. You told the world that INEC gave in the IRF. You went to print out black pictures. And you did not have the authority, you did not have the influence to present those copies.
I'm not here to Dr. Barry.
No. Don't tell me that I'm giving a wrong information because that's what you just said.
100% wrong information.
The reason why you have an agent in every polling unit is because they need that agent to stand as an evidence and to authenticate any result.
Let me tell you.
Okay. So it goes on and on like that for another minute, but I could play you the last minute, but it's not anything different from what you heard in the first 50 seconds. So that's the obedient space. Just as you know them, cannibalizing each other, eating their young, and rinsing and repeating just as they did. It's as though no learnings was taken from the last 12, 18 months. They're just back to square one and doing that loop again. They do whatever, and then the INEC is about INEC, and INEC is INEC, and we go to court. They are not taking any learning, so that is to tell you that 2027 is just going to be rinse and repeat. So rinse and repeat. So 2 more clips, but both clips not more than 4 minutes, so bear with us. So this clip now, this next storyline is a throwback. So this is we'll be doing a lot more of this, by the way, as we go on forward. This is a throwback. We'll be doing historical moments in time in the course of our sessions. So this is a throwback to how Murtala Mohammed became the president of Nigeria. So this is a throwback. So we will show you the exact moment he became Nigeria. We became the president of or the head of state of Nigeria. We'll show you the exact moment, and then follow on. We will show you the moment he seized power. We will show you the moment he became the president, and Gowon yielded the space, and then we will show you the moment. I will show you the moment also when he seized the full reins of power. So first, the moment that the penny dropped.
In 1972. I took them together, the show, and they gave very good coverage. I appreciate this very much. And with regard to the black peoples all over the world, I think
comment from you, sir. We heard that there had been overthrown. Have you heard these?
I've seen the various in the Reuters report. Yes. Look, I've got no comments to make at this stage. Okay. You are going to continue attending this meeting. All right, you can go in if you want. You can go in. You can go in.
For the next few minutes.
They've got a good news.
General, will you lead the conference?
Just nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Pardon? Je ne comprends pas.
I'm sorry.
Well, honestly, it's just a problem. We'll wait and see what happens.
wish you the immediately. No, you still hold the power. Make no mistake. So, okay, thank you.
So now that was the moment that Yakubu Gowon became the former president of Nigeria, former head of state of Nigeria. It was at what looked like an OAU summit, listening to some witless wonder drone on about some endless nonsense. But then his boarding day got a lot more exciting when somebody came up to him and whispered, "Sir, you are no longer the president." So, "Sir, you are no longer the president." He just smiled and tried to keep his dignity as much as he could. But "Sir, you are no longer president, but who is now president?" Watch this.
Fellow Nigerians, events of the past few years have indicated that despite our great human and material resources, the government has not been able to fulfill the legitimate expectations of our people. Nigeria has been left to drift. This situation, if not arrested, would inevitably have resulted in chaos and even bloodshed. In the endeavor to build a strong, united, and virile nation, Nigerians have shed much blood. The thought of further bloodshed, for whatever reasons, must, I'm sure, be revolting to our people. The armed forces, having examined the situation, came to the conclusion that certain changes were inevitable. After the Civil War, the affairs of state, hitherto a collective responsibility, became characterized by a lack of consultation, indecision, indiscipline.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. So that was a transitioning of power then via the barrel of a gun. So that was the custom that Nigeria knew. And that is a custom that people are inviting back, by the way, just off the back of losing an election. Still plenty of spaces left in the studio for anybody that wants to join. I'll play the Kegite music as you click on the hyperlink saying StreamYard to come join us. First, the Kegites, then we bring on the panelists. Have your calabash to the ready. Here comes the Kegites.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niri Wagbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. So Ikuko Niri Wagbeche, Amepo. So I'm going to bring the panelists on in a moment. But as we bring the panelists on, we're going to do it as we have been doing it over the last couple of days, about an 8-minute monologue from each panelist as an opening phase. And we want to limit the interjection to only necessities. So it has to be absolutely necessary before you interject. But it's guaranteed to be an epic session. And I say that because Baba joins us, and you know it's always epic when Baba is here. So good to see you, Baba. General Thomas here, steady and ready. So here he is. Formerly father of the bride, but because Enigmatic was somewhat confused, the man with the golden gun now, Adale Koko, in the house. LUP 99, Dewale is here. Have your dictionaries to the ready. Enigmatic Hondi, he's in the house. Zita, no holds barred. She'll give you just the way it needs to be delivered. So that's Zita right there. Here to flash off is expensive wristwatch. There is Morris right there. And Prince Daddy, of course, guarantees that it's going to be a banging session. So tell us about your watch before we go on. Is it something nice and expensive?
Which watch?
Your watch now, the one you are flashing at us, bling bling.
No, I'm in the kitchen, so I don't disturb my lady. You know.
No, that's fine. All right, brilliant. Good to have your company, Maurice.
By the way, it's Omega. It's not
Omega. No, it's a good brand actually. I collect Omega. I collect Omega, but I collect vintage ones. So maybe I'll go and bring one to show you in the consult. I collect vintage ones. I go to antique shops and I look for curiosities, especially watches and but we discussed that in the consult.
I like to collect very good brands.
Yes, there's no point. You know, I wear there's no point buying cheap stuff. That's just what I find. Buy fewer things, but quality ones, rather than buy plenty of things and cheap ones.
I will suggest to you, if you can find Roblin and Graf.
That sounds like outside of my budget.
It's a German brand, but they went.
Is that outside of my budget?
They went bankrupt. They went bankrupt almost 40 years ago.
Oh, right. So limited supply.
If you can find any, it's worth it. Roblin and Graf, that is it. It's a German Swiss with a Swiss movement.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us. Let's kick it off. So let's kick it off. We kick it off with Dewale, and we want to be as rigid as we can be, both with the time and the interjection. Dewale, what are you looking at in the news today? Good to see you, Dewale.
Good to see you too, Muhammad. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, it's clear now. The bug is not there today.
It's still there. I found a way around it. I just have to hook it up with the Bluetooth equipment so that I can be able to talk freely.
Oh, all right. Well done. So we'll pass on that hack to everyone else. Everybody Bluetooth, so we don't get the echo. Carry on. 8 minutes monologue.
Okay. Good evening, everybody, and all our listeners across the globe. Thank you for joining us. Please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. I rewatched yesterday's St. Legny show. It was fabulous. It was educative. It was, eye-opener. Let me put it that way. I will employ everybody to go and rewatch that show. And also today's show with Doopsy. So going with what you just showed us, the video where Tinubu was making his, submission at the conference, Africa, Saudi Arabia summit. I think, there's one thing he's doing right, is that he's showcasing the talents that they have in Nigeria. And I'm glad that every time he makes that statement and referring to Nigeria, he's also bringing up Africa in his speech. And the reason why I believe he's doing that is that you cannot prosper in isolation. You have to have your neighboring country as well, sharing in that prosperity. So, and he's doing a good spokesperson's job by trying to launder the image of Nigeria as a country that is open to business, not just open to business, but is ready to take away all the red tapes if that would convince the foreign investors. And I've read in the newspapers where, the pundits, are able to give him a pass mark for his outing in Riyadh, for the fact that he's able to achieve one thing. He's able to have at least the host country is listening to what he has to say, and his team. It's one thing to say it abroad, but it's other things for the followers, Nigerians, to buy into it and support him in doing it. Our attitude towards ensuring that the incumbent succeed is one thing. I just hope, I hope that he's able to convince them more, not just in the rhetorical form, but seeing them coming in and making impact in our economy. I think they would do so, but it's also for the government to make that clear to them. Speaking of the political space, I was active on X, on Twitter, and I listened to the press conference of the Labour Party candidate in Imo State. It was apparent that he knew that he would not be able to win that election. But what I found really curious is that it's one thing to be ferocious and loud on social media, but when it comes to galvanizing the people and bringing them out, it's a different ballgame. I'm not saying that there's no malpractices and all that happens in Imo, but there's no way a one single party will able to rig, the election completely in their favor with such huge numbers. It's just never going to happen. But the same thing did with the Kogi State. But by and large, there was an incident that I watched on YouTube where the Labour Party agent was bundled out. I felt it was unfortunate, and that speaks to our character, the way we deal with issue in Nigeria. I expect law enforcement to have done their job, by asking the gentleman to excuse the returning officers and all that. But the other agents took the law into their own hands and so they started beating on live television. I found this really, really despicable. In as much as we want our government to do, lead by example, we also will owe it to ourselves to do a better job by, hold ourselves accountable. It's a very despicable act. And see, Nigeria need to have a change of attitude when it comes to that. I mean, the person you are fighting for is not your family member, it's just some shared interest, but you are willing to go all the way to get beat up, just like Ajaero gets beat up. For what? Well, you may say for the sake of Nigeria. I don't think so. Sometimes it might be because of their own pocket. So, APC won in Imo, in Kogi State too. I think this evening they came back and they declared the Ododo as a winner. But Kogi State is one state that the election there was characterized by violence. We are expecting it because the incumbent is known for that. But I think, I don't know if, because that margin was so massive, I don't know if your cousin, is going to take it to appeal. I'm not so sure if he has the money, but if he does,
I don't think Dino has the basis to appeal. He got 46,000. The other guy got 400 and something thousand, and he came third. Unless he wants to do the Peter Obi thing, from fourth to first,
Never trust politicians. They will find one excuse to dig up, just for them to disqualify the winner or to cancel the election outrightly so that it will be in their favor. Never taking politicians serious. But if he has the money, what I'm thinking, because to put those legal minds together to help him in such, I don't know if even the party is ready to spend their resources on just one single, because I think that is the only one they are working on. The Bayelsa state is what I'm not sure of yet, but everything looks towards, in favor of the incumbent. But I mean, we all emphasized that at the beginning also, that Diri is good to win the election. But by and large, it seems to some extent the election was okay, but except some of those hiccups. People blame INEC, but you see, when you have an umpire but you don't provide security services, then the political party themselves chose not to get security officials involved. They both signed, as I could remember during the general election, that they don't want the military, the security personnel to be harmed at those polling booths and all that. And, and they knew what they were doing in the first place for, rejecting such offer. If you look at the peculiarity of our country, I don't think such things should be rejected in the first place. And it's playing out. No matter how prepared INEC, the things like this will still happen. So it's unfortunate, but by and large, it's over now. The loser, it's unfortunate that the loser in this, like a question I asked Boala yesterday, I was deliberate in asking that question when I think somebody first, showed out that, in solidifying democracy and how to deepen it more, that we should look at some other sentiments. And, to be pragmatic in building democracy, especially in our culture that is, I would say it is a little bit inimical to a democracy on its own, is we should, there are some things that we have to take a stand, for. And in a place where a winner doesn't see himself as, a loser doesn't see himself as a loser, but still finding an avenue to upturn the election simply because he wanted to die there. That itself, that mindset needs to change. And it's high time, like you said, I think it was Jonathan that did it the first time in the history of this country. And you could see I believe if he has other alternatives, he will have explored. But, democracy needs to be different in such a way that loser can see the end goal, which is to make their people, their life better. But now what you see the other opponent saying is, well, they rigged me out, or the what do you call it? The election itself is characterized by chaos and violence and all. So it's high time candidates should start seeing it as not just the means to the but for the collective purpose.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Dewale. So Dewale opens it up excellently. So we go on from Dewale to Baba. Baba, you're up next. So the news cycle really circles around the off-cycle election. So what did you make of what transpired today? APC 2, PDP 1, Labour Party 0. That seems to be the summary of what happened today. So how did you digest the off-cycle? Uzodinma, who they told us was not popular in Imo State, he won all 27 local government areas. How do you square that with the narrative that built up to this? Yeah, Baba.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. But as usual, I'll salute my people first. Hello, everyone in the panel. I salute you for your efforts in marketing this platform. It's been a rewarding platform in terms of everybody benefiting from feeding from one another's ideas, ideals, and beliefs. So I salute you all for your sagacity too. The comment section, my own very people, I salute all of you. Keep on all the comments, the robust arguments and banters. I personally enjoy the banters of Ayo and Ola and Oga, particularly when they go vernacular. They always go ballistics. I enjoy your banters. Salutations to the Ace, Alex, and all the rest, Lexi, Samuel, Diola, Okata, Emeka Os, Sami Peters, Ministable, Mumuni, and Diremi, and those I can't remember. Anna, lovely Chioma is not around today, but I know she will be listening somewhere. And those listening in the background who will not come, like Fatai, Princess, Dupsy must have had a tiring day, and all the rest. I salute you all. Keep on shooting. Yes, woman. Enigmatic, I salute you. You told them I told them emphatically. Zita told them, this is not about emotion. Even myself, I wear my heart on my sleeve, but I am a realist, a formidable one. He told them this election is not about lies and spewing propaganda. It doesn't work in politics. It really doesn't work. Even things people see is done, they are even denying it. You deny it at your own peril because the masses, those that matter, they know. They know what they're enjoying. They know how Imo was before Uzodinma came. And they are satisfied. I said it 3 days ago, it's going to be a landslide. I'm sure nobody believed me. I said it confidently. I know I've never wavered that Uzodinma will win. Because forget about anything people are saying. I mean, every sinner has a future, as saints do have a past. So this is Uzodinma, and they're answering nothing yet. They're answering nothing yet. He's going to do wonders because other state governors that are useful to Nigerians, like my own Lagos State governor, he has congratulated him. They are looking at the Sanwo-Olu as an example of how their own state will be. That is the kind of governors we want in the Nigerian space, not the disagreeable ones who will not see anything good in Nigeria, who has turned Nigeria to their fiefdom. So this guy will perform, no doubt. And also the president, you heard what he said in Saudi Arabia. I mean, this is a man, you can't deny that he's not articulate. But before election, pre-election, there is nothing within here from all manners of quarters. And here we are today. Yoruba says, Awodi, Ujenwe Sonra. The more they curse him, the more they wish him ill will, the more they pray he dies, the more he will perform and do wonders for our country. We are going places. Nigeria is going places, whether they like it or not. We will leave those who are disagreeable, we will leave them behind. We will leave them behind. Because to repair a house that has a faulty foundation, you have to tear the house down. With those two pronouncements in his first week as president, he tore the house down. And we are going to rebuild strongly, beautifully. We are going to rebuild our country again, and we will thrive. We will stumble, we will fall, but we will get there. He described the country aptly. I used to hear, elephant with clay feet. But he said elephant with elephantiasis. And he has the antidote. He said he has applied it. The elephant will walk again. Will walk again with Shakara. So this is it. And for Dino Milai, I think he knows he will lose the election. So all the money he got, he didn't spend it because those monies are his future. He will still get some if those who are funding him are persuaded and they go to courts, which I doubt. He will make all the noise, but Shishi, Dino will not drop. He has to hold on to that money they give him, humongous amount of money. He has never been interested in that governorship because he knows he will never win. Never win. I won't talk more than that one, man. I was on the line again. was not following all the things.
It was essentially the off-cycle elections. There was a pastor that was caught scamming church members. So that's just a standardized storyline. Projections that the inflation will hit 30% in Nigeria. And then, of course, we went back in history to look at how Muritala seized power from Gawan.
Okay. So, Alex, you want me to all our backdoor gist you are bringing it, talking about Morris, who has no power with in INEC anymore. You say they rigged. I don't know about rigging. 500 and something, 540 to 67. I mean, come on, Alex. The election is gone. You see, when before election, 24 hours, 48 hours election, they've not beaten you and you are crying. What do you expect? Then you know definitely the game is up. Etan will not win. Same thing tactics Dino is using or used in Kogi State. Etan has nowhere to go. These people, they don't have the structure. They don't have the structure. Morisu has no power to help him. You can see in the church service today, you see, who is that again? Michael Kiro was there, and a lot of other elders of that state, they are in the church. Once the elders are happy with you, the world is happy with you. You can see Dino Tishaye. I wish I can, there is a word that matches it, aye, in English language. But those who are not non-Yoruba speaking, please ask anybody. Maybe they know, they have better interpretation of what aye is. Dino Tishaye. So he knows definitely he will not get anywhere.
All right.
Thank
Brilliant.
you, woman.
All right, thank you, Baba. Stay steady. Still plenty to go around, and I especially want to hear from you about that coup in the past. But let's go on to other panelists, and let's bring on Enigmatic Hondi, who also with us. So, Enigmatic, have you thought about starting a church? Because almost to the letter, what you and Zita predicted exactly what played out in Imo State, a landslide. Essentially, trousers pulled down and Koboko applied. Enigmatic on the 8-minute monologue.
All right, thank you. My regards to all the panelists.
Sorry, we can hear like a television in the background. Carry on.
Yeah, my respect to everyone. First of all, let me just appreciate. Let me appreciate those who can think, clearly without sentiment, and then people who can detach, their, let me say, their level of psychological irritant, towards, certain humans because of some, subservient thinking or probably primordial sentiment. And then it brings me further to say that, getting stuck in a state of delusion and some sort of apparition could be so bad that people don't want to move forward with reality. I'm trying to address this to the headless mob. Getting yourself stuck in a state of phantasmagoria, can be so deleterious to your health, and for you to actually have a clear judgment of even the clearest of situation or scenario ahead of you. It was so clear that Hope Uzodinma was coasting on to victory, but I never knew it was going to be this wide gap. I mean, if I could succinctly, and then clearly dissect and analyze Imo State politics, people who claim to be naturally the natural citizens of that region, I believe they should do better, in their analysis if they are able to actually detach their sentiments and emotion. You don't mix hatred with politics. you don't miss this when you have this execrable and the abhorrent, the repugnancy of mindset. Then your judgment in politics will be porous, and you can never arrive at a very, invidious result almost every time. The man did not do anything wrong to them. The only wrong that I have seen that Uzodinma had done or probably committed, the only sin that he has committed, and like every other person in the southeast, because they belong to APC, which is considered a Yoruba party or Hausa party. That's it. That's the only thing. Because, like I said, I was making a scenario of the three candidates. Go and look at Ajaero, go and look at his history, political history, and all these treasurers and none of them is an angel. But when you want to single out one person for the punishment and to scapegoat that person, that becomes an issue for me. Go and look at Ethan Ashonu, the guy who Labour Party folks were jumping up about. He was. Are you aware of the fact that he was a senator that was sent out when he was his seat was declared null and void? He was a senator for maybe 6 months or 7 months. So you can go check his history. This is the same guy that actually, as we speak now, is still owing Nigeria to the tune of almost 200 billion naira that was awarded to him to erect healthcare facilities around the country. That he didn't erect a single block. He didn't. And that is the angel that they want to force on. They rebranded all of a sudden to be an angel that will be trying to force on Imo people. But the good thing is that Imo elites, right, and an average Imo-lite, they are quite, they are sophisticated, they are well educated. They are not people you can basically, rigmarole their mind with some propagandist theories. No, it wouldn't work. And they were able to see beyond the facade of that obnoxious and the odious, hateful rhetoric about Uzodinma. I mean, he came to power by the will of God, right? He was not okay. He came forth, but he did not bring himself to office. He brought himself through the instrumentality of justice, by submitting himself to the appropriateness of seeking judicial recourse in court, and he was able to get respite. So, congratulations to Imo State, and I wish Governor Hope Uzodinma a resounding 4 years ahead of him. And I see him being he has done a human job for himself. He ran a very good campaign. He was able to shake the hand across the length and breadth of Imo State. He had almost all the ex-governors behind him. He had almost all the political apparatchiks in Imo State behind him. He had almost the who is who in the political landscape of Imo State behind him. He had a very torrid time and very, very discomforting period with Okorosha, his predecessor. But in his wisdom, he found a way to curry favor from Okorosha by finding ways to see him as a big boss, a governor before him, and learning from him. And he was able to iron out. They were able to iron out their differences, and they sheathed the sword for the sake of the state and being the same Olu people together. So everything went absolutely well for him, and he received elderly counsel, right, and the guidance. If you listen to him, he said he was guided through the whole period, because there were external forces against him through Ajaero and his partisan, NLC attitude in Imo State, and then I prayed for Imo State. I know Imo State very well. Like I usually say, Imo State is like my Lagos State of the southeast, right? It's usually a bubbling and bubbly state. It's like you are in a subsidiary of Lagos when you are in Imo State, Imo of those days. And I want to see that type of Imo again. And I wish him all the best. I wish all Imo-lites the best. The very patriotic ones, I wish them all the best, and may God continue to bless Imo State. and the governor for him to complete what he started. So that is that right there. So I wish obedience, you understand now that we've completely come to the end of the electoral cycle of 2023, and then we've been able to see them as just loquacious noisemakers, hateful, loathsome, headless mob that they want nothing but bad luck and the nemesis and then awkwardness for the country and even their state don't care. I believe their next target is going to be Anambra State, and they will see the hell from Soludo. I believe Soludo is getting ready for them, and they will see the hell from that Soludo when the time comes. And I will personally be a part of it to because I want that man back, not because he's an angel, but I want him back because of the negligible hatred they just have for him, just because of a memo, just because of an op-ed. They do their own zobu way, and they want to spoil everything for that man. So that is
all right.
Yeah.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us. I still want to hear your thoughts on Kogi State. I've got a clip for you to react to, but stay steady. Let's hear from Maurice. So, Maurice, you are up next, but let me sing you in, Maurice, as you come in. Let me sing you in. So that's your governor doing the fat boy dance, Maurice.
Good morning from Ireland.
You don't move again.
I got here yesterday. Now I was watching online. I tried to come on the show last night when Boala was speaking, but it was full, So
did you enjoy it? The Boala session.
Yes,
did you enjoy it?
I watched it through till I watched till the time he left, and then he promised to come back, and then you said you push him for 4 hours next time. So I arrived Ireland yesterday. Yeah. By the way, I'll start with Imo State. Okay. I said it last time. Remember, I don't know if you still remember, I said I would want Uzodinma to win again, even though I'm obedient. Even though I'm obedient, but I'm obedient, but it does not mean that I'm LP. Do you understand? But I'm obedient. I follow Obi. So, but remember I said it on this show that I would greatly want him to win again, so he can consolidate on what all the jobs he's been doing. Do you understand? So, and that is number one. And I remember somebody said that he didn't do anything. I don't know, somebody who said on the show here, I can't remember his name, that he didn't do anything. I said no. I think he was Ekene. I said no, because I was in Owerri for 6 months, so I know actually what he did. So, and the kind of infrastructural development he brought, and so I want him to come back. He can continue, and there's still a lot of work to be done. When you bring in a new government, it takes at least 7 months before they settle in, and that's 7 months wasted. But now he just has to continue from where he started. The industrial park, modern industrial park, completion of new hospitals, and a lot of other infrastructure.
Do you have a personal association with him?
No. The person
are you sure you are not chasing contract?
No. But he's not my. Listen, I wouldn't want him to be a governor, but I see what he's doing as a governor. So I'm not supporting that he wins again because I like him. No, that's where you're getting it wrong. That's 100% wrong. But I want him so he can, if he can keep up the momentum. But people are afraid. Some people are afraid that he shouldn't come back because of his record as a 19 man. You understand? So maybe he used the 4 years to win people over, and then he will wipe out the whole bank state account. You understand? In the last 4 years. Do you understand? But I don't believe that, because this is a man. He doesn't even have one single property in Imo State. So I don't even know why I can't see where he owned a land in Owerri. No, I don't see that. Even all the ones who Korocha too.
No. My friend. No, I think he owned a property maybe a year ago or 2 years ago.
That's why I say I don't know. I don't know, but I've asked around.
That is Blade. It's personal.
Look, you know, day before yesterday, when I was still in Holland, I spoke with this man, you know, the one that handled the case of, you know, that guy in Imo State, the one that burnt his house and wanted to kill a lot of people, burnt cars in his compound. He's a House of Rep member now. What's his name again?
Is it Aloy? Aloy Ejimako?
Ikenga.
No, yeah, Ikenga. You know, the judge, you know, he won his case, right? At first he lost. They kicked him out, and then he appealed, and then the final appeal, he won it. And the judge that made that particular judge that made that particular thing, I spoke with him for more than 2 hours. His name is he's from River State. His name is Peter FN. He's my very, very good personal friend. So, and I asked him so many things regarding also Uzodinma. Even he confirmed that the only thing that is still hurting Nigerian Supreme judges is that case of Uzodinma. It was a wrong judgment. Peter Afan, that's his name. If you check who was the judge, you know. So he is also, he made me, if you see now, I'm calm a little bit because he made me understand something. I asked him about why is the case in Jos? Why it's like APC is removing everybody and is installing only APC members. He said to me that the case in Jos is that when a party came to complain, not a party, a member of PDP came to the High Court, to the appeal court or whatever court where he's heading, came to complain that they don't have a structure in Plateau State. This has to also to relate to Uzodinma. Then he said to me, Maurice, what happened was we told them to go back and fix their house because a structure means you have to have a party. So they were in disarray. There was no party for PDP. So when they went into election, they presented all their House of Rep and senators, I think about 6 or 7 of them. But if you don't, on which platform are you presenting them? Because they had no party, no structure. So that what the judge, people always accuse them of corruption. What the judge did is the APC came and said, these people contested, won, but they had no party on which platform. So that is only the base. He said when they are making judgment, they're not making judgment because they like the person. Like he didn't make a judgment because he liked Ikenga. No, but simply because he said that when Ikenga conducted his destiny outside his jurisdiction, senatorial district at Alademaho. But if the other party or like APC or somebody had filed an appeal or challenged it in court that time, then they stand the ground. But they didn't. That every before you file any case, it has a stipulated time. So they filed the case a few days after the time.
All right, you're losing us somewhat in the science of it, but
no. So what I'm trying to say, he told me about Uzodinma. He said one thing with him is that he's not like somebody who is, materialistic. So that is my fellow obedience, some of them will not understand, like the idea that I want Uzodinma to come back, because I witnessed exactly what is this. And Peter also confirmed that exactly what he did. You understand me? And confirm, he's not promoting him, it's not what he said, he's not somebody who is not like materialistic. You understand me? So that is for Imo State. But to tell you that this election, The problem with APC members is that sometimes, with all due respect, they can be delusional sometimes. Delusional in the sense, and outright lies to themselves.
Two more minutes, Maurice. 2 more minutes.
Yes. Can you tell me now, if somebody is not delusional, can you tell me, honestly, tell me we're practicing democracy in that country? Look at, do you know the whole Osu local government in Imo State? I'm glad he won, not because he won by real democratic system, but so he can continue the road projects he's doing, and that will also benefit me if none of the roads are good. Do you understand me? So also now there was no election there. Even one of the agents confirmed that they had to move with 80 buses, people to Osu. So who are those people? So the people who voted in Osu, there was no election in Osu, but they announced result there. So many places, Ikeduru, there was no election. So they announced result there. I followed everything today. In what do you call it, Kogi. They also announced results. A lot of places, that were like in that Lokoja or Kene, somewhere that place, they will announce a result. So the thing is that the system, why APC, I don't think they will be saying all this thing. They say in the system, everything works well simply because it favors them now. If the APC had lost, all these people who are on this platform, gaslighting themselves and everyone else they could, wouldn't be saying the whole thing they're saying now. They wouldn't say, oh, it's a perfect system. The judgment was perfect. They won't say that. That's the hypocritical nature of our people. Just like Boala told you yesterday, he said to you that the only people who are democratic in Nigeria today and for always are the Igbos. The other ethnic groups are nepotistic.
I thought you picked that up. I wondered why nobody picked that up in the course of that conversation. I was surprised when he said that, because the most undemocratic people
are.
Man
now, they will say it's an Igbo man. He said he repeated it twice. He said the only people who are true Democrats in this country are the Igbos. The other ones are nepotistic and tribalistic. You understand? So that's why we don't go forward. We will see black and we'll try to paint it white. We'll see evil, we'll try to dance around it and to cut it, sweet cut it. You understand me? So it's a shame, but all the same, what I'm saying is that I am happy that Uzodinma won.
Hold on, Maurice. Bishop, did you want to interject?
Yes, I wanted to interject.
I can't even hear him.
Yes, it's the system. There's a bug in the system.
Okay, can you translate to me what he's asking so I can, please?
I'll just stay muted and then maybe it will come through.
Let me just say something real quick to Maurice.
No, hold on. Let Bishop go first.
Oh, okay. Bishop is on, right?
Yes, his voice is so low, nobody can hear it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm very loud and I'm almost shouting. Can you hear
me? No, it's better
now.
It's better now. Carry on.
I'm practically shouting. I said yesterday I wanted to interject when Daniel said what he said. What he said, what he probably wanted to say was that the Igbos are more Republican, not Democrat. They are more Republican in nature. Unfortunately, nobody corrected him. I wanted to, because if we interrogate that, I mean, it has no meaning. If you say they are more Democrat, yeah, they are more Republican in nature. If you know what I mean, independent-minded. That does not mean that they are more democratic. So I wanted to. Unfortunately, I couldn't interject him yesterday. So we can build on that, what he said.
Yeah, yes, I have to say I agree with you. I thought that was what he meant to.
Can I answer? I still have the floor.
Yeah, you still have the floor, but you have you have a minute more because let
me. Yes,
can I put my position to him so he can continue with that too?
Look, one man. When the other speakers, you let them speak for almost 18 minutes, Some of them 15 minutes.
The program has not even started 18 minutes, but carry on. Hold on, Maurice. Take a position from enigmatic, and then wrap it up with what Bishop said, and then bring it to a crescendo. So enigmatic, put it to him succinctly, and then let him respond.
Yeah, what I just wanted to say is that, when he said APC people come delusional by that, no, I've said it over here that in Bayelsa State, I'll be surprised if there's a change of power in Bayelsa State, and we did actually say it objectively that in Kogi State too, it was going to be a tug of war, right? So there's nothing being delusional about. When you see the numbers, you go with the numbers or the statistics. Nothing about being delusional. I just want to put it correctly, but it's okay if that's your opinion, and I respect that. That's okay.
All right, over to you, Maurice.
Okay. When I say delusional, I said with due respect, but that's a fact, because you can't support something blindly. You can't just, if you want to support something, like me, I'm a realist, I'm not an optimist. Now, you can't tell me now something, for instance, now, who was the first, is it Bishop or who said about the first guy that interjected? What's his name again, please?
Yeah, that was Bishop.
Okay, now Bishop, now, this is what I call a clear, it's like you're telling me that sunshine outside when I can clearly see darkness. That is gaslighting. This man never said, he said they are democratic. Why don't you play?
No, what he meant is what, he didn't say that's what he said. He said that was what he meant. And saying they are Republican makes, there is nothing to, there's nothing to suggest that the Southeasterners are.
Suddenly mind reading what he meant. But my question is, did he say democratic? Is that the word he used or not?
That was what he said, but people are saying that might not be
that's
what
not
he
what
meant.
he meant. They could, they are in a better position to tell him what he meant. But let's forget that. So the thing is that I'm happy that Uzodinma won. Did he win in a clean way? No. But why am I happy? So he can continue from where he stopped. New government, another 7 months of this thing, but I don't like his idea of bullying people and thuggery and something like that. That will come to haunt him later. So I'm so happy, and congratulations to him. And the man in Kogi State, I know there's no election there. He won. I just don't care. My own is that I don't really care. Like I said to you before, woman, I don't care who wins. Like now, Tinubu is the president.
All right, you have a minute more. We have to hear other voices. So wrap it up.
I want him to succeed. I want him to succeed, but it doesn't make me his. I'm not a fan of him. You know, I'm not his fan. But I want him to succeed because of the sake of the people of the country. That is the only reason. I also want Uzodinma to succeed so he can continue from where he stopped. Then that will benefit my business more. Thank you very much.
Sorry. All right, brilliant. Excellent delivery by Maurice. I think we were too seduced by his expensive wristwatch to interrogate anything that he has to say. But somebody not flashing bling bling. Zita, you're up next. But Zita, let me trail you in with this clip. So yes, Imo State, of course, you are from Imo State, so you have strong opinions about that space. But there were two other off-cycle elections that took place as well. So Kogi State up for discussion as well, Bayelsa State up for discussion as well, and certainly somebody discussing Kogi State, Fayoshe's younger brother. So here is his take on what happened in Kogi State. And I have to say, I agree with a lot of what he has to say. Listen to Isaac Fayoshe as you come in, Zita.
Dino don't boycott election. Now 419 be that. Boycott donation. Dino refused to mobilize PDP agents last night to go to their polling units. So all the money that all the PDP governors gathered to give this guy, he pocketed everything. When he now reached 2 o'clock, 2:30, 4, 3 o'clock, he come TV saying they boycott. Person will no shower since morning. They never start rigging since that morning. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Kogi election is perfect. No. We are all Nigerians. And nobody today, Yaya Bello and Dino, don't they get their encounter? You remember, say they don't chase each other enter bush before. So then he's supposed they prepared, ready for today. Say you they pull out when the people they donate for you. Now, last minute to go and cast your vote, they pull out. That one now, Bojo.
One man, he took, what did I say few minutes ago? He pocketed the money.
So there it is right there. So Dino many things not a fool. He knew he stood no chance, so he collected all of the mobilization fees from all of the PDP governors, only to go and buy himself another mansion in Dubai. Zita, good to see you.
Hey, one man, how na day?
We day, can't we?
Okay. Do you want me to talk about Dino?
No. Free flow, as you will. Yeah, just go
The day
for it.
they handed
8
Dino
minutes.
the
Yeah.
ticket, that was the day the election was won. But I want to speak on my state, about my state, trying to push forward what I said here in February, and I was battered with stone. Well, man, it will do us a lot more good if we pull out that result from Imo State. I said on this platform that my people will not, and I repeat, will not vote Labour. When you look at the result yesterday and look at the result, presidential election, where Tinubu got his 14% was my area and Okigwe. Even when the results were mutilated, battered, even areas like Izobe, where election did not hold, election results were cut. Even at that, he got his 14%. Now, what did I say that I was abused some time ago was that I said, Wangele, Olu, Osu, Njaba, Uguta, Ohajegbema, these places, they don't have the large number, but they are well learned, educated, well traveled, well disposed, above all, well informed. When you go to those areas during election, on election day, they vote like the Northerners. People queue up, respect themselves, vote, watch the result being counted, and they go home. Now, if you pull out the result, look at the number of registered voters in Uguta. Look at the number of accredited voters that turned out to come and vote. And look at the number that actually voted correctly. Then go to Okigwe, pull the result out. Look at the number of registered voters. Look at the number of accredited voters, and look at the number that actually voted correctly. Then you balance it with other local governments and other areas in Imo State where they have up to 120,000, 103, 104, and only 14 people come out to 14,000 come out to vote. 22,000 will come out to vote. But in my area, there might be like 80 or 73,000 registered voters. But out of that 73,000, 63 or 68 is going to come out to vote. What am I saying in essence? I said this some time ago that we are the people that caused the swing in Imo State. And Hope Uzodinma came from that area. One of the areas that caused the swing. That's his area. And if you look at the result, you will see that the vote he got from Muguta and this environ and then Okigwe knocked out so many local governments, even if he didn't win them. Go and check the result. That is one. Secondly, let me talk about Hope Uzodinma. Hope Uzodinma, I never will wish my state for Hope Uzodinma to be their governor in the first place. But he became. Now, Hope Uzodinma delivers. In deliverables, he does. He started his career as a politician, as a House of Lower Sheba in my area. He did so good that he has to unseat. He moved, upgraded himself to contest for senator. He has to unseat Osita Izuna so to become the senator. He did not unseat Osita Izuna so by rigging. It was what he did for his community. Let me make this clear. What he did for his community as somebody who served in the lower chamber for 8 years. The people he represented. That was why the others in the wider scale for senator saw what he did. They came out en masse and voted for him to be the senator. I don't live in Imo State now. But let me say this. I don't care what anybody might think. But Hope Uzodinma has always been delivering. But I don't really do like him as a person. Would not wish him to be the governor of Imo State, but he's there. And he won. And let me say this, Imo State, let me repeat it again, is one of the most learned states in Nigeria. The way I speak, I know some young men hearing my voice today will be wishing to marry a woman from Oguta. I can beg bold to say that. We're very learned, well-informed, well-educated.
Not just the young men, everyone. Yes.
Zita, I hear you.
Above all.
If you know what Zita looks like, Zita is a babe. One of these days you'll find.
Above all, they are well-informed. It's not a place where people come to run around like headless mob and tell stories and pull propaganda like the NSC shaman coming to. You don't do that kind of shit in Imo State. We riot when we want to riot. That's us. You don't tell us when to riot or when to demonstrate. But let me say this. Hope Uzodinma is there. I pray. I'm not congratulating him anyway, but I pray that he continues what he's doing, because when they come for their second term, all hell is always let loose. But I pray that he continue what he's doing. But for anybody to say that Hope Uzodinma does not deliver, that means that person doesn't know the guy's history. Go back. He started his career in lower chamber. Go back and check his records. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent delivery by Zita. But then, of course, we've grown accustomed to that. We're almost spoiled just by the excellence that we hear sometimes. A man of equal excellence, Ajale Koko, you're up next. Ajale Koko, let's hear from you.
Thank you. Thank you, one man, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. You see, the election in those three states, it's not an election that we should be proud of. They're mad with rigging, vote buying, vote suppression, intimidation, and all sort of a criminal way of conducting election. We should not be proud of the result of the election and those that are returned as governors. The election in those three states are not free and fair election. Our democracy is in problem. If anybody should celebrate the victory of any one of these governors, I think that person does not love democracy, and that person does not love the future of that country. To me, I think this is a total sham, and nothing will be achieved for the good of the people.
So sorry, what is a sham? The conduct of the election of the results. Are you saying that some parties played clean politics and others played dirty politics, or are you saying the whole of the process was dirty, therefore you're condemning it?
The report we are hearing is that falsification of election results.
Yeah, that's from the opposition, though. That's traditionally what you do here from the opposition.
You play us that LP governor, the video you played us. That man targeted. He did not attack INEC. He went after. It was very specific after the security agencies that deny the opposition from being part of the election, of the result collation and stuff like that. It was very specific. We can't say it's lying, because if you talk of INEC that, oh, INEC did not do this right, did not do that right, then we can say yes. But he said the role that the security agencies played in supporting APC to falsify results and, fraudulently declare Uzodinma the winner of the election. Look, a democracy that does not have a free and fair election, transparently free and fair election, is a democracy that will not serve the people interests. So what is democracy? What is democracy all about? Government of the people, by the people, and for the people. But when people in position of power can manipulate the electioneering process to their own advantage, then the people's interests will suffer. And that is what, it's unfortunate. All of them, how can somebody win in all local government? All the local government in Imo State. And that of Kogi State.
That speaks to his level of popularity.
Okay, yes, popularity, that's right. Can be popular and sweep everywhere. All right, so opposition does not have, it means the opposition does not exist. Remember, the election in 4 years ago, he wasn't declared the winner. He went through the court process to challenge the election result, and the court look at all the election result and all the documents he presented before the court, and they saw the falsification on the election result, and then they did the adjustment and they declared him the winner. So the people that are talking now that, look, this guy rigged himself, rigged the election, falsification of result and stuff like that. Yes, they will go to court. We don't know what the outcome is going to be, but they will surely go to court. And it's just unfortunate that this is the same thing that, situation that happened in the past that is repeating itself. And we saw the same thing happen in Kogi, and it's just unfortunate that it's just unfortunate that democracy is not being practiced well in Nigeria, and that's a threat to democracy itself. I know some people will say, "Oh, we are developing. Have we done better today than what we used to do 23 years ago?" We are not doing better. We are not doing better. Even the voter party it's not even good for democracy. You see, there was a place bomb. A lot of people were scared. We see army tanks all over the place. People, the majority of registered voters did not come to vote. Look, this should not be celebrated. Election should be an exercise that people can come out, vote, and then see the result, declare in such a transparent manner, and whoever that is declared the winner, people will accept it, in good faith. But what we have is just Bayelsa. There was violence, there was killing. It's just, I don't know what to say. But people that want to celebrate over this can celebrate. But for me, I think we are not doing well enough. So let me leave that there. Then on the Tinubu issue.
Ajanle Koko, let me go on to Bishop. We're doing 8 minutes as the opening phase. Then we loop round to
8 minutes now. I mean, I've not spent 8 minutes.
Oh, all right, carry on. But you have more. You have more than that. But carry on.
All right. So Tinubu once again did well in Saudi Arabia, and he marketed the country well again, which is good. But his action in terms of particularly with what the supplementary budget we saw is not encouraging. It doesn't show that the politicians are ready, because it's giving the investors confidence that we are ready. We are ready. We're expecting you coming. We are ready. And it's telling them all he has done concerning the removal of posterior subsidy, making it to them that, oh, look, this is a market-free economy. Come and invest. We are not going to disrupt you. What government is not going to interfere with the way we have an enabling environment. The regulation is it's good for investors. Come and invest. So, but what they are doing concerning the management of our resources is not encouraging. It doesn't show discipline on their side as our leaders. It doesn't show that they are ready to sacrifice for the interests of the people. So, but I want to commend him. Anytime I see any one of our leaders marketing Nigeria, it gladdens my heart, particularly when he's talking good about our youth. We have a vibrant population. We have youths that are well educated. When I was listening to that speech, I said, this is good. This is what a leader must do. But their own action totally negate what they are preaching to the world. That is where I think their own action in Nigeria as to how they are managing the resources of Nigeria totally negate what they are trying to project to outside world. But I hope they can do better. They can start to, show discipline in the way and prudency in the way they're managing our resources, so that we can, have confidence in them, in the way they are leading us and managing the country. So let me leave it there. One man, go to another person.
All right, brilliant. Excellent delivery by Ajale Koko, as always. Gold standard Ajale Koko performance. So, a man of equal gold standard, Bishop, you're up next. Bishop, let's hear from you.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, but you have to speak up. Yeah, you are good.
Yeah, clearly.
Now.
Carry on.
Yeah, carry on.
Okay, that's good. I mean, that's an improvement. Let me say good evening to everyone that is here to this night. Thank you for coming once again. Please click on the like button if that's the only thing you can do for the platform today. Woman, permit me to express my disappointment with what you did yesterday. I don't want you to respond, but let me just bear my mind in 1 minute. I was not happy. I don't know how many people were not happy what you did to us yesterday. I started with you on this platform. You told us 2 days ago or 2 days ago that we're going to have a guest. I spent almost 2 or 3 hours preparing some questions. I waited and took my turn, and people that came after me, you took them on, you gave them chance, and only for you to now say the man said he has only 1 hour. If he has 1 hour, and you started with some people in the beginning and you gave them almost 30 minutes doing front and back, I think that was not fair to the rest of us that came on the floor. I was not happy at all. I was very angry. That's by the way. The election yesterday have come and gone. I have a problem. My problem is that at what point are we going to be democratic in nature? That if election don't go our way, we're going to see it at spot and just say, oh, okay, that's it, the will of the people. Every time things don't go our way, we find a way of complaining and condemning and disparaging and destroying it. No nation grows like that. I don't have any dog in the fight, whether it is in Bayelsa. I don't want Dino to win because I don't want another Adeleke. I looked at those other candidates, the other guy in SDP, what's his name, and the APC guy, and Leke Abejide. Leke Abejide did not impress me, but I looked at the 2 other guys, Ododo and what's that SDP guy's name now? Ajaka. I said, okay, any of these 2 will go. And the election has come and gone. It's not as perfect, but quite honestly, somewhere along the line, the will of the people have prevailed. I look at Imo. People keep referencing, like Ajanle Koko just said now, that the man won in the court. Some very learned silk still refer to him as a Supreme Court governor. That is not fair. That is disparaging. Because the man was able to bring evidence that 308 of his polling booth results were cancelled illegally. And he was able to prove that, yes, he got this course and they cancelled it illegally. And the court ruled on those facts. It was not technical. But till today, people keep disparaging. About 3 days ago or 4 days ago, I wanted to respond to Ekene when he said people don't like him. The man will not even win 1 local government. The question I wanted to ask him, what if the election comes and the man wins? Because I had some friends from where Radazida was talking from. What's that place now? Where this former millionaire was from. She was mentioning it now.
Oguta.
And I used to work in Oguta, so part of Oguta. And I know friends that are from Owerri, from Olu, from Mbise. I've been to Mbise like over a dozen times. If I mention some of the names, even in that Oguta, I'm sure maybe there's a way Zeta will know some of the people I'm talking about. And they say, yes. Well, if you want to be objective, I think we would like the man. And one said, okay, well, I think if I have to look at the options available, I will vote for him. The other one said, well, if I have to consider all the options, remove politics, remove political parties, I think I would rather vote for Uzodinma. So when, because other people complain, we have a culture in Nigeria now, everybody that loses want to complain that the process is not fair. And that is very dangerous for democracy. And when people now use that premise because of what some losers are saying, to say, look, they played a match a few days ago. I'm not a fan. I don't have a fan in the English FA. I don't have a fan. But if it is by emotion and sentiment and the rest, the match that Arsenal lost to, what's that team again? They will say, oh, cancel it.
One man's man club.
Thank you. Oh, now Newcastle. I don't have a team. My team today is ICC Shooting Star and Eyimba International. Those are my two teams. I don't have a team in English soccer. So, but look at what happened there. If it has been Nigeria, oh, we will say we are going to boycott the Premier League. Because they did this, because they did that, because even Premier. I looked at the follow-up the report and I saw that they have case, but then we don't throw away the baby with the bathwater. Election has come and gone. In Bayelsa, I've seen so many APC supporters say, well, they don't really give it a chance. Like the man Diri Doye is likely to. They're not crying blue mother, because in Imo State, I don't think Uzodinma is the best person. But among the candidates presented, and with some of the few things he has done, in Kogi State, I don't think that man, Ododo, is the best person. But among the candidates that have been presented, even indigenous will tell you. But each time that we don't win in a contest, we want to demonize it. Oh, we have been robbed, we have been cheated, we have been this. Oh, the system is not fair, we are not practicing democracy. My conclusion, my submission is that we are never going to grow our democracy if that's our attitude.
Bishop, please, I have a question for you.
Okay, if one man would allow me, my minute, I'm very conscious.
Someone interjected also when I was talking. So I have
I don't know who is talking. Who is talking?
To you.
Who is talking?
It's Maurice, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Look, I follow everything you're saying, but do you think that we must accept the way the election and the democracy, what they call democracy, what they are practicing, are we have to be contented with that? Are we supposed to accept it like as normal? Is that what you're trying to say, that we shouldn't complain? Because, and secondly, do you really think in your mind that the will of people are being carried out in the type of democracy we practice?
Okay, are you done?
Yes, please.
Okay, let me start from the last thing you said. I will say yes. Democracy does not mean the perfect decision. It means the choice of the majority. I mean, sometimes majority. There was a joke on the social media a couple of months ago when they asked some people draw a dog, and people had to vote which one. And one guy did a perfect job. You would think it was a picture. And one guy did like a stick drawing. But because people voted, they voted for the other guy. I don't think if there's anybody on this platform that saw that thing. And the guy that do nonsense won. Look, there is this popular saying that vola populi. I have a problem with that. But as it is presently, it is still the voice of the majority. It did not say the best choice. The choice or the voice of the majority prevails. Now, when it happens that your voice don't align with that majority, that they have carried the day, does not mean that is the best choice. When we don't respect the dictates of democracy, then we don't have any business condemning the democratic norms when it happens. We are sportsmen. When we can shake hands, the man in Kogi that even came second, he's saying that, well, even though he did not believe, but he's not going to go to court, he's not going to do that. Because, look, sometimes we try.
Bishop, you're breaking off. Okay. You're back.
I'm stationed. I don't know what's happening. So what I'm saying, Message, is that democracy or the winner does not mean it is the best. It means that is what people choose for now. People in Anambra, in Imo, at least a few that I know, because I know Anambra, quite well. I worked in Egbema. In one of their fields there. I did some good work there for some years. I was staying in Nkita Hotel. I had a room in Nkita Hotel for over about 13 or 14 months, over a year, 14 or 15 months exactly, in Nikita Hotel. Anybody that's from Egbema, I used to come from Omoko. I was staying in River State, Port Harcourt, so I knew Egbema fairly well. I know Oguta. I've been there like 3-4 times. If I mention my wife's, my friend's wife's family there, they're very prominent. So I am not saying it is the best, but for now, that is what the people have chosen. But what I'm speaking to is that our democratic culture, that when it doesn't go our way, we demonize it, we talk everything. But if it goes our way, if we continue in that trajectory, that means we are not allowing democracy to grow. Even sometimes the best candidates don't win because it is the people's choice. Look, even the good book says the race sometimes is not to the swift and to the strong. But when God decides to give anybody, if we invite that culture and we don't demonize it, that each time it doesn't go our way, that, it is either our way or the highway. I have a saying that I kept in my something, that some people, they have a culture that I want to, it's my paint trained on that, that if it is not our way, that they're like demagogues, that it is either our way or no way at all. And I've had that for about 6 years on my pink street, on my sorry, I'm echoing. I don't know where that is coming from. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm echoing from someone. If that person can just help to mute. So for me, I have just like less than 1 minute or 2 minutes more. Okay, 2 minutes more now. So for me, the truth of the matter is that, yes, are we where we want to be? We are not. I know Ajaero Loco's jibe was directed at me. That's not the problem. We are growing gradually. If we can continue another 20 years of democratic practice, falling and rising up and falling again and rising up, I'm sure we will probably have a better democratic tendencies and practices than even people that have been in this democracy for 200 years. I am telling you that. If we can continue, we cannot destroy it. You cannot go back to say, because it has not worked perfectly the way we want, because we are making tremendous progress every election with some improvement. The only problem I have is that this tendency that if I don't win, then it is not fair. I have a problem with that. Even in APC, when people do that, I tell them that, look, why? You cannot, I don't want a one-party state. But if people have contested, Dino know he stood no chance. If you have
chance, 2 more minutes, Bishop. 2 more minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, that's even generous of you. Maybe you are compensated for the time. So Dino know that he had no chance, and for me that is, by the way, on the let me move to the president outing in Saudi Arabia.
We're still going to. Sorry, Bishop. We're still going to come round again. By the way, there's only one more person left, and then we'll come round back. But carry on.
Okay. Maybe I should just end it with this something. In Bayelsa State, I don't think this guy had a chance. Sylvia. It's not because Duoye Diri is a better candidate. He's a better
because of
governor.
Jonathan.
No. So Duoye Diri is a disappointment. I mean, he got that governorship on a platter of gold. But people are not condemning that. And he has not proven that, I merit it. So even if he wins, which is likely to win this second term, it is not because he has better things to offer to Bayelsans. It is because, and as far as I'm concerned, I just want APC to congratulate him. I say, well, even though I have problem, it's just 8 local government. They cannot conclude. Even the state that had 24 and the state that had 21 local government have concluded that election. The one with 8, Amelt is the whole of Bayelsa, and they are still struggling and dragging. So I just want to edit there because I don't want to exceed the tribunal still have 1 minute more. So for me, one man, yeah, the election has come and gone. The predictions of people, even people that said, yeah, oh, he cannot win one local government. Oh, people don't like him. People hate him. It might not be perfect, but honestly speaking, I don't think it is as bad as some people are trying to make us to believe. Thank you.
Oh, all right, thank you, Bishop. Thank you, Bishop. And don't be angry about yesterday, Bishop. That was sorry, Maurice. You have to stay muted.
No,
because
I want to tell you I'm going to sleep. Good night, everyone.
All right, brilliant. Good to see you, Maurice. Always a delight in your company. So that's Maurice. Thank you, Maurice. So thank you, Maurice. So don't be angry about yesterday, Bishop. A lot of people didn't get to speak. That session went that way. We just tried to curate it as best we could. So up next, formerly known as Just Emeka, now Nandi. Nandi, boy, is it Kano? We don't know. Is it Mazi?
No, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, that's my other name. It's still Emeka, right?
Yes.
Anyway, thanks for the observation. Actually, you see, this election result did not spring up any surprises for me. We knew Hope Uzodinma was going to win Imo State, but I didn't know he was going to win 27 local governments outstretched and not giving the opposition any chance. I think he took that insult and the joke of him being Supreme Court governor personal, and he decided to show his political influence and clout. It was not a joke when he became the chairman of the Southeast Governor Forum. He was building his base. He was building his influence. And when Ekene was actually saying, nobody liked him in Imo State, there's a need to distinguish between politics and governance. I think a lot of us begin to conflate and begin to think that politics is governance. No, politics is the fight for power. Politics is civil war. And in Nigerian politics, we need to understand, yes, we always want to portray what is going on in Western climes, but we must come down to reality and understand our nature. If you don't, then you will be on the outside looking in. You must be able to understand what goes in your environment, especially when it comes to politics. A civil war is the fight for power. And again, you don't need to be an excellent governor to win election. Let's be very realistic about this. All you need to do is to identify the power brokers within your environment, your client, and then get those power brokers to your side. Who are those people that can be able to galvanize the vote for you? Who are those people that others respect, that when they speak, they will listen regardless and they will do their bidding? And then what you need to do is to begin to corner those people to your own side. And that was what Hope Uzodinma did. What he did was going to identify that Rochas, okay, even though we were fighting, I still need your influence. I still need your political structure. I need your base. I am sorry for what I did. Come to my side and let's work together. And he also, the chairman of Ohanese, he was the one who sponsored him there because that guy is a very strong political figure. And what he did was, okay, I will support you, and was pumping money in there. And that guy, okay, deliver the vote for me. So regardless of what Atami and the PDP factions were doing, Hope Uzodinma was going to win that election, hands down. Over to Kogi State. Ododo is he's not a political strongman, but the governor there, Yaya Bello, we all know him. He's not an easy man to defeat. And again, there's this long fight going on between the Ibiras and the Igalas. Immediately Aldo died and Yaya Bello picked up that he has swore that he would maintain that stronghold. Let's not forget that the Ibiras were carved out from Kwara State to join Kogi, and the Igalas were carved out from Benue State to form Kogi. Then we have the Kogi West from that's which Dino, the Yoruba section of Kogi came from, and then
that's
when
the Okun people.
Exactly. Thank you, sorry, I was trying to remember your Baba, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So you understand? Immediately, Dino, instead of Falake was going to run against Odudu at the APC faction, but Tinubu pulled Falake closer and And because Bello delivered for Tinubu, he put Falaka aside and said, leave it for Bello. And immediately we saw Dino picked up the PDP gubernatorial slot. I knew it was over for PDP. It's done and dusted. Done and dusted. Now the problem was now, how would the Ibiras and the Galas fight over this? The fault was with the SDP guy. He played the OB game, trying to focusing on his strength rather than focusing on his weaknesses, in the sense that you must win 25% in the 14 local government in Kogi. He was trying to rig only in his own side. You don't do that. And you also have an incumbent governor who has a successor to install. And it's a last, like, it's, we knew it was going to go to Ododo, even though Ododo is not an influential politician. The Yaya Bello was never going to allow that the Biras lose that slot, or else the Galas, who has the majority number of people in Kogi, it will become very, very difficult for the Biras to win the gubernatorial slot for Kogi again. And even with the look of things, I think Yaya Bello is going to continue to maintain that structure to ensure that the leaders continue to maintain the governorship race regardless. What's his name? The Igala guy who got the SDP party slot was rallying his people based on emotion, and that was what Obi did. You rally your people based on emotion. It's fine. That's fine. That's what politicians do. But don't fall for it. You can't start falling for your own supply, or start eating out of your own supply, or believing your own hype. That's where your mistake will come from. We just like the Kogi landslide. Then over to Bayelsa, definitely. You know that political structure is not going to give it over to the APC. The APC actually knew they were not going. They stood no chance. They stood no chance in Bayelsa. They stood no chance regardless. So I was not shocked about any of the electoral results that came out. It went the way it should go. Now, like what Bishop has said, it is quite unfortunate that politicians are actually our problem. When they lose, they rush to the media to begin to spew nonsense. They now rush to the court. Instead of them to say, I was bested. Because let's be very realistic, all politicians rig election, including Obi. All politicians rig election. Even in the West, they do it. The reason why is that you do not want to lose any opportunity to give it to your opposition. You have to strengthen your base. You have to solidify your base. You have to concentrate more. But at the same time, where politicians do lose the eyes on the ball is they focus more on their base instead of focusing more on the weakness of their opponent and see how they can get votes out of their opponent's base into their own base. That's what our own politicians need to understand. And that is where Atiku also failed. And that is where Obi also failed. They rigged in the Southeast. They also rigged in areas where they felt they will get Christian votes. It was all Christian vote and Southeast for the Obi and the obedient. Then after that, what happened? Now, may I say this, and officially I am saying and I'm declaring that the obedient movement is dead. Whether you like it or not, it is dead.
You know, Emeka, I was just going to pause you to ask that question, and you got there by yourself. From the start of this electoral cycle up to now, which today marks the total end of this 2023 phase, what has the obedient? They got Abia State, and that's it. That's all of everything, all the screaming and shouting, all the
33 House of Rep and 8 senators.
All the banging the heads against the wall, all the somersaulting, the endless abuse. What is the totality of it? Abia State and a few struggling parliamentarians.
Very negligible. And those guys
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Those guys are, with the look of things, many of them who will survive the Court of Appeal verdict will probably look at their situation and say, okay, I need to align to the center where the power is. So
the obedient movement has been a failure.
No, officially, that's why I said officially, I'm saying it and I mean it. Not like I'm saying I mean it's coming out from my word. No, it is dead. That movement is dead. It's gone, it's dead, it's over. Politically, they are done. So if they may be rattled emotionally, but what they need to understand in politics is not emotions. You must strategize. What you would do, you would rattle your base emotionally so that they can come out to vote for you. And then you must exploit the weakness of your opponent. That is where Obi and Atiku failed, right? And that's where Atiku, you saw what Daniel Bala said yesterday, a master strategist. And guess what? He's already playing his pawns for 2027. Brought Wike close to Abuja to monitor Wike properly.
He actually said something that struck me so much that I wrote it down. Maybe I've deleted it. Carry on. If I find it out.
Brought Wike close to monitor Wike. Again, gave Kanu 2 ministerial slots plus the APC chairmanship slot, gave Kaduna 2 ministerial slots, gave Katsina 2 ministerial slots, Taraba the same thing, Cross River the same thing, 2 slots. The guy is just playing his game ahead of 2027. He doesn't want to take chances. He's not waiting or sleeping on that matter. Now, what do you want to tell me? When he comes, then you will not say, oh, the people are angry because he has not delivered there. No, this is politics. This is about identifying the people who matters, the people who would rally your vote for you, the people who would gather that vote for you and confirm your re-election. What Bala did yesterday, what he said yesterday that surprised me, it didn't surprise me so much, but made me to respect Asiwaju more, was that for Asiwaju to pick his phone and call a ward chairman in a state in the north, that's in North Center, I think it's in Kano, a ward chairman, he has it in his phone, shows how deep and how rooted and how ruthless that man is. And he should not be joked with. He is actually a master strategist. So, what I would tell to people who are actually listening is that politics is different from governance. Now we will want our our statesmen or those who are in office to actually deliver the goods. We want that. We want the good roles. We want the dividends of democracy. We want good education. We want electricity to work. We want jobs. We want standard of living to go up. But that is clearly different when you are fighting for power. When you're fighting for power, that's the politics. When you're going head to head, when you're strategizing, when you're looking at how to exploit your opponent, how to knock them off the shelf, that's completely different. Don't confuse those together. No, don't confuse it at all. When you're playing those chess games, don't confuse it. That was why Kwankwaso was brought into that game to nullify Atiku, and you heard from Daniel, which was the rumor.
A lot of the permutations or a lot of the theorizing that we've been doing on this platform. Daniel affirmed a lot of it. Like we were saying that Kwakwanso was a Trojan horse. He confirmed that. We were saying that Peter Obi was essentially a Tinubu agent. He confirmed that, and even told us how that game was played.
Exactly, you understand. So those are the chess players, the pawns you push, or your officials, either your bishop, your queen, or your knight, or I think Obi is a knight. That they didn't see where a knight is confuse you, jump over, you understand. So Obi is a knight that believed the hype and thought he was the main man. But that's it. But anyway, that's a story for another day. But people should distinguish. We could cry about politicians, cry about governance, cry about other things. But when it comes to politics, it is a complete game. It is a civil war. It is a battle for power. And those who understand the game will clearly win it. So then when it comes to governance, we hope that they deliver on what they are supposed to do. Thank you very much, Woman.
All right, brilliant. Excellent by the former Emeka Nandi. So thank you. Stay with us. Let's go on to Zita, who wanted to come in. Zita, let's hear from you.
Okay. Woman. Let me interject.
What are you eating? It sounds expensive the way you are eating it.
My usual. Okay.
All right, carry on.
I would like to interject Emeka and Lesson. Let me say this, Emeka. Actually, I disagree with you that Labour Party is dead. Or, sorry, Obedient Movement is dead. Like the movement is dead. I don't really think so. But what I will say is that the fruit of an unexamined past is failure. So, if they don't examine what I heard their madam saying that coming out again, if they don't examine, why did I make this phrase? If they don't examine what happened in 2023, take correction, mend their ways, focus, play politics the way it's supposed to be played. Come 2027, their fruit will be failure. That's what I can say. Not that they are dead. I wouldn't use that word. Then let me say this. Why I wanted the second chance to speak was, I come from Imo State. And I'm somebody who monitors situation very well. I used to tell people, I am a social scientist. I love information. Not, if I have to ignore information, not the one in my state, where I come from. People should be a little bit mindful of what they say about my state and the rigging of election and the election being so bad and so terrible. Imo State is a swing state. I made my analysis here. The first time I came in here, it is a swing state. It was the first state in the southeast and south-south to kick out a sitting party that have been ruling them. It is the first state in the southeast to unseat a sitting governor. They do a lot of things. As I said before, there are not people you come to kangaroo with your propaganda, manipulation. These are highly learned, exposed, and experienced people. And also, what are we even talking about? There are people who sit down to monitor what is happening around their state. Their neighboring states, they know what is going on there. They have borders with them. So anybody coming into Imo State to campaign, we know you. You don't tell us what to do. Imo State is Imo State, and we are Imo State. We do what we want to do. When we want to do it and how we want to do it. Go and ask Obasanjo. You don't jump into Imo State to cajole them, cow them into believing your nonsense. It doesn't happen in my state. So people should be careful how they say election was rigged. Election is usually rigged all over the world. Even Venezuela, their election, their electoral system is actually one of the freest and fairest in the world.
So election in the country where you live is always rigged, right?
Look at you. What are you talking?
They rig election in your country.
I hope
right?
you participate.
In no way. They rig the election every time there in no way.
See,
right?
Ajani Koko, let me tell you this.
Yeah.
You believe what you want to believe.
No, you say election
that is life. Yes, I said it.
So
election
they rig it.
So
they rig the election in Norway where you live.
It's a global platform. I'm saying it.
That's true. No, elections are rigged all over the world.
All over the world.
They rig election in the country where you live.
Yes.
Everywhere.
Just like the way they run election.
The world's culprit is the United States. With every single election they rigged.
So in your country where you live,
yes,
one man
yes.
rig election there. Tell me one man. One man answer that question.
Is it I said it now?
Okay,
They
no,
really
woman,
voted
let me
everything.
let me answer that question. Zita, please let me answer that question. Of Ajak.
Where you live.
Eh? Well, I don't know that they don't. It's not a question that I can answer. I don't know that
really?
they don't.
No, Zita, let me answer first. Then you have the floor.
Oh God!
Let me do this.
People like to say whatever they like.
But they rig it in America, though. We all know that.
Where is the election rig in America? Ask
hanging Chad or no hanging Chad.
Election in his council area. Ask them, Baba there, if his council area election is rigged. Ask him. Let Baba tell you if election in the council area where you live or in the city where you live, if they rig it.
Oga Ajani Koko, the mailing ballot that was used during the
dead people voting and everything.
Can I answer the question?
People voting.
Can I answer the question?
Came in.
Can I answer the question?
Yeah, back to you, Zeta.
Good. Thank you, one man. Now, first of all, let's define the word rigged. That's one thing we should understand first. The word rigged. Somebody is just asking me where I am, do you rig election? Yes, that's the answer. Where is sitting, do they rig election? Yes, that is answer. There are different types of rigging. That these people rig this way doesn't mean the other people don't have a way they rig their own. I will tell Ajani Koko to look for the name Wandy Help Me Win in the United States. Maybe you have to do a research on it and come back and tell us what is it all about. So I stand my ground by saying that election is rigged all over the world. It depends on how you want to read it. We Africans, we are more of physical thing. Beat them, slap them to vote for me. Some people
tell us how election is rigged in the country where you live. Where you live, tell us.
I'm in a global platform.
No, you tell us. You said election is rigged all over the world. You said it's rigged in the country where you live. Tell us how they rig election there. In comparison to how it is rigged in Nigeria.
I have said it is now. I don't need to explain it.
Zita, hold on. Zita, hold on. Before you tell us how elections is rigged in Norway, Ajani Koko, do you concede that elections are rigged in America? You cannot say they don't because everybody knows they rig elections in America. Do they rig elections in America, Ajani Koko?
Election is not rigged in America.
All right.
Okay, so I don't have a discussion with you.
All right. All right.
No, you tell me how election is rigged in America. Anybody that knows can tell me how election is rigged in America.
Hold on. I will only say 5 words and then I'll move on. Hanging Chad. Hold on. Hanging Chad or no hanging Chad?
One man, you don't have anything to say. You don't live in America.
All right.
Peter doesn't live in America. Even what do you call this guy? Baba. We live in America. Baba cannot tell us specifically how election is rigged in America. People can say all sort of.
But I have told you now. I've told you how election is rigged in America.
You cannot follow Trump rascality to describe election rigged in America. Don't follow Trump rascality, who was pursuing selfish interests.
What about Al Gore? What about Al Gore? What about Al Gore?
It's not rigged in America.
What about Al Gore? We shouldn't follow Al Gore. What about Al Gore?
What of Al Gore?
Wandy help me win. Wandy help me win. What does that mean?
What about Jeb Bush?
People should tell us how election.
America runs the worst election on the planet.
No,
can I say one sentence?
What we practice, what determines presidential winner in America is collegiate, and we know that. So you might not have the popular vote, but when you have majority vote in the what do you call it, collegiate process, then you'll be declared the president, and that doesn't mean that the election is rigged. So
we're not talking about the. Hold on, Bishop. Hold on, Bishop. We're not talking about the collegiate system. We're talking about actual vote rigging. That we know the
there is no
system.
actual vote rigging in America.
Right.
Nobody can say specifically, oh, this is the way they rig election in America. Nobody can say
We have already. It's just what are you doing now, Janle? Everybody knows elections are rigged in America. America, the worst election.
That they rigged him. They recounted the vote several times. They couldn't determine where election was rigged against him. In Atlanta, which is a strong vote of Republican, they recounted the vote 3 times. They couldn't see any election rigged. In Arizona, they recounted the vote, all the vote. They could get to how election is rigged. And many places that they contested that they rigged against him. Trump won. But you people want to hold on that to say, oh, Trump is saying election rigged.
We are not talking. Nobody's talking about Trump. We're talking through the history of America. The George Bush election was rigged. The Clinton election, every election was rigged in America. We all know that.
See where they rigged it.
Don't talk of where. You talk about Great Britain, one man. Tell me if election
Britain is a civilized country now.
One man, can I intervene, please?
That election
is rigged in Britain.
And one man, you are saying election has never been rigged in Britain. So, and that is a contrary.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said I couldn't say. I said I couldn't say.
You couldn't say. So you don't know.
I don't know. Yes.
Oh, okay. So you don't know. So that means it's not.
I beg. I know they do this kind of argument.
That means it's never been rigged. So that is.
Can I come in, please?
Opposition to what what Zita is telling us. Election is rigged all over the world. I mean, what kind of statement is that?
All over the world.
Baba,
may I come in, please?
I belong to the Conservative Party in Canada here, right? And I will tell you with affirmation and all conviction, elections are rigged everywhere in the world. Everywhere in the world. And I didn't say it like I was mincing word. Elections are rigged everywhere in the world. You have to solidify your base. It is a delusion if you say elections are not rigged anywhere. Elections are rigged everywhere in the world. If you don't do that, your opponent will exploit your weakness and your opponent will win over you. That's politics.
Saying that to
can I say something?
I am not substantiating anything, and I'm telling you, I just told you that I am I'm a registered, and I know what we are doing. You must. If you don't, your opponent will exploit it.
Are you serious? In Canada? Oh, let's forget about your Canada. Let's classify your Canada.
I said in Nigeria. Bush, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example in your United States. Bush versus Gore.
That's your Canada right there. Let's classify.
We all know Bush versus Gore was
Bush versus
May I come in, please? Platform, please.
Biden versus Trump was rigged.
Biden versus Trump.
Biden versus Trump was rigged.
Everybody knows it. Everybody.
It is clear. If you don't want to see it,
you guys are not serious. But they voted against Trump. He couldn't win both the electoral collegiate. He couldn't even win the popular. So, and he was crying around that, oh, they rigged against him. And you guys believe him. It just shows the kind of mentality that you have. Because that is the system. That's the way
with all due respect, the Trump rig, yes. The Biden rig, yes. Biden that tricked Trump.
Randy helped me win. Let Bishop come in and then Baba. Bishop, you wanted to come in?
Yeah, if I still remember what I wanted. I wanted to refer to what Adan Legoko said, and I wanted to make just 3 points, and it's going to be bullet points. Number one, 3 people have confessed. They have made plea bargains in Georgia as to their efforts and what they did to compromise in other words, to rig the election in Georgia. And it's as a result of, for the presidential election in favor of Trump. That's what it established. They have pleaded guilty and they are turning themselves to state prosecuting witness. Number two, somewhere in Massachusetts, the complete county election have just been overturned because of how it was compromised when people brought in some forged mail-in ballots and they stored it into the ballot boxes in the dark, under the cover of darkness, and it has been established, and those people are going to be going on trial. And let's go back to the one that you made reference to last. That is the collegiate system. How in the world it is democratic that somebody, you contested an election between two persons, and you say one person scored 10 million and the another person scored 15 million, and you now subject that election to a collegiate system where only 560 or how many people now have to vote to now choose. What is the whole essence of making 30 or 40 or 50 million people to vote in the first place if only 500 persons are just going to be the one? So the foundation upon which that is premised in the first instance is faulty. If you don't see that as a pseudo democracy in the world that's supposed to be the bastion of democracy in itself, then that's a problem. Because if under the last election, over 150 million people voted, but that vote is still going to be subjected to 500 and how many people, and it is what they say, and you know how manipulative that is, then we have a problem. Thank you.
One man.
Yes.
One man. It's still my space.
It is.
Thank you. So, I said...
but by the way, the United States is not the bastion of democracy. Greece is the bastion of democracy. But carry on, Zita.
Let me say this again. Election is rigged all over the world. And let's use the word rigged, unless you want to talk about any other thing. What is rigging an election? It is manipulated, controlled, deceptive or dishonest means to get vote. That is what is called rigged. That's why I said before now that it depends on how you want to rig. So I will conclude by standing on my word that election is rigged all over the world. It depends on how you want to rig it. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. I suspect that what they run in the United States is not even a democracy, really.
If election is rigged, if you rig election in Nigeria the way it is rigged in the United States, your country will be better off. So you have to distinguish between the two.
But we will still not have representation now. We will not have representation.
This rigging that you guys are talking about, compare the way election is rigged in your own country to any other part of the world where you know, or particularly to Norway, where she lives. Compare both and then tell us the proper definition of rigging.
Let me say this.
Once the will of the people have been manipulated, rigging has taken place. No matter whatever.
In the Norway where she lives, they manipulate the will of the people.
Oh yes.
And in the United States especially.
One person will be declared the winner, right?
Yes.
Okay, that is Norway. Okay, you are telling us the truth. There are a lot of things that we didn't know before. We are knowing today. Fine. I'm glad that you are telling us that election is always rigged in Norway and
all over the world. Over the world. That's what I said, which includes Norway.
In the United States where I live, I don't see election rigged in United States.
That's fine
Let me
by
listen to
you.
Baba.
That's fine by you. But what I'm saying is that talking
But
about
Bishop has just cited 3 examples, though. But I'll carry on.
Just as I said before, when I speak, I like people to listen to me carefully. I said, in Africa, we are more of physical people. We do things physically. But some part of the world, they do most things mentally. So that's why I decided to read out what it means to reach. So that either way you do it, you have reached. That's what I'm saying. Dishonesty. Telling people you are going to do, I take for example, Joe Biden. He told them he's going to open the portal for DACA, for people to go back and register for DACA. During his campaign, he didn't do that. That's election rigging. You manipulated them to go and vote for you. Let's assume people who
No, Zita. No. What you are saying, the way you are describing rigging now, that is not rigging. That is not rigging at all.
Really?
If people campaign on
dishonesty
that,
to tell them to go and do something, and when they do it, you don't give them back why they did it.
That is not rigging. You can't describe that.
Defrauding the electorate is not.
When you
defrauding the electorate is not rigging, right?
That is not rigging. That is not
in
rigging.
Nigeria, hold on. Wait, let me finish.
That is deceitfulness. It's not rigging.
Please, let me educate some people. Giving somebody something, a business is giving. You do goods and services for gain. You provide goods and services for gain, right? Now, you give somebody something in the name of a promise for him to give you something like a profit so that you get a profit. That doesn't mean anything to you. But if a politician in Nigeria gives somebody 10,000 naira for the person to drop his vote for him, it means so much to you. Am I making sense? Let me explain for the Frajani Coco. You go to an electorate, a voter, and promise him a service so that he will give you a profit, which is his vote, by telling him, I am going to open DACA. And he's one of the DACA. Maybe a family member is one of the DACA. He goes to vote for you. You didn't give it to him, to them. Then a politician in Nigeria gives a voter 10,000 naira. I'm giving you this 10,000 naira to deliver a vote for me. They vote for you. You don't see two of them as the same. That's why I say, the part of the world I come from, we are more of physical than mental. But either way, it's rigged. And I stand my ground. Election is rigged all over the world, including Norway. Thank you.
Okay, one man.
Yeah,
come in, wait. Nobody is allowing me to come in. Can I come in now?
Yeah, come in, Baba.
Okay.
But Baba, do you consider that elections are rigged in the United States?
Let me put it this way. Just listen to me carefully. Zita said it like there is rigging intelligently and rigging physically. This is how it's done in your UK and in the US. Have you heard the word gerrymandering?
Yes.
That is how they do it. What you do, you carve out a state or a county. You redraw the electoral map. Let's say 3 senators are supposed to come from this state.
God bless you, Baba. That's why I like listening to you.
You understand? Then you carve the electoral map to give your own senator an advantage. So you draw from your own strength from it, all the counties in that zone. You split it towards your own candidate. Are you following my point? So that is why, so that in every district, in every state, when you recarve it, redo it, then you have two senators coming from that state. Same thing applies for presidential election. So that is it's just how they will tell you about lobbyists in the Congress. Who are the lobbyists? Giver and taker of largesse or distributor of largesse. What's largesse? You go on holidays, they fly you on this, they give you that so that you can vote for a certain industrial interest or things like that. So they have a way of actually using beautiful verbiage for these things. So gerrymandering is where the election manipulation begins. We can call it rigging, but I will call it manipulation. In the US or in the UK, it is done every time. Electoral district map are being redrawn every election cycle. So that is my take there.
Baba, sorry,
yes,
woman. Baba.
Yes, Madam Zita.
Dishonesty, deception, control is the language, the interpretation of rigging. Go and check it. Manipulation, control, deception, dishonesty, which include lying to voters, is one of the description or meaning of rigging. So any politician that does any of this rigged election, that's why I said, and I stand by it, election is being rigged all over the world. It depends on how you want to rig it.
All right. Does anybody want to take on that Murtala Mohammed clip? I thought a throwback in history.
Yes, I would like to. It takes me way back, and I fell for Gowon again. That was at the 12th OAU summit in Uganda. In Kampala, Uganda. Then they used to take it from country to country. So a particular head of state would host and become the chairman for that year. And that was the place Gowon really met his Waterloo before he left from that Kampala straight to England and later enrolled at Warwick University and became a student, actually. But the Muritala that took over, actually, is just somebody that has been, eating at the heels of Yakubu Gowon. Right, for the whole number of 8 years or thereabout, Gowon was there. Muritala did not give him one breathing space because Muritala and the rest are the people that planned the coup that brought Gowon to power. So they had to bear for 8 years. All the other parties, young ones then, who are even younger, which they use, like Musa Shehu Yaradua, Danjuma was their mate, and Danjuma and a host of others, actually. So at the end of the day, he bamboozled everybody and he fell in line and he had his coup. But what actually made him succeed was getting Joe Garba to his corner. Joseph Namve Garba. He was the head of brigades of guide. You see, maybe people who are young here then, during our independence ceremony, that man that mounts the horse, tall, huge, shout all the commands, that was Joe Garba. He was from the same Benue Plateau, we call that state then, where Gowon comes from. That's where Jugaba came from now. It's of blessed memory. And they all fear him. Without taking him down or getting him on their side, there is no way they can overthrow Gowon. So they got him on their side. And I think he later became their foreign minister. So, and Muritala, for all his, I don't know, maybe I'm saying this with benefit of hindsight. I don't know. Maybe I was taking like everybody. He really messed up. He messed up, actually. People still get excited that he spent only 6 months. If Muritala were to spend beyond 12 months, maybe more people will realize what I'm saying now. First, it destabilized.
Baba,
Yeah,
God bless.
thank you. Exactly. He was dumb and very corrupt. He was dumb and very corrupt. He was like lapdog of MKO Abiola. When he was communication minister, he gave a contract of $50 million. We call it electrostatic balloon. It's a form of the satellite we have today. He gave that contract
It's
because
called ITT.
He was head of signals in the army before he became minister for communication, before he became head of state. Actually, he gave MKO that. MKO gave him Afusatu, the wife. They were very good friends. MKO did not spend $1, and that technology was moribund. It was like a failed experiment. Nobody used it in those days. No nation, even those who manufacture it, abandon it. But he gave that a contract, and that's how many do you want to count? So when he became out of state, he's seen majorly he destabilized the civil service. We had what we call super palm sec. Then these are the engine room of governance in Nigeria. We have Alisin Ayida, we have Alhaji Ahmed Joda, we have, there are about 5 of them, heavyweights from what we call regions now. That's where you have all these 5 men. Alisin Ayida too. You understand? These are, I will remember the 5. They are he retired all of them on radio. On radio. And the civil service collapsed. Collapsed in the sense that it started going from one office to the other at 8 o'clock or 7:30. All those who come late, go home, don't come here again. Without replacement. These were technocrats of our time. You don't ask whether he went to hospital to visit somebody or he was held up in hold up just because they didn't arrive on time. And people were clapping and hailing. He brought in Brigadier Dekunle to head the port, Nigerian Ports Authority. Those who are old enough will be listening to me. Some may disagree with me. That was how he destroyed the civil service and left midgets there. They promoted people from nothing, or maybe from one level 19, they bring them to level 2 just to cover the gap. Until today, civil service never recovered. Never recovered from that push. And when he now started excessively or recklessly approving import license for all manners of things, including meat, red meat. And we have speculations then that maybe what war was going on. What war was going on in the world? Exactly from, but we're saying maybe dead bodies, because you don't even know what the meat looks like. You can't describe it, but people were buying it. And that was how China came into our market. With all manner, with pencil, we had, it was unbelievable. In the ports, you find can beer. People who import, they give the import licenses. They will import these things. They will take, their warehouses will be full. There is nothing more where to go. A whole 1 or 2 ashes in the ship will still be filled with people. People were
Baba,
drinking. Yes, sir.
Baba, sir. I beg, give me 30 seconds.
Okay,
You are
go
hitting, you are tracking some very major chord. Unfortunately, it is not a popular saying. Our descent into the abyss that we have found our quagmire, that we have found ourselves now, started effectively under Muritala Ramat Muhammad. The good thing that happened to Muritala was death.
Yeah.
Other than that, it was a terrible. People will not want to listen to it. I used to say, Ikulu Bashiri, if you go deeper than what you are doing, we will see the damage that Muritala did to our nation.
Did a lot of damage.
Nigeria. Thank you.
Yeah, one man. Let other people talk, speak. I know some people, maybe other people witness that period because it was terrible. It was terrible.
All right, Bishop. It looks as though you share Baba's thought on that space. But the rest of Nigeria actually see Muritala as a hero.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay. Go ahead.
Where did you get that one from?
They celebrate him now that it was on the cusp of greatness. It was cut short. Even the marquee airport in the country is named after him.
Okay. Did you give me the floor?
Yeah, I gave you. I yield.
Okay. Thank you. Woman, I have had this conversation with people, and I used to use one phrase, Ikulu Bashiri. It was death that made a hero out of Muritala. Muritala was not a hero. It was a villain.
Thank you.
The descent to where we found ourselves, the quagmire with which we sunk, unfortunately, people don't know. And the media made him to be like a messiah kind of a thing. The only thing that covered Muritala in glory was death. Muritala led us to where we are. Muritala destroyed the cream de la cream, the best of the civil servants or the civil service great that we inherited from the colonial regime. That's a fact. The best of the best. Yeah, Gowon made some mistakes, but the fact that Gowon navigated us through the civil war and the rest was something. Muritala came in a short while. We have not recovered from those that I've said this, and I have references to that because I asked questions of people that were there that saw it, and they were able to give me enough. So what Baba said, I align with him completely. I am saying it is not a popular. Muritala was not a hero. He was a villain that destroyed the very foundation, or most of the very foundation of our competencies as Nigerians. And I align with Baba very, very much on that. And that's always been my position over the years. Thank you.
All
Let
right,
me add something to...
Yes, I was going to come to you. Come in, Zeta.
What I have to say is that just to add some few words to what Bishop said. Actually, yes, he's dead. Made him a hero. Not actually like dying the way he was murdered. That was actually what made him a hero. Actually, sometimes
I think his vehicle is still in some museum somewhere. Remember the vehicle he was shot in? Yeah.
The reminding me of Muritala Mohammed makes me think Jonathan is very brilliant. Because I think Muritala Mohammed was the dumbest person to sit on that seat. Thank you.
Yes, look, people castigate Jonathan. You understand? I'm included in that cycle too, but I retrospect and introspect a lot. You understand? I'm not one afraid to change my position, but Jonathan made some very, very good, what I would call Nigerianization of our oil industry. But being Nigerians, what we are, we messed it up. The idea he brought was that, okay, let Nigerians be in charge of our oil in totality. That was the genesis of the PIA. But unfortunately, he put a square peg in a round hole in the name of Mrs. What's her name? Desiani. Rather than put people who are really serious, who are really Nigerian in character, who loves Nigerian, she gave licenses, authorities to load, because this is what NNPC do. When they give you oil well license, an MPL, every year they give you 1 million barrels of crude oil. Because when you have your oil well today, it could take you 10 years. It's a journey of discovery. To rent a rig per day could cost you today, at today's price, about $120,000 today. $120,000 per day. So to help you, they give you 1 million barrels of oil to sell. You pay at a discount, but you know the profit margin will be huge, and it will help a lot in your expenditure. So this is what Jonathan are built upon. But who did Madame Desiani give these licenses to, and this extra 1 million barrel? The likes of Dele Omokure or Jide Omokure, the likes of Aluko, and the other guy who owns Phillips Oil, Adesanya, and all the rest. They dupe the nation. They dupe our nation. They dupe our nation. They took a lot of, and the woman got carried away. It's like you taking $1 million and dazzle and go buy a house of maybe 100,000 somewhere, or furniture of 50,000, or wristwatch or this, and give to her. She was taking this thing, getting here and there. She got carried away too. And there is a story which is unconfirmed anyway. Let me call it a beer parlor gossip, where Jonathan got wind of this because people were complaining. And Jonathan called her. And she said she's keeping the money for the election. That was what she said. So Jonathan compromised and kept quiet. Truly enough, during the election, he brought out $150 million. That election, Jonathan lost. We know Fidelity Bank and one other bank where she put the money, physical cash, where they were all going to collect. All this information actually came out.
Is Fidelity Bank not Obese Bank?
Baba.
Ajale Koko Abego. If I say Baba, you say Babangida, now you sabi o.
Baba.
Okay, is it not
Baba.
the
Baba.
Yeah.
Permit me to take 1 minute from you.
Oh,
just
okay,
to
go ahead. Go ahead.
Just to corroborate what you have said. In 2016, immediately after Buhari became president in 2015, I ran into a gentleman in the US. And I have said this, I think I've said it somewhere in one of my tweets a couple of years ago. And he said something to me, and it was very definite. The first thing he said was that, and I'm saying this now because there's no fear. He told me boldly when he got to know that I'm from Nigeria, after the normal chat, oh, how do you learn to speak English and all this nonsense they used to say. And he said to me, when I told him, I'm from Nigeria, he said, okay, And he was very confident in telling me that our president was going to die, President Muhammadu Buhari. I said, what do you mean? And he launched into it. And he told me very confidently that every shipload of crude oil that Nigeria exported to America in particular, that half of the revenue was going to individual pockets. And I asked him, and how is that to be? And he said that, yeah, that was the way it was, and it has been like that for a long time. But that the president we have now is asking too many questions. And he has
Bishop, sorry, that was how General Aziza died in a helicopter crash. Carry on.
Okay. I've not been able to add it. And he said that he's asking too many questions, and I have asked for a reconciliation of 10 years of both the lifting of the oil from Nigeria and the payment, receipt of payment. And there's nowhere anybody is going to produce that. Now, my deduction was this. Shortly afterwards, the president fell sick in very, very strange and unexplained circumstances. And I have said in one or two other platforms that the only person that will convince me that his sickness was an act of God, that it was not something, some underhand, what do I call it, gimmicks, an attempt on his life, was the president.
The wife said it. The wife said it.
Oh, I'm not.
Boy, wife said it.
If the president did not tell me, I would take that man's word for it, that there was a very brutal attempt on the life of the president because of the questions he was asking. And I will also add it to it that afterwards of that, his bout, the sickness and the rest, his near-death experience, everything died down and he became a captive in the hands of the powers that be, in quotes. Till today, I have not gotten answer to those questions. The kind of rot that went through under Teziani. There is this thing they used to say in Yoruba, let's just keep looking at it because we'll never catch up with it.
All right, let's hear from Charles, who has been quiet all the way through. Charles, are you with us? Charles Anek.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, let's hear from you. Come into the conversation.
Well, regarding the rot in the oil and gas industry, well, that's a common, that's on a normal level. I think I really don't know the truth about it is that I'm a young person, and the truth about it is that the way we perceived Muritala, the stories I'm hearing now is just like I'm shocked. I'll tell you the truth about it, because the way the narrative has just been as if he was a very good leader and stuff like that. And that's one of the things I see in Nigerian politics. It seems as if a lot of our history has been eroded. I don't know how they've been able to change all that, but a lot of our leaders are not who we think they are. And it's very unfortunate. I really don't, the depth of our corruption has sunk in so deep that even in our literature, even in our educational system, we don't even know who is right. We don't know who is wrong. We don't know who is a leader. And it's quite unfortunate. Regarding the elections in Imo State, in all honesty, as far as I'm concerned, we all know that election, Hope was going to win it. I don't see any. As a matter of fact, Labour, as far as I'm concerned, we're just wasting that time. Everybody knows that. But it's highly unfortunate that that's the best person APC could bring about. Somebody that's mentioned things like carrying Imolites to abroad. We have a problem with leadership in general in Nigeria. And in all honesty, I think when it comes to elections and good leadership, I don't see Nigeria as in the next 10, 20, 50 years being able to get good leadership. It's highly unfortunate, but I think, as we all know, all we do when it comes to politics is to just hope and pray. But when leadership has always been a problem, and I don't think that problem can be solved. That's all I can say on this whole matter.
Annex.
Yeah.
Well, it is sad. You said something about our history. A lot of young people, they don't know our history. But not many things people like me will say. Because I don't know. I'm very reluctant to say some things. The history you hear mostly are incorrect. Even those people you portray as giants today, whom we worship, even including Chief Obafemi Awolowo, it's not too good. It's not too tidy. Maybe their pluses are much more than their minuses.
What gremlins are in Awolowo's closet that are?
One man.
Because there are allegations of corruption against him as well.
One man pass.
Yes, one man.
Yeah, we can hear you. Carry on.
Okay. Sorry, Baba.
No. I don't want to talk about it too. Carry on. Maybe you can talk.
The fact that he dominated the political landscape, he more or less like monopolized that space to the point that his deputy had to, succumb to the enticement from the northern, and that tell you that he was not as tidy or as clean as the way it was portrayed. Yes, he had a good.
When they jailed him, was it not for corruption? It was for corruption now.
I mean, the government will always find one. As a matter of fact, when I was working in the bank, I came across
that's not true. It was not for corruption. For treasonable felony.
Yes, you're right. You're right, Baba. You're right. But I came across the transaction. Coca-Cola. Obafemi Awolowo had a shares in Coca-Cola. I came across that transaction when I was handling company income tax for that company. They paid through our bank then, and the names of shareholders were attached to the manifest. And I was, but after that time, it was his estate that was listed. And I began to wonder, was it personal money?
The Deolu Estates.
Exactly. So, and I was, even that some companies like Mac, I saw the name of IBB on Mac as one of the shareholders registered in the CAC. So I was beginning to wonder, was it his own personal money or he too did what his mates were doing? Remember, at that time, the Minister of Finance was living ostentatiously. I'm talking about Okotie Ebo. So corruption has been endemic in our system for a very long time. Like Baba said, some of these people that we reverend and we refer, somebody must have opened their mind.
I'm trying to see what that is. Yeah, go on.
Somebody
opened
their mind. Great. So I've mitigated my own side so that we won't be echoing anymore. Like Baba said, you guys witnessed the history after that time. But what I read and what I'm able to, deduce from what I've come across is that some of those people that we refer today as the heroes of, before independence and after independence, actually not worthy of being called an hero. Go ahead, Baba.
All right.
Okay.
Before you go,
I'm done.
Sorry, Ajale Koko. Before you come in, I want to build myself out. Hand over to Thomas. Acknowledging your super chat. You're the only person super chatting to the session, but he seems to cover everybody. Just endless as that's Ayo again and Ayo again and Ayo again and Ayo again. So maybe sometime in the future we'll mention other names alongside Ayo for the super chatters too. So thank you, Ayo. Let me bring in Thomas with this music. Thank you, everyone. We'll reconvene for tomorrow to do it all over again. Thank you, Ayo, for the super chat. Over to you, Thomas. Did you? Charles Dewale Oti really sorrow. Enigmatic is still there. Just move the conversations around as best
Around,
as you can.
that's right.
Charles, our next his system is echoing. So you might ask him to be muting when he's not talking. But yeah,
Talking.
that's
Yeah, good,
all right.
excellent. Yeah.
All right.
Oh yes. Welcome back to the second section. With the another bald-headed, you are laughing, man. I don't know why all you are laughing, man.
I'm a overthrow. I'm a overthrow. What you overthrow? What? You your jigad.
Láíláí ẹ lè gbàjọba, láíláí ẹ lè gbàjọba. So I think Baba has the floor. Yeah, Baba, you regain your floor. Yeah.
Thank you, Thomas. I said I give up. I yield the floor to the next person.
The person. Oh yes,
Okay,
yeah.
let me say something.
Yeah, Jalikoko, yeah.
Yeah, I think we have painted the bad side of America.
Don't come in defense, so don't come in defense, so I think that's what you want to do now.
Do I have the right to express my own opinion?
Of course, why not?
We will find out your opinion about Jaliko. Because these people did not lay they didn't lay good foundation. Baba Jaliko, I rewatched that your Kuala encounter. Man, you are very, very brutal. But you call that guy a loser. I mean, this is a successful lawyer.
Is he not a loser?
By all definitions, well, at least if you have limited it to politics, like say, okay, he was a loser in politics, maybe that would have, but you just call him an outstanding loser. I was like, come on. In my mind, I was like, hey, Baba, no prisoner today. I was like, come on, man. That is derogatory. Don't say that again. I was like, oh my God. He's a political loser, honestly. But, you know, a typical politician would behave the way he behaved. I know as a matter of fact, I was expecting him to bounce at Tinubu, but he just couldn't. He knew he's calculated. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, go on, Ajale Koko. Yeah, you have the floor.
So, well, to the people of the upper class in the society, yes, they describe Muritala as a man that destroyed our civil service, as a man that did this and that did that. Yeah, he did those things, but to common man, to common people in Nigeria, he did good in terms of some policy and some action of the government that brought down the prices of goods. Food became cheaper. There are so many things that were never, just like Baba was saying. It might have some side effect on the economy. But let me tell you this. People, common people, poor people, were able to buy food and waste food. They can eat at their convenience. That meat, Muritala, when meat was so expensive in Nigeria, I don't know what happened, why the Northerner couldn't bring meat to Lagos or to some other part. I can't remember vividly what happened.
Are you sure you are eating the right meat?
Oh, forget about meat.
I was just joking. I was just joking.
Look, when that guy brought in that meat, from Brazil that we call Muritala meat, and chicken, rice, macaroni. This what do you call like a macaroni? This kind of, I think it's macaroni, like macaroni rice or something like that. All this kind of food that we never seen before. Geisha, all sort of food came into the country. Food was so cheap, vegetable oil, everything was so cheap. So to common people that were able to buy food at a very cheaper rate that they never seen
Geisha was
before.
13 for 1 naira.
Eh?
Geisha was 13 for 1
For
naira.
1 naira, 13. Look, milk, pig milk. I mean, kill off milk you say now. It's like water, ordinary water. You don't want what to the gold that is gold in Nigeria, to drink milk in Nigeria that is gold today. Everything was very cheap. People
Can I push back?
Let me hold on 1 minute. Hold on. People cry. People
That's one of
cry
the things
on
why I
the
stopped
very
now.
day. On the very day that Muritala was killed, people cried. People, they cried. They
Jáyé
wept
gbogbo
openly.
ayé àwọn ọmọ wa la jẹ máyé gbà yẹn, so ìyá ẹ̀ là ń jẹ nísìn.
Exactly.
Jayé máyé, àwọn Babangida ló bà Nàìjíríà jẹ́ pẹ̀lú SAP.
I disagree, Baba. I disagree. It didn't start from that Babangida era. It started from your area. It started from that era you just mentioned now.
Simba and Co, let me tell you. During that period of Muritala, a British Caledonia ticket to London was 160 naira. A text ticket. We will go on Friday to London after work. We resume in the morning of Monday, coming back from London. And GNC, that's what we are suffering now.
Bàbá ẹ rántí gan, tẹ bá rántí nígbà yẹn, there is what they call condensed milk. Pig milk, the pig milk that we are manufacturing in Nigeria, people don't take it. They sell Holland. There is Holland, the one from Holland. That's the one we want to take. We now lost flair for those things manufactured in Nigeria. We developed taste for imported material. And that is where our problem started from. And that is what we are still doing up to today.
Carnation milk came in. Then this
Baba, if you want to be sincere with you, nobody takes carnation and coast milk. If you remember that time, they will say it's a low for the low privilege. They will say it's for the less privilege. If you are taking coast and carnation, they will say it's for the less privilege.
It's the less privileged milk now. Coast milk.
So what are you talking about now?
But what we are saying is that the prices of food were so cheap.
At the expense of what? At the
expense. I am saying the other side of bad thing that being reported by Baba that he did to our civil service, but to common man on the street, man, that man, I saw people, old women crying, old women in Ijebu that doesn't know Awusa man. They were crying for him.
I agree. Everybody, they were even demonstrating. Everybody was demonstrating that time. Now they demonstrated.
We bought the embassy of America and British in Ikoyi. We bought the embassy.
People were crying. This is what I see. They were crying. What did they know about Awusa man that was this thing? It's because there was life was so easy in terms of availability of food for everybody.
Don't complain now. Don't complain.
Life has been easy since 1965 to the time we died. You know what? Once said and was quoted by saying that they have money, but how to spend it is the problem. It was what is the population at that time we became the head of state. and juxtapose that with the revenue and resources that they have.
Hold on.
So they were able, their appetite for foreign.
Adewale, what I'm telling you is that during the 6 months of Muritala, food became cheaper. And a lot of food that we have never seen in Nigeria before.
He took the easy way out. That's why everybody,
that was the
can do that one. It's
have.
very easy to do. That one can be done. Even the drum best of any government can do that. You can flood, you can use whatever you have, flood the market with whatever. He says the drum best thing that somebody should. You can't be defending this Babajide Kuku.
It is not the dumbest. Because a lot of those food were not available. Like the geisha, we don't produce geisha now. Geisha came in, you can hear Baba saying that 30 geisha for one night.
But as at that time, what will it cost to produce geisha in Nigeria?
In your logic school, the body house, provision at no cost.
Baba, any suru. You see, we are in this era that able to
poor people. That
is why the leaders at that time kept in the pocket for the generations now. If at that time all they could think of is to import foreign food, what will it cost them to establish production of geisha in Nigeria? Because they were having humongous amount of money coming in as revenue. They couldn't think better. They were not foresight enough. They were not foresight enough. The appetite for foreign goods increases. And today, people that don't consume Nigerian-made items.
Adewale, in 1976, early 1976, he organized what they call agric show. You will not see Nigerian products in agric show in Nigeria. Imported things, that's what they are showing the agric show. How can you be importing things and be showing? You see cow imported from Brazil. Those are the things that they are showing for us as agric show in Nigeria in early 1976 before it was overthrown. So, all these things that we are just promoting. Yes, I agree. The common man will celebrate because the common man needs food. And a flooded Nigerian market with food. And that was why everybody was now demonstrating and saying that. But to me, if because of the resources that was available to them then, it would have started manufacturing all those things in Nigeria, improve our agricultural output and all those things. But instead, he started importing the money that we have, started wasting it to import those things. And that was the beginning of the crash of our economy.
What was even the population at that time? What was the population at that time?
Nigerian population was less than 70 million. It was less than 70 million then.
What are we talking about?
I mean, you guys are just saying whatever you like. It didn't do anything that crashed your economy or destroy your economy. Hold on. All they simply did was to bring in more food for Nigerian people to eat. And Nigeria ate, fed well, happy, more healthier than before.
Adewale, after he left, that was what actually prompted Obasanjo to start Operation Feed the Nation. Because of the consequence of, now.
How can you say that 6 months to destroy Nigeria's entire economy? I mean, what are you people saying?
Wait a minute. Of whose mandate was he? Of whose mandate did he take to occupy that office? Who put him there? Of whose interest? That is whatever he did right, that negates everything because he came through the barrier.
Even the budget that time that he operated upon was not even his own budget.
I don't even care if he had a good mindset. The fact that he came through the barrier, he wasn't serving anybody's interest. He came there by posting himself.
He didn't have anybody's interest when he provided food for common people.
No. When he imposed himself, he overthrew the government that was there, right? Who put him there? Whose interest was he serving? Was serving the interest of the military. So whatever good intention that he had, that already negates everything. Cancel it. because we've had a democratic system in Nigeria before their incursion. So that alone, he stand no credible stand. I mean, with me, because
but Gowon has already spent 8 years as a military ruler before he came in and overthrew him, and spent only 6 months.
Why overthrowing? Why overthrowing?
Why? This
He
is
didn't even put the country on the pedestal of moving back to civilian rule at the time he came in. There was nothing like that.
Actually, hold on. That 6 months, he promised Nigeria that is going to hand over. Hold on now. Hold on now. Listen. He promised Nigeria that he will hand over to civilian government in 79, which Obasanjo did, because Obasanjo followed his template. That promise he made to Nigeria, Obasanjo followed it through, and he did what Munitala promised Nigeria by handing over to civilian administration in 1979. It was Munitala.
At that time, Obasanjo had no choice because he was scared. He was scared like chicken.
No, forget about scared. If Obasanjo had wanted to prolong that, is stay in government.
He knew that he couldn't have achieved that. It has always been a stood to the north. History found that when they killed his principal, he was hiding somewhere. Only God knows where he was hiding. Just like the luck favors him, just like it favors Abdul Salami. That was how because he thought they're going to come for him too. That man has always, if you go back to Obasanjo is even a disaster. I know he's your kinsman, but he had the opportunity to put the country on the pedestal to recovery, to self-sustainable road. But he bungled it.
He bungled it because as far as this Fourth Republic is concerned, Obasanjo period of government was still the best so far. So
when Obasanjo came back, his return to State House supposed to be for the better. He went through a lot, right? But he bungled it. He governed as if he was ruling. Most of the decisions that he took on the economic aspect, he tried his best, but he was unable to rescue Nigeria from the juggler of those cabal that held Nigeria bound for this long. In terms of governance, I expect him to have tried to build a different democracy in Nigeria, and that is why we have not been able to get it right up to this moment. If this man had built and different democracy, by now all this rigmarole that we are having and electoral law and changing every now and then should have been well drafted. But he came in when he had the opportunity of changing the constitution. He couldn't do it, right? This electoral law that we are changing left and right, we are amending every day. We could have done it better by bringing a think tank to, maybe mirror another or another country and see what they're doing right and mirror that with what we have. But it didn't do that. This is a man that singularly drag out a governor. And that was actually empower the governor to today. They see themselves as the lord of the manor. Even more powerful, Voila even confirmed it, more powerful than the president because they dictate to the president. They held Jonathan by the balls throughout his administration. So, Obasanjo as a person who was also a beneficiary of Muritala era, he himself was a disaster. So all of them are in the same box. They are all disaster. So Kwashiorkor is what we are going through. It's true. They had geisha, they had imported food. I won't get out. Now their kids cannot even find common condensed milk. You're talking about somebody eating foreign food at that time. What will it cost them to build a factory that will be producing fishery products in Nigeria? We had the manpower with less population, with huge amount of revenue coming in, but they stole it. They destroy everything. and their children too were brought in, and they also mirrored the same thing they did, and we continue. Hey, look, whatever it is prevalent every part of the continent. The entire Africa needed reorientation because àrùn tó ń ṣe South Africa náà ló ń ṣe Nigeria náà ló ń ṣe Ghana, the same thing, because there's like making each other. I know history would now try to be nice to Britain because he didn't live that long. I bet you, if Obasanjo died too, history would be kind to him as well, right? And that is why this Baba Blue that is there now, if he try rubbish and he messed up this thing, if I Konikure, okay, then he balance. If he doesn't do things right for Nigeria. Sometimes, look, let me tell you something. It won't work because okay, if he doesn't do Nigeria right, okay, despite all the abuse and everything, if he doesn't get it right with Nigeria, but if he do right with Nigeria, is the fact, is the fact, because Nigeria has gone through a lot.
Hold on. Ọlọ́pàá ẹ̀ won't take pay. Amúnijà múni èwo ló ní bọ́m̀bẹ̀.
Àdúrà làgbà o, ìgbèkọ́ bí ìjọ bá ṣe dálẹ̀ Nàìjíríà tí ò tún Nàìjíríà ṣe, àwọn family ò ní bọ́m̀bẹ̀ o.
Adewale, to be candid with you, if Tinubu missed this opportunity, no. Nobody will forgive him. He has to do the right thing. He has to get it right by all means. He has to get it right. Yeah, we can't know. We can't go back to Buhari. No, we can't. He has to get it right.
Yeah, when Obasanjo became president, there was no Twitter, there was no social media, right? So things were not that documented in terms of how things were happening. You just sometimes they hearsay. But now, look, people will be digging up things being written during Buhari and Tinubu. So there's no hiding place. Trying to change history. The history will reveal itself. So the generations unborn we know about what he did and what he didn't do.
Yes, you are right. Because now, you as you rightly said, social media has really opened. You can imagine there's nothing that's happened on the sun now. People don't need any hiding camera or one video camera big. Your smartphone can really expose anything in the world. Anything in the world. Your smartphone can expose anything in the world. So we are not that docile like before. Everybody is we are on point now. So they have to do the right thing by the people. So let's hear from the new voices. Yeah, I think we got Simba is here. Do we have Simba?
Yes, so Ade.
Yes. Let's hear from you. All this bula balu we have been talking about.
Yes, what I want to talk about is this Imo election, and the way the guy won the election, landslide, and people are saying that because he won the election because he rigged the election. You can only rig where you are strong. Some people came on this platform and they were betting it. Maurice, man of prestige, and all those people that Uzodinma cannot win that election. So I would say that this landslide victory that he had in the election was actually by rigging.
Simba, sorry for cutting you. People Imo Light confirmed that this guy is working.
We have conflicting reports. Maurice came here and he was talking about the roads and everything that he constructed. But we have some other people that came on this same platform talking about he didn't pay salary for 4 years, he didn't do this, he didn't do that, nothing working in Igbo.
Those are obedient now. Those are obedient now. Oh, but obedience is God. Obedience are speaking, you know, they're not propaganda. They said this guy is working. He won an election. So what else do you want? What is working. It's working. Even Morris, as bad as Morris is a bad as he normally don't like APC, he confirmed that he fly on the road. There's infrastructure in the state. So somebody that is working, why would they vote for? Why would people vote for him? Aside from the Supreme Court governor, they always hang on him. So continue.
So what I'm saying is that we have to be careful about what people normally peddle on the platform. Some people will come here, they will come and tell lies with boldness. And most of the time we tend to take their word for it and say, okay, we believe what they are saying. A lot of lies is going on, especially with this advent of social media. And people can peddle anything. You can even see videos. There was one video I saw day before yesterday that they said the election results were already written even before they started the election in Kogi State. And you can only see the video, and the commentary is saying is APC. You understand? People can argue, how are you sure that it's APC or whatever? That story, how are we sure that it's true? But we tend to believe whatever we see on the social media. And to me, the way we are going about this social media of a team, if care is not taken, it's going to end us in trouble. So that's what I want.
You are right. You are right. You are right. Because
Thomas, may I buttress the point of Simba just made now?
Oh my God! There's echo somewhere. Echoing.
No, it's not me, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Speak. Sorry, I know it's definitely not you. Yeah, you can speak. Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Simba, you just hit the nail on the head, because I've listened to some people earlier when we started today's program, talking about election result being written in advance. In this present Beavers era, it is not possible.
It is not possible, my brother.
It is not possible.
It's not
because
possible now.
People don't even know the format of this cycle of election campaign period, or this electionary cycle. You go in the morning.
You can't even. You don't even know how many people will be accredited. So how can you write the result?
It's not possible.
It's not possible.
I don't know why
now.
they believe all these things. Because right in the morning, somebody like Dino woke up, Ethan woke up, and be telling us they have already written result and things like that. It's not the system, because the beavers have to corroborate what exactly is in the, I call it pink sheet. Pink sheet is what I call it. They distribute to all the parties that are contesting, their agents in that place. The system is foolproof. You go in the morning, the beavers machine, they will use it to photograph. It's your photograph that will bring out green light to show that you are in the system. Without that, you cannot vote. No other way you can vote. So when the beavers captured you, then they allow you to vote. And at the end of the day, they say, come back at this time. You go back in the evening. Then they open the ballot boxes and they start counting. Once they finish counting, it is done. And that number of the papers they counted must tally with that on the beavers. If the beavers captured only 18 people, only 18 sheets of papers must come out of the ballot box. If not, the result of that.
And Baba, if one vote exists, it will be cancelled automatically.
Will be cancelled.
No, one vote. If you use only one vote.
If the beavers captured 18, and 19 papers were found
Yes.
in the box, that is cancelled. That is the law.
It will be automatically cancelled. They will cancel everything.
Cancelled. So if it is 18, beavers 18, the box 18, then they count it and everybody, they fill now, the officer there in charge will now fill the form. After filling the form, everybody will sign. If you refuse to sign, tell them the reason why you refuse to sign. They will write the reason right there why you refuse to sign.
Yes.
Then still they will tear all the sheets and give to everybody, including the security officer in charge of that polling unit. I saw people in the presidential election. People were taking, you are at liberty. If you are LP, for instance, your agent is there, he's collected his paper. Oh boy, come. You can take the photograph of your own agent, which suffice for everybody. It gives you, and the rules goes further by saying that there is an extra sheet which you are supposed to paste at the polling unit. I don't know whether they do that or not. That is the INEC officer supposed to paste extra sheet at that polling unit, gum it on the wall or anywhere. But I think I hear people usually tear it. That one is for the public view to be there maybe 2 days, 3 days after. So it is then the final listing will now go to the beavers. This thing will go to the ward to local government to state to Abuja.
To Abuja.
That is if it's presidential. If it's the state, it stop at the state.
It's not the rocket science.
So it's not rocket science. So when they refuse to listen to what the process is saying, is why somebody wakes up and says they already write the results. Then what is the beaver saying? What is the beaver saying?
You know, Baba, you will now see even the so-called elite, the people that you think are brave, they will believe that story and they will be spreading it. Is it because it fits the narrative they are expecting or the propaganda they want to spread? Is that why they believe it, or because they find it difficult to understand that this thing is not true?
It's not fair. Because I just hear all morning, this. How can they write result in this age and time of beavers? That's impossible. That era is gone. Thank you for allowing me just correct that.
Hello.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Someone, everybody hold on. Someone is echoing. No. We can't do this. Who is echoing? Someone is echoing heavily.
Me?
Is that Charles?
No, Prince Daddy.
Who is speaking now? Prince Daddy, speak. Let's see. There's an echo from somewhere.
Is it okay? Am I good or bad? Okay.
You are good to go. Yeah, you are good to go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not for against the Imo election or against Hope Uzodinma, no, not at all. But I want to disagree with Barbara saying that the system is foolproof. I don't think so. I don't think so. And the fact that they can't circumvent the system is not true neither, because
no, a little bit louder, Prince Daddy, please.
Oh, really? Yeah. I have to, this Android is not working out really. Let's see. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, so I was contending that I don't believe the system is foolproof. Yes, the beavers can accredit voters, right? It just tells you, okay, 10 people or let's say 100 people have been accredited. Fine. But it doesn't tell you the distribution of the votes. So that's where the shenanigans can come in. That's where the shenanigans can actually come in.
What do you mean by distribution of votes? What do you mean by distribution of votes?
Like the voters, the party or the candidate they voted for, it doesn't tell you, does it? No, it just tells you that okay, you are fit to vote or you qualify to vote.
What do you need? What do you need that for?
What they give you the paper immediately and you vote.
I'm sorry?
They give you the paper immediately as soon as the beavers machine accredits you. You are given the voting role or what they call it. So you go vote.
Right. You go vote, yes. So if you go vote for LP, APC, or PDP, right? The Beavers does not capture that. It doesn't have that system. So that's
No.
Okay. So that's the
Please,
the
Daddy,
loophole
why does the Beavers need that? Why does the Beavers need that?
Well, so you can go back into the system to audit the system and say, hey, this person was accredited and they voted for LP. You can't change that person's vote to somebody else. But on paper, once you have the total votes, now you can say, well, let's say only two voted for LP and 98 voted for APC. You can say that. Absolutely can say that. And it
No,
can
they
be
can't do
disputed.
it openly. I don't know. They open the box. You know, the box is tamper proof. All of you are there. They cut it open, and then they remove it. If you've seen, they will pour everything on the table. Then they
Right.
start
But
sorting. They
I
start
got it. But
sorting. Once they finish sorting, then they start counting.
they count it. And who does the recording?
There are two officers. They start doing it. They start the recording. LP1, LP2, LP3, LP4, so on and so forth. It's a combined thing. Everybody, the street people in that polling unit, they are all there. It's a kind of a jamboree of its own. So they count and then they fill the form and everybody will sign.
Baba, is the open counting? It's not secret. Open counting.
Now can the form, I guess it's form EC8, I believe that's what it's called.
Correct.
Can that form be altered? Meaning that can it be T-text? Can it be cancelled? Can things be rubbed off? I mean, the point is that
this is wait. It's carbonized, not really physical carbonized. Those already carbonized this thing. So they write on it. At times, let's say 17 political parties are there. They're present. The INEC officer, if he or she makes mistake, they always T-pex it and adjust it.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Then they on that line,
Baba,
he or she will.
Forward. Baba,
yeah.
there's a room for mistake. People can make mistake, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I'm going. Then you just sign endorse. You endorse to show that correction everybody sees it. Nobody has signed at that moment, but when he or she does the work and finish total everything as per what everybody had, every agent is there. The agent that is not there is the only one that can be cheated, and you can't complain if you are cheated. So they now say, "Have you seen it? Is this correct? Okay, everybody sign." All the agents will start signing, including the security officer there will sign also, and they give everybody one sheet. If you refuse to sign, you give reason, and that reason the INEC officer will write the reason that this party agent refused to sign because of that, and then they give everybody a copy. I've seen people like me. I'm not saying me. Will now call my agent and say, "Let me see the paper in your hand." I will snap it. A lot of people do snap it. And then there is this rule also that there's an extra sheet.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Please. As I said, when the party agent refused to sign, they will say it on the day of the collation that APC member refused to sign, and this is why he doesn't sign.
Of course, because they've written it there, the reason. So, and there is an extra copy. You have to paste that one on whether the wall or table or wherever. You paste it there.
Baba, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
The system works. It works. It works logically. It has a logical flow to the process. But yeah. So at what point in time can agents be bought? Because I don't believe that all those
at any time. If you don't pay your agent well, that's your problem. They can
Okay.
they can compromise your agents.
Exactly. So at what point in time that
That's
process
not the
can that be
problem of
initiated?
INEC.
No, I can't hear you, Prince Daddy.
I was asking, at what point during that process can the agents be bought or compromised?
Well, as soon as they reach there in the morning, if you have the bag, if you are the bagman, you ask who is SDM agent. Come, have you eaten this morning? That's where it starts from.
Okay, good. So let's say the SDP agents wants to compromise. Now let's say SDP had, I don't know, 1,000 votes. So it guy said, okay, I'm taking the bag. So what happens? Tell me what happens at that point in time.
It will disappear.
So where does the votes go?
Do you mean the guy who disappeared his votes? Then they will record. They will not record it, or they will record it and cancel it later. But him alone is supposed to come and dispute it, but then it's not available.
Got it. Okay, thanks, Baba.
Yeah.
And Baba, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes. If a party agent, which English will I use? Compromise. Is it the problem of INEC?
No, that's the problem of his party. It has nothing to do with
That is the
INEC.
problem of his party. It doesn't. It has nothing to do with INEC. INEC. It doesn't come. It has nothing to do with INEC. It's your party that compromised, not INEC.
So you can see the two people that started crying this morning. Dino Melai that has pocketed all the money given to him, because he knows definitely his political career is finished. So the money he can get now is what he can get maybe for the rest of his life. And we are talking about billions here, because I know for a fact that, he is sleeping happy tonight.
Naija, oh my God!
I can't blame him. Why should he blame him? He knows he cannot win, and every PDP state governor is supposed to contribute a certain amount to the coffers, and they've delivered mostly by cash.
Yeah.
Cash, either in hard currency or local currency. You can hear even the Fayoshe's brother saying he did not pay any party agent. So relatively, he didn't have much party agent in any polling booths. He pocketed even the allowance.
Oh Lord!
That cannot be true, Baba. That Fayoshe brother is just talking nonsense.
But Musa, I said it before he even came. I never saw it because I know.
It's not possible. A party like that, a well-established party,
PDP for that matter,
there's no way they won't pay agents their
emolument.
Yeah,
Aja. Modino. If you know Dino.
No, possible. They can't do it. It's a well-structured party and well-organized party. There's no way they will do that. So that guy, Fayose brother, is just talking nonsense.
But I know Aja. I know personally that he did not expend what they gave him from the headquarters. He didn't use even 10%. I know that as a fact. But for party agent, I had that one from Fayoshe's brother. But we had cash for rural, the ones, how did they do this? Their money.
Mobilization.
Mobilization for Oba, Bale, chief, food, all those things. Even INEC, they mobilize for INEC, everything. And we are talking about millions. I know this because last time when Gino was being interviewed and he was talking about Wiki, before this, their trouble took the G5 trouble took roots. He said he went to Wiki when he wanted to contest, and Wiki gave him 200 million then. 200 million of that.
That was 2015. That was not this electionary
No, not this
before.
one.
That was
Long
before.
ago, I'm saying that 200 million will be about 1 billion naira today from only one governor. Then, from only one governor, he talked about Akpabio too, giving money. So they give money, big money. These governors.
But
So
Baba. So what? Which drama is going to happen now between Wike and Dino? That now that he lost the election in Kogi, he couldn't even vote. The guy knew that he would not win, and he went. He didn't even vote.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't. He's using his head, because if he wasted the money and he lost, nobody will even give him face again. Nobody will give him face. He's gone politically. So this one is like what I see, I take. If I don't get anyone again, let me cash out and go and plan on this money. That's what he did. You can see he woke up in the morning and started shouting. He woke up this morning and started shouting, Ologum gum, Ologum gum, Ologum. Who vote has not started? You said there is fake result already. Where is the fake result? Where is the fake result? Election has not started and you are already crying. So he knows what he's doing. Now he will try to.
He didn't show us any result, though.
No, Dino, Ekun. I'm happy for him what he's got now, because he was running dry. He was running dry. I'm happy for him.
You know Dino like designer. He like designer shirt.
So
he like
so
life.
the guy don't get enough money to go and be carrying his girlfriends, eh?
He should just use it well. That's it. He should just use it well, because
they know that they don't vote. Did he vote? He
did not vote now.
He didn't even vote for himself. He didn't vote for his own self. You can imagine the ridiculousness of that.
This useless politician. They are just useless people.
He cashed out with Atiku during the presidential election, cashed out again during the gubernatorial election. That's his aim. He knew he wasn't going to win. He was just there to make money. Somebody that did not even vote for himself. He was at home. He was at home.
Why did he vote? Why did he vote?
And the guy don't calculate that. What is he going there to vote for? He lost in his polling unit. He didn't vote for himself.
Did you say with t-shirts?
He was at home crying and being dramatic. You understand? Leave the guy knows what he's doing. Like Baba has actually said, he was there to cash out, and he has cashed out. He has cashed out for probably the next 4 years. See, another Mugu come in PDP. We'll go there and go and bamboozle that Mugu and say, let me be your
Emeka, he cashed out for Matiku. He cashed out for Matiku. Big time.
He cashed out big time. Big time. That's enough money for him. Enough money to last him for another 3.5 years. They find another PDP Mugu.
To fund his expensive lifestyle.
But there is no way he will win that election, because his problem goes way back. That's why I use the word Otishiaye. If you remember, the man who is our president today, he almost beat the wife on the floor of the Senate a few years ago. He almost beat that woman and even abused her, that I will rape you here now. Don't let me use the.
Dino is just being dramatic, right? He's here to cash out.
We are all husbands. So will you allow that kind of person to be in government where you are head?
Don't worry, next week, just watch. Dino is going back to his house.
But can we say he's a bad politician, or that is the way we want to practice it?
He's just a rascal.
No,
he's a rascal and a realist.
He's a smart politician. The guy is smart.
He is smart. You have to give it to him, because you know why? One, he has no much political influence, but for him to be able to sneak into the inner caucus of Atiku, right, shows that he knows what he's doing. He can convince people to pick him to become a political appointee. Dino cannot. How many votes can he gather? You understand? And that's the reason Atiku surrounded himself with people who cannot even win vote for him. And he kicked out people who can win votes, like the Wikis. You understand? So
Yeah,
as
people
you
without electoral value.
exactly
Those are people that
people
surround him.
they surrounded him and started telling him things. Which election has you won before? Has you won his own polling unit? And you were busy when they're telling you to remove Ayu as chairman. You were busy listening to Ayu. Yes, we knew that Wike will not support you, but again, you must surround yourself with people who will give you the votes. But anyway, Atiku, we know that yes, he knows how to get the votes.
You understand this? Emeka, do you understand this Yoruba? What's our senior? Do you understand
No, I
it?
don't understand you. The Yoruba
When they have cast spell on him, that they have cast spell, that they have cast spell on him.
Well, that was what I was thinking, right? That was what I was thinking. But you saw what Daniel said yesterday.
Emeka, this election for Atiku is just like a matter of gold.
No, Atiku should have won this election. Atiku should have
No,
won this election.
just say the stars are aligned for Tinubu. It's just the simplest thing because Ashishiba,
Exactly.
all those other people that will have given him trouble or a run for his money, they all made formidable mistakes.
Exactly.
So it's only the stars that must have aligned for him, for those people.
Exactly.
Because what stops Atiku from saying his chairman should just step aside?
And once Assassin there,
according to Daniel, right? According to Daniel yesterday, right? They knew that if Atiku agrees with Wike, they will still betray him. Wike's problem was he was betrayed. He was betrayed by Ayu. He was betrayed by Tamboa, right?
Tamboa, Sokoto, House of Rep Speaker.
So Tamboa was his close ally. He actually sponsored Tamboa to run so that he will drop down Atiku's vote from the north until those who claim to be the owners of Nigeria persuaded Tamboa to step down for Atiku. You understand? And that was what pained him the most. Then again, he now tried the VP and it didn't work. So Wike would have not supported Atiku. And that's the reason why they said, okay, since you will not support us, why are we not going to agree to your terms to not keep Ayu as the chairman? When you not bring in someone if we cannot bring in someone who will be the chairman, is to actually just scatter our plans. Then let's just run with the election. Let's run with the election that way. So Bauer confirmed it yesterday that Wike would never actually supported Atiku. They would have betrayed him. Secretly, actually. You understand? But what they now did, since he didn't do it, they now betrayed him openly.
Because it's incredible.
No. Yeah. Atiku really he blew
election. He blew his chances. It was Atiku's election.
Blew it up.
It was Atiku's election. And I've been bantering some people of the comment section.
Emeka, he pays us from the south now because we don't want another now. So he paid me. I don't like Tinubu. I don't like Tinubu, but I will not want Atiku.
No, nobody will want Atiku, but that's exactly what went to. And you see, the beautiful thing was Dana was able to explain the intrinsic workings that happened, right? That Atiku was saying, even though Atiku has said in 2022 that he will run, he was now coming to tell us yesterday that Atiku said, okay, they are doing zoning and they want to micro-zone it to the southeast. It won't try. That was
southeast, that is Badue. That is Badue.
Atiku, somebody that has actually gone to give Ayu 1 billion naira. He gave Ayu 1 billion naira in Lagos, right? Through one of the CEO bank.
Even Emeka, let's just agree that he said if they microzone it to the southeast, people knew that nobody will microzone the vote to the southeast. He knew.
No one is going to do that. He knows what.
He's just playing his game. God bless you.
He has compromised the neck. You see,
I don't know why. King Emeka, I don't know why people are praising that guy that came on the platform yesterday. That guy, I see him as a camelo. The guy is just looking for what to eat all over the place, and that's why he's jumping from one party to the other.
Dala is doing well. Let's be honest. Dala is
What
doing
doing well in terms of what? Just tell me.
He has a law firm in Abuja that is doing really well.
We are talking. I'm not talking about his profession. I'm talking about politically.
No, what I see Simba in Boala's case, he has regret. He's living in regret because he has no cause to leave Tinubu. He was like family. He was like family.
Exactly. He's very close to. That was what I wanted to ask.
Hey, but if he's a smart guy, the so-called if people the way you are praising him and say he's a smart guy, then that is not smart. If he's smart, he's supposed to see beyond his nose.
He was deceived by Dogara, Babashel, Lawal.
Are you sure they did not give him money to do that?
Mustafa. I don't think so. He was just swayed.
You are right, Baba. Dogara is from his side, right?
Yeah.
Dogara was thinking
they are not Easterners.
Yes.
And they are minority Christian.
Exactly.
Plus Boss Mustafa.
So, if you notice, Dogara has been with Tinubu since 2019, right?
Dogara is from Bauchi now.
Anywhere
is it Northeast?
Northeast, yes.
Bauchi is classified as Northeast. Because that's what Tafawa and Liver also came from.
Mm-hmm. Emeka, carry on. Emeka, okay, he's gone.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, carry on. I can hear you now. We can.
I was saying, anywhere you see Tinubu in public forums prior to 2023 election, you will see Dogara, you will see Babachir Lawa, and Tinubu was the one that nominated Babachir for secretary of the
government before he messed up.
Exactly, Baba. Thank you very much. So the viewpoint was that, okay, if Tinubu will run, he will need a northern Christian VP. So they felt that, okay, it will be between the two of them, and they were lobbying. But unfortunately, they didn't know that Oga is thinking about how will I win the votes? Who will give me the votes? And how can I be able to get the votes to land me? They didn't know that Asiwaju is strategizing properly. And when they saw that, they fell out and, decided to leave him. And that's why Babachir is regretting bitterly. And that's a mistake with Babachir. And like you have said rightly, Baba, that was what Daniel Bala saw and said, okay, there's a likelihood that this may not be accepted by Nigerians. Let me quickly leave. But who will I go and meet? Well, you saw it when he said Obasanjo called him to come and work with Obi, and he dodged Obasanjo. Atiku also called him, and he took Atiku's call. Even Asiwaju called him, and he was dodging Asiwaju, right? Give it to Daniel. Daniel knows his job. Media publicity, he knows his job. He does it excellently well, very well.
So that means very good in line. That's what it means now.
Anyway,
can lie a lot.
He knows how to market his people. So he's very good at it. You understand? So if it's that to appoint him for all those, he will not be out of a job. And you can see that immediately he left Asiwaju, he was poached immediately by Atiku. And again, he confirmed it yesterday that Obasanjo told him to go and work with Obi, and he dodged. So he shows his value. He's doing well for himself, right? But like I would say, like what Baba has said, he's actually regretting. And there are rumors he will go back to Asiwaju.
No, he's going back. He's going back.
He's good at his job. He's good. And
he's just biding his time. He's even, as far as I'm saying, he's no more in PDP. He's going back.
Because he's doing his PhD. He will go back. Once he's done, he will go back. Why is he doing his PhD? It's just to increase his clout.
Did you hear what he said yesterday? Yeah. He is supposed to be the aviation minister. He said
that the slot they gave to Kiyamo is a slot.
Exactly. Belongs to him.
Yeah. So
he put all the points in place yesterday for all those who can discern it. He said, I spoke to Sheyi a short while ago.
Yeah. So, and you will notice there's something he said that when I speak, the president
Baba,
will change
Yes, sir.
their this thing. When I speak, the president will change their stuff. So carry on, sorry, carry on.
yeah, thanks, Emeka. Who's going to substantiate that claim that Kiyama's position was meant for him? Danny Bwala is good at it. He's good at his job, just like Emeka said. But he talks a lot. Who's
No,
supposed to
we
substantiate that?
can't substantiate that. What we can say is that if he has talked with Asiwaju, he would have been a minister. Those who were marketing Asiwaju,
Well, that I accept. That I accept.
I accept
Ajuri, and
what
the
that
rest, with the
same for me.
exception of FFK, that is yet to get any portfolio. All
But
of them have something
Emeka,
to
I'm
do.
seeing FFK beside Kiamo these days.
No, FFK, they will give him something, definitely.
Yeah. I
They've not done
suspect an ambassadorial position.
Yeah, they've not done ambassadorial slot and the rest. They'll find something for FFK. The reason why they didn't give FFK a special assistant, FFK has been a minister since, you understand. So 2003, 1999, 2003. You understand? So FFK blew his chances. He should be gunning for gubernatorial to become the governor of Osun State. He blew his chances. And again, let's be very honest with FFK.
FFK cannot come to Osun. Nobody knows him in Osun.
Hold on. What I mean is, he blew his chances. For him being a minister in 1999 and 2003, he blew his chances with what he's smoking and all those things he's doing. You get it? Then again, FFK is from the cream of the cream of the cream of the top echelon in Nigeria. His great-grandfather, his grandfather, his father, and him, they are all from the elites to the elites. So it is because he does not know how to manage people enough. FFK at his position should also be like an Asiwaju. If he's not like an Asiwaju, he should be controlling Osun State. He should be a power broker in Osun State. But because when you are, taking all these drugs, and
You know, FFK father and everybody that you said, they never live in Osun. They are Lagosians.
He still
He did not. FFK has never come to Osun. He did not even come. He didn't do anything in that state. If you are a politician, let me tell you.
What about this guy? What is his name? The former Osun State governor.
Aregbesola.
Not Aregbesola. Aregbesola, yes. Was he not in Lagos State? Was he not working with Tinubu? What about the Tinubu's nephew?
The one that
that they just
what's his name? Hey, but that one came. He worked under Aregbesola. No, what I'm saying, that one came. He was under Aregbesola for 8 years, so he was already known.
But that's what I'm saying, right? It's not about what I mean is that he was once a minister nominated from Osun State. All what he would have done is establish yourself and your roots in Osun State and become one of the power broker.
But he didn't do that. He didn't do that.
He didn't do that because he's smoking. You understand? He didn't do that. Now you are not like, okay, he was one of the people who also founded APC, but now left. He left and went to PDP.
Most of the people is just like Boala also. They are just political prostitutes.
He left to go and meet Jonathan, with Jonathan, and he lost. And then when he was in the political wilderness and he started begging Buhari to come back, Yaya Bello was bringing him in, supporting him and bringing him gradually, and he came back. Now he's learning his lessons. FFK would a special assistant would be too small for FFK, and then giving him a ministerial portfolio, someone who has actually been a minister. So I think they are testing him and they are testing the waters, like what Baba has said, and I think I also support maybe an ambassadorial appointment.
That's the only thing. You know why? Because he has a case in court. I think 2 cases even. So it will not, the optics will be bad to make him a minister. Exactly. Those other ones have cases with EFCC, but he's been attending court cases. So the best way is just to push him out of the country.
No, for him, any post they give to him now, FFK will take. You understand? He needs to reestablish himself politically because you know, for FFK, I'm truly, I'm very disappointed in him because this is somebody, you know, you're from, you know, when you talk about the bluest of the
But Emeka,
bluest
not
blood in
everybody can
Nigeria,
play that game.
FFK is one of the
Emeka has been never been a politician. You know,
no, once you become a minister, you're a politician. And he was a minister in 1999 and
But
2013.
not everyone is good
Where
at playing that game.
Where
Not everyone
was
can
he
play that game.
politically when Obasanjo gave him that position of minister?
that was the mistake he made. You understand?
He
We are
wasn't
humans. We
nobody
make
in
that
politics.
mistake.
And when
We
he
make that
left
mistake.
that ministerial appointment, he didn't go into practical politics.
Politics,
Only to come on
exactly.
social media, have been making interview, going to television,
Exactly.
sense
That's his mistake because for him, right? He's, you know, I looked at it and I looked at FFK. I was like, come on, this guy. You have disappointed your father.
He's never a practical politician. All he knows to do is to
It doesn't have the temperament. It doesn't have the temperament.
Thank you, Prince.
Deliver
Prince,
attack against political opponent. He is very good at that.
I think Prince Daddy has said the right word. He doesn't have the temperament because maybe he's a spoiled brat.
Yes,
Someone who went to Cambridge. You understand? Way back. Your father, your grandfather, your great grandfather, you are from the bluest of the bluest blood in Nigeria. So you should be one of those who should be determining the course, the political course of Nigeria, not just Nigeria alone. Then when it comes to the Southwest, they should be coming
Mr.
to
Maker,
you.
why are you saying this? Is this his father's inheritance? Is Nigeria's inheritance?
No, you need to understand. No, you need to understand.
No,
politics,
we don't say things like that. Please,
sir,
Mr. Maker.
Sir, see, I talk on the basis of practicalities and realities. You need to understand. Here in Canada, too, Trudeau, his father was once a prime minister. He leveraged on that to become a prime minister. You understand? So we must be practical. Don't say this. You groom people. Their father, once your father, it's the same thing. Your father builds a company, he grooms you to take over. If your father has, not just your father, that's why I'm disappointed.
The Nigerian company, that's what you want to say, Mr. Maker.
Hold on. See, I don't deal with, let me be honest with you, sir. Let me be honest with you. Let me land my point, then you can speak, right? Let me land my point. I don't deal with all these nonsense on what things should be and how things should be. I deal with realities, right? I don't talk about, oh, God, no, that's not me. I deal with what I see on ground. Now, FFK great grandfather was part of those who were pushing for the independence of Nigeria. His grandfather did the same. His father was even the one who signed. I think his father was part of the parliamentary guy. I think his father was there. I will check properly. Then with him, he has disappointed his ancestors. So for him, he should be the one, because you are in your household is filled with politicians. Politics is the game in your house. Something you should know and learn from your father or even your grandfather and from your ancestor. So, sir, I'm not trying to say you're wrong, but let's be very practical and realistic. That's how things. You can see Sheyi Tinubu. What do you think Sheyi is doing? He's building his future career. He's going around and cementing his relationship across board. Before now, next time he comes again to say he wants to run, people will now say, is it because your father? No, he's leveraging on his father's political office to build around to see what he can achieve in life. And let's be very realistic, that is life.
But he did not deliver.
You may not be happy
Mr.
with
Maker.
it.
He did not deliver when he was a minister of aviation. He did not deliver.
It doesn't matter. You see, my brother.
It doesn't matter. No.
You see, that's it. Please. See, please, politics is not governance. Let's be very realistic. See, I can be a very terrible governor, right? And I will win 2 terms. In short, if there's a third term, I will win it. How? Because all I need to do is to settle the political and the power brokers within my state and let them tell them, okay, guys, you know what? As long as I continue to pay them and give them contracts and they are happy, they will win me my vote. I don't need to give you guys any road. I don't need to give you guys power. I don't need to give you water. As a matter of fact, I can tell you guys, fuck you, and I will win. And that's what Uzodinma did. So you must differentiate between governance and politics. And I'm telling you, that's how it rolls. If I don't have a good relationship with the power brokers in my state, nothing for me. If I give you power and the power is even wasting in your house, if I give you water and water is flooded in your house, if those power brokers are not happy with me, I am going nowhere. And that's what happened to this guy in Lagos State. What's his name? I'm forgetting his name. Ambode. That's what happened to Ambode. The power broker said, no way. What about Fashola? Fashola was doing the same thing. And when Tinubu said, I don't want this guy, the power brokers came and told Tinubu, please let this guy go again. And Tinubu calmed down. You must understand politics. You must understand those within your state that control the influence of power in that state, right down to the ward and even down to the polling unit. Those who will tell people, you would vote for this person and they will go. Those traditional rulers who will control people, the amount of people that will go and stand for you and vote, you must make those people happy. Those chairmen, party chairmen, ward chairmen, all those people, you must make them happy. As long as those people are happy, fuck the rest. Thank you.
Okay, not to deviate too much. What do you guys think about Tinubu's at this stage in Tinubu's political career? Is there anyone out there that he would turn down? I asked this question to say that, look, yes, Danny Bwala can go back to APC or to Tinubu, right? But Tinubu is trying to consolidate power. That's what he's trying to do. So it doesn't benefit him to have Buhala be out there if he wants to come in. And others. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that?
I don't think others will block him from coming in. The way I look at, if you watch,
sorry, Baba. Sorry.
Yeah.
The point I'm trying to make is that, look, it is in the interest of Tinubu to have Buhala and anyone that wants to come be part of the team to come in, because he is trying to consolidate power. Look at Wike, right? What is doing Wike? He doesn't mind people coming in, but it's not because he can't do without Buhala or others. But
no, it's not. It's not because he can't do without him. I mean,
in interest.
They succeeded without him.
Exactly. And it worked against him for that matter. So it is in the interest. So I'm just trying to say, Buhala came, bragging too much. They won without you, bro. So the point here is that, but Tinubu is kind of shifted a little bit in this political game, or the way he plays his politics. He's trying to consolidate power, and that's why Wike is out there. People say maybe Wike should join APC for what? There's no reason for that.
No, he doesn't need to.
Yeah, and
it's more useful to Numbu in being in PDP than coming in totally. No, he should stay out. He has to stay out. Wike is more useful right now, the way he's doing, and it's to Numbu's advantage, whether we like it or not. But I believe.
But yeah, but sorry.
Yeah.
Buhala was saying yesterday. Yeah, Danny Buhala was talking about, it's good at sometimes when it's presented its own opinion, right? A lot of people may take it as facts. But it was yesterday, it permitted that, look, the reason why Wike is doing what he's doing right now is because it's trying to push, I think, Atiku out so he can gain control of PDP and come back and compete against Asiwaju. Do you guys believe that? Do you think that's the way it's going?
I believe half of it that, yes, they want to push out Waziri Adamawa. No doubt about that. But will he compete in 2027? No, I think he's still calculating to do that. He will never.
Yeah,
he will never do that.
Also, but it's not coming back. The goal is for Wike to be out there and be a thorn in the skin of the PDP people, but make sure it has a strong foothold or a grasp of that party against 2027. But I don't think he's planning to come out and compete against Tinubu in 2027.
No. I don't think so. I think he's 52 or so, or mid 50s. Age is still on his side, definitely. But I wish him good health, which is the most important thing in all we do in life. because
But he's looking older than that now. He's looking
far
because
far older.
if you look at a crash, the guy just crashed within maybe during his last 4 years in office.
Yeah,
Wike
okay,
is more robust and
okay, you are a medical person, so you know what you are talking about because the man I see these days, I don't know, he's not
he look
looking.
ragged. He's looking like somebody who is in the 60s,
I pray
maybe
for
mid
him
60s.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, even late 60s. He looked like somebody in
He
his
might,
late
he
60s.
might, he might, he might be nursing one chronic condition or the other.
I suspect. I
No, no,
really suspect.
but Dr. Buhala gave us the answer yesterday. He told us what the problem was.
Yeah, that's what
So
everybody, even if you ask me, that's what I will say. But it could be
Yeah.
worse than that, or it could be better. We can't say. But he's a drinking man. Some people can hold their alcohol, some people cannot hold it. So I wouldn't put
if
premium
it's
on that.
alcohol, Baba, if it is alcohol, and alcohol initially alcohol makes you to, if you are the first started, the first thing that you'll be beginning with, because water will be accumulating in your body, because that's evidence of liver failure. By the time he's getting to this stage of losing weight and all those things, he's already getting to the last stage. So I
And
don't believe that.
according to him, in one of his last days as governor, I think I listened to him when he said there was only a time he was poisoned and he had problem with his liver, that the wife never thought that he would live. So if he's had problem with your liver, I mean your kidney, and you are still drinking after you succeeded in recovering, then I don't know. I don't know. But I wish him well. His place is doing a good job for Ashiwaju at the moment. They are trying to draft Saraki to be PDP chairman. That would be a zone for North Central. So what does that mean for the politics of 2027? I cannot say.
But because even if you look at Saraki, the way Saraki lost his relevance in Kwara, it was like a
Even
miracle.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I am really surprised.
Because in Kwara we used to seem like a god.
Yeah.
You know the way his father handed over the political this thing to him in Kwara, and
Structure.
he was doing it
But
exactly.
Simba, it makes me look at, being Yorubas. What he did to his father was and the family was, I think, what is really eating him up right now. You remember when he was governor, the father wanted Bemi, the younger sister, to take over from him. Olushola refused.
And he put his friend,
He
Abdul
put his
Fattah.
friend, and that was one of the things that killed the father. Because
You know,
he felt,
right from that moment, they were never in the same party again
yeah,
with Bemi.
it was open confrontation. It
And
was
Bemi
open.
contested and lost. She contested under different
Yeah, the
party.
father sponsored the sister to run, but she lost.
Yes, she
She
lost.
lost
Yeah.
woefully, and the father never forgave him. Who knows what they say in private to themselves? And that is what he's suffering now. Because, like you said, the way he went into political oblivion, I'm surprised. It was too fast. It was too fast into irrelevance. Because as of today, nothing. So they are trying to draft him. And I think I hear also himself is not in good health. So let's see how that pans out. But if they make him the party chairman, who will now run in 2027? That's what the question I can't really answer.
Because it's from the north. That means they want to, what their calculation will be that they will pick another candidate from the south in PDP. Because if the chairman is from the north, then definitely the presidential candidate must be from the south.
Well, if I follow Tinubu pattern, you remember Tinubu drafted Ribadu to run for presidency when he was not ready to keep the place of ACN warm. I think Ribadu run against Jonathan also, if my memory serves me correct.
Yes, 2011.
Yeah, and Tinubu, who put him for ACN to run, eventually, behind closed door, supported Jonathan, and Jonathan won that election.
Yes.
You understand? So maybe they will just put somebody in 2027 just as a kind of how do we put it, dribbling like like they do in soccer, so that let that phase just pass, and then the 2031 project will be the real thing. So maybe they will use that formula too. I don't know, because you can serve to Ashwaju and still want to contest against him in 20. It's not possible.
But
It's
Baba, if what we are saying now, let's say Saraki emerged as the PDP chairman, and then they zone the presidency to the south to compete against Tinubu, and we now have a southern candidate in PDP. We have a southern candidate in LP. Probably if Obi is still in the
Obi will run,
and
surely.
Tinubu. Okay, so how do you now think that it will pan out in 2027? Because we don't have any candidate from the north. If you don't have any candidate from the north,
but that is exactly the original plan for the two parties. It's not constitutional, but it's like north south.
it's an unwritten agreement.
Agreement. Yeah, that's what I mean. But like what you just said now, then if the south lost to, let's say, we are just how do you do this is permutation. Okay.
Yes.
Al-Shiwaju won again. Will it not be from the PDP side, wouldn't power now shift to the north, or the southern candidates or party members will still insist that no, the south has the right to run again in 2031?
Well, according to Adamawa's formula, yes, they can. The southern people can still compete, even though it's supposed to go to the north.
In 31, right?
Yeah, that's the reason why Atiku run was because they contested that it was the turn of the PDP from the north to run, and that's why he did. So if we use the same model, the same logic, then come 2031, right? 2031, then even though we say it's the northern turn, the people from the south can say, no, we don't care about that. We're gonna run.
But Prince Daddy, we are missing one point. Don't forget, Waziri Adamawa said it's not going away. You remember? That's another factor. He said, I'm not going anywhere. That's a factor we are forgetting.
What does that mean? What does that mean, actually?
It could come back in 2027.
I know what does that mean. You know exactly.
Under what platform? I don't know.
Well, it could mean that he's not going away. He's going to be a godfather somehow and support.
But Prince Daddy, hold on. We all know that it's going to run in 27.
Really?
No, I know.
Wow.
I know.
You know that. Come on. Let's know.
But on what party? That's what
PDP. Prince Daddy, come on. You know it's going to be on that PDP. He's not going anywhere. The question is that,
and the Southeasterners will allow him to do that.
They did a few months ago. What are you talking about?
I know they did.
Like I told you last time, they sold. He took their birthright from them. He stole their birthright.
You always say that, and that is true.
I always do. And he's going to do it again in the next 4 years, because that until they get their act together in that part of the country, they're always going to get robbed. So until that Obi energy can be channeled into that PDP spectrum, where they can, so Labour Party, that Obi, if it goes back to the PDP and they can channel that same energy that they had a few months ago into securing that PDP ticket. So if they can do that, that makes more sense. But I can tell you, Atiku, as of right now, is still the most powerful PDP member, and he's going to get that ticket again in the next 4 years. It's gonna.
I think so too. Like Say again.
If we can take over that structure, Atiku will not get the ticket, and that's what Wike is gunning for. Trying to
So Wiki wants the PDP ticket in the next 4 years.
That's what he's looking at. He's actually
No.
banking on Asiwaju's health.
Emeka, hold on, let me ask Emeka. So if I'm a PDP party member, I've been there for 25 years or 23 years, you really think that one of our members that chose to go work under the enemy, political enemy now, for 4 years as a minister, will now come back and want to secure the ticket, and the party member will just let that happen?
Actually, the wind of things is showing that way. You can see the chairman of the governor forum for PDP, when Wike and Fubara was fighting, you saw how they came and they thanked Ashwaju for interceding. So they are actually what they are doing is.
If I'm a PDP party member, Wike to me is pretty much an APC party. Is an APC man to me. It's not really
well.
In body, not in spirit.
Exactly. So why would I want someone that work on that? No, politically, just think about it as a party member. Does it make sense to allow to have him contest to the point to where he can even
politics will not work that way.
But
let me explain.
Realistically, this is exactly the game plan. What they are doing, I want you to postulate on the ground of Atiku being driven out of PDP and postulate where Atiku will go, because Atiku will contest under what platform, I don't know, because Wike with his retinue of backers in APC and with deep pockets, they will succeed in driving Atiku away from PDP.
Stay with me. Well, okay. What I'm saying is that if Wike runs under the PDP,
no, Wike won't run if Asiwaju runs.
That's what
Wike
I'm saying.
is banking. You see now, like what Baba said, they are trying to bring Saraki in to become the new PDP chairman, right? Which is already in the north. So Wike is banking on Asiwaju's health, right? If Asiwaju's health fails in, which I think it won't, Wike will run. If Asiwaju's health don't fail him, Wike will not run. But a party member will be sponsored, whether it will be in the north or in the south, and the structure will be given to
Emeka, yeah, I don't think Wike will want to run against Asiwaju.
It will be to his death. You can't do that. You can't do that.
You can't do
You
that.
understand? You can't do that. So he is banking on Asiwaju's health, right? If Asiwaju's health fails him, there's a possibility Wike might probably want to run or even lobby his way to become a VP. But again, what Wike is trying to do is to kick Atiku out. And those governors will probably support him. The reason why is if Atiku continues to have some form of influence or contact with the PDP, Atiku, like what you are saying, Atiku will always win that ticket. So they are trying to also reposition themselves for 2031. If Atiku is not there at all and the North is going for it, then one of these governors can actually throw in their hats. And then Wike would also come in and say, okay, support me as a VP and let's run the package. And notwithstanding, Wike already has influence over the neck. He has influence on some states in the country, and currently is let's say the governor of Abuja with a huge portfolio and budget. And you see that he has the money. So people would and his party members will defer to him because he has the money, he has the funds.
Emeka, you think that Asiwaju is not monitoring that space? You think he's just watching?
Asiwaju is not stupid. There's a reason he brought him to Abuja. Asiwaju is not stupid. And Wike himself, Wike is not stupid. Wike is not stupid, right? Wike will not go against his boss. Definitely. Not it will happen. In 2027 is as if Asiwaju is running and Wike has taken over that party structure, which he is looking to go for.
They will just look for a
PDP
dummy candidate for PDP.
exactly. They'll just roll a dummy candidate. Asiwaju will just knock
Yes,
him off
do you know they
and
can
move on.
even work against PDP for Ashiwaju?
They're already
That's
working
the
against
plan.
PDP
They are
already.
already
What
working
are you
against
talking
him.
about? They're already
They are already
sabotaging the
working
party.
against.
That's what we're talking
Now,
about.
what is PDP saying about this fuel subsidy? What is PDP saying about the devaluation of the naira falling down? Where is the opposition in PDP? It's not existent. Even Daniel was saying it. I'm the only one doing opposition party, playing that role. Nobody is playing the role. Everything is dead. Labour Party is not even doing it. PDP is not doing it. So what they are actually looking is that the party
What do
structure
you mean
is
Labour
actually
is not
dead.
doing it? Labour is doing it.
What are they, oh, sorry, sir. They are not doing what is Obi doing?
Baba, remember
what is
when
what is Obi
I don't
doing?
mind it. Baba, remember
I
when
know,
they
I know, I know, I
it's
know. Baba
trolling.
is joking.
Don't mind it.
I know it's
Remember,
joking.
when they asked Peter B that did you check in with the Labour Party members in the house about this SUV thing? And the guy said, well, they told me it was for official use that they need to. He's like, I can't do anything. This guy. I mean, but that's what. It's like I can't do
Well,
anything. Say it was
what's even
so.
funny is that some people are still thinking Obi still has the clout, Obi still has the numbers, and
No,
it is
Emeka,
they are
sorry to
dreaming.
cut you. Sorry to cut you. You know, if they separate themselves as a movement, since they are distincting themselves from Labour Party. If they take Obi out of the equation, like, okay, we adopted you, we don't want again, and they bring somebody like Mogalu,
Mm.
you understand? Mogalu already had his own platform, and the obedience carried themselves as a unit and back Mogalu. They may not win the presidency in 2027, but they will have more seats. This is my own belief.
No, they won't. The reason why is, you see, now with Obi, you see, I'm impressed with what Obi did, and I said it. I didn't say it on this platform. I think I said it on a different platform. That Obi will be the biggest winner, and he actually was the biggest winner because when he contested with Atiku in 2019, nobody actually knew his electoral value, and when he left Atiku and he ran on his own, we now know his electoral value, which is 6 million. Now, but the problem with Obi is he believed his hype. He was not causing trouble, him and his VP. After the election, what he now did was rushing to the media to say he won the election without coming out to show the proof that he won the election. Neither did he tell us the number of votes he won, or he
He
went
said
to
I'll
court to
prove it.
prove it. He didn't prove it. He didn't tell the court how. He didn't show them the result sheet. He didn't tabulate properly. We all read his petition. We debate about it here. You understand?
Emeka, let's go back to the court. Do you know how the Supreme Court just they just throw Obi, they throw him in the
Yeah,
dungeon.
2 minutes
They
everywhere,
just
boss. Now, everywhere, 2 minutes everywhere, just was the truth.
they even they
So,
still give Atiku some regard, mentioning his
yeah,
name, at least answer to his case. They just
they don't.
they mentioned Obi's name one time when the
Obese case
clerk
was too
was calling the
furious.
Thomas, can I go back to what Emeka was talking about earlier? That
yeah,
perhaps
go on, yeah.
Labour should adopt more gallows, even that it would be more credible. I think it was talking about the credibility to other Nigerians. Here's the problem with the bidding space. Moghalu is more appealing outside the Southeast, right? I think even if you're going to go that route, I think even I would consider him because I like his presentation. Is more knowledgeable about the economy than Obi. But within that space in the Southeast, I don't think he has that appeal that Obi has or can garner that support.
Even in
So
the Southeast.
I don't compare to what Obi has. I don't
That's
think
true.
he can
That's
get.
true.
But
Even in the
outside of
Southeast.
that, and I mean, if they can overcome that and just come together, it's one thing. But I'm saying that if you leave the Southeast, I think that guy has more appeal.
Babati,
See,
the OB support, the support that OB got is not organic. It was more of a sentimental support. both tribal sentiments and religious sentiment.
There was tribal sentiment.
Hold on,
There was
Simba, hold on. Mogali is also Igbo and Christian. So if we're gonna go that, what I'm saying is that there is more to it, but the ability
You know that there's nothing to lie against for Mogalu. He used an umbrella to lie against to the world. There's nothing to use.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's true, Simba. What you're forgetting, right? Mogalu is actually not different from Obi. Yes, Obi had run a state, but Mogalu has never gotten any political appointment. What he got was being a deputy governor of CBN. He has never gotten that. Now, what factor we are not including, and what factor a lot of Nigerians are not really appreciating, is the factor of the power brokers. We had Obasanjo behind Obi, who was in the shadows, pushing Obi to even as far as going to CIBB. Obasanjo brokered that deal and also discuss with other people for Obi to be accepted. You need those power brokers behind you. And if Mogalu can get that power brokers, yes, of course, he's going to do well. And that was why Obi did well within a short period of time. Obi, there was nothing fantastic about Obi. And I'm amazed that they were able to repackage Obi and sell him to us like he's a new branded pure water, right? Obi was like Akamu, and they were selling him like custard, right? Because he ran a state. What was fantastic about Anambra? He was telling us go and verify. There's nothing in Anambra.
Can I ask a question though? If that is if it was the way you tell me that OBJ packaged him or whatever, one of the reasons why he lost was his choice of a vice president that had no political value in the corner where he needed some states. So if he had gotten some 2 or 3 states in the corner, he would have won the elections, right? So how come it was packaged by OBJ, but they couldn't find him a credible VP?
They couldn't find him a credible VP because though Atiku already had that strong base, Asuwaju already is the northwest were already saying they will go with Asuwaju, and then he had already picked someone from the northeast. So that strong base was not there, and that's why he picked someone who could not even win his polling unit. But you're right. If you had gone with a strong northern candidate,
Babati.
What are the options, though? What are the options, Emeka? Apart from Conference that wanted to partner with him, what were the other options?
That partnership would have been very effective, right? Now, look at it. Obi got 6 million votes. Kwankwaso got 1 million votes in Kano, just Kano alone. That summing that up would have been 7 million.
No, Emeka, he got 5, and he got almost 500,000 in Jigawa.
Yeah. So what would have happened if he had?
So if you had that 1.5, if you had handed that 1.5, and he will be able to pick, he will have won.
The possibility of him winning. No, but the possibility of him winning would.
To you, like, hold on, because you said OBJ was behind pulling strings. So don't tell me you couldn't find me a former governor or a former.
Let me tell you, what you, Emeka, if you want to get a vice, the kind of vice that you get would be in relation to your clout, your politics. Where is Obi in the Nigerian space? Where is his clout? Somebody like Kwakwaso cannot be a vice to Obi. Who is Obi?
Exactly.
Kwakwaso himself is bigger than him. He's not a big politician in Nigerian space, so you cannot get somebody better than him as a vice.
Exactly. You are right, Simba. That was the reason why him and Kwakwaso fell down. Kwakwaso had more clout than Obi, right? Kwakwaso was in 1999, he was Minister of Defense. He had more clout than Obi.
Yeah, so, but what was Kwankwaso's votes in the South? It's in the Southeast.
No,
this past election.
Kwakwaso didn't do well in the South.
Okay, so then outcome is a better candidate to present than Obi.
No,
Obi didn't do well in the North.
Wait. That thing that at that time, Obi didn't. Nobody saw Obi like nobody knew it was going to be this big. So don't think about Obi the way you see him right now. Think about Obi prior to the elections.
You see,
Nobody knew he was going to get 60 votes.
I still
That's
respect
why
I still respect Kwankwaso more than Obi.
I
You know
know.
why? You know why? Kwankwaso formed a new political party, right? He formed a new political party, and that party had no
political
structure,
movement actually.
and likewise a political movement. So
Yeah, I hear you guys,
Obi,
but you know,
Obi
as much
moved
as
into LP. Obi had some power brokers as well as the West supporting him too. So Obi ran a sentimental and tribal campaign. He got the Southeast. Some of the governors, betrayed their party and decided to push for Obi because they wanted a Southeast president, and ruined their senatorial electoral plan just for Obi.
Wait, you're not answering the question. You said he had political brokers behind him, powerful political brokers.
Yes, they were
So don't tell why can't they get him at least a former senator or somebody? Not that. That is the worst.
No, you need
that was a former senator now.
The guy lost his
no political
for
structure.
God's sake.
So Obi would have gone with a northern governor, not a senator, a northern governor.
You people are making mistakes.
Guys,
sorry, hold on. Let me land the point. Let me land the point.
Name names. You can't just say
He
northern
would have
governor,
got
this and that.
Name
them.
I can't think of a name because no northern governor would have run with him because the current northern governor is higher than Obi politically.
They didn't see him.
But do they have the political capital? Is the question. They can
yes,
be governor.
They do. For example, an El Rufai at 2023 had enough influence. If Obi would have convinced an El Rufai would have looked at it. But really? It was never going to happen because El Rufai politically is stronger than Obi.
Even that, I agree. It's true. Tamba, I think could have, but I remember.
But Tamboa was already working with.
I know.
And Tamboa was aiming to become not vice. Tamboa was aiming to become Senate president.
I know. Exactly. I know. My point is that at the time, nobody knew that Obi was going to be this big. So compared to the northern governor, it was not seen as an equal.
But see, quickly, okay. But I hear you. But you know,
a lot of people discount. Obi got 6 million votes as a result of betrayal, right? The Southeast and the Southeast governors went against their party line and decided to say, okay, let's galvanize. And the power brokers, they also say, let's galvanize vote for our son.
Hold on, once again, you're not getting my point. I'm going to ask you again. If he had powerful brokers, like you keep saying,
yes,
they should have found him somebody more influential, more that had political capital than that. In their own
let me explain. Let me give you my own opinion. They could not find anybody in the north that would have given him that because anybody in the north would not want to be a VP to him because already the northern APC governors are already saying they were going to support Asiwaju. Then
Obi is a bad good that cannot sell.
The northern PDP governors were also going to support Atiku. So who would you find that had the political clout for Obi? Nobody.
Right. Okay.
That was the right choice. That was a good choice for him.
It was the available choice. Well, that's the best would have done anyway.
He said it was a good choice. It was the only choice. It was the
only choice. Well, but hold on. But Obi, no matter what you say about this guy, I actually been following this guy since like when he ran as a VP to Atiku, right? This guy has a magnetic, appeal to him. Even though to me it's an empty barrel for the most part, but he attracts a lot of people. People are gravitated towards him, no matter what you say. This Obi guy.
No, of course, because he has this disposition of being humble, right? He paints himself to be a man who is humble, and for such a man who has attained that height, being a governor, being a billionaire, he is a very successful man. But you can't take it away from him, and carries himself as a man who's humble with humility. You understand, soft-spoken, and don't seem to want to find trouble around anybody. Of course, people are going to gravitate towards him. But again, he now enrobed himself with a lot of lies, statistics, lies about where politicians do lie anyway. So let's not belittle him with that. Where he seemed to fail was playing that religion and ethnic politics. Anyway, he was not in he didn't he wasn't really controlling his campaign and his destiny the way it should be. He was allowing the course of events to run. You understand? That's why I said I would respect a Kwankwaso better off than him. And if Obi runs today, he's not going to get, if everything are in place, Obi will get 6 million votes. Let's not forget the Yes Daddy tape. That Yes Daddy tape will knock him off.
See,
And again, he was unable to make that inroad to break him into the North. The North didn't really accept him and his message. The North is still yet not able to accept him and his message. And yes, some people are running off and running their mouth and running their, I don't know where they're getting what they are smoking, saying Obi won the election. God damn it.
So most of these politicians, they need to be packaged, right? Obi's
he was well packaged. Obi was very well packaged. Within a short period of time, you see, the team that decided that repackaged Obi, that team, right? They need to poach that team. That team is an excellent team. For them to
It's only the Christians that accept him, but the northern Muslims didn't accept him. And I don't think they ever will.
They will not accept him. That's why I said he's politically
He needs about at least 10 years of hard work to foray into the North, the political heart of the North.
Whatever, Baba, whatever Obi is trying to build, his followers will destroy it. That is the problem. They are not working in tandem. They are not working together.
Where Obi failed was after the election. What Obi would have done if I were Obi would have actually controlled 3 ministerial slots. Asiwaju would have given it to him. Because at that point, after the election, Asiwaju said, let's work together. If Obi has said, okay, congratulated Asiwaju.
That was done already. Remember, the guy for tech and innovation is an obedience now. The guy from
he's an APC man now.
No. He came from the obedience. He's an
APC man now.
No. He came from the obedience. They go look it up. He came from the obedience.
No, I know. But he's currently an APC man now. He's the one supporting it.
But they gave the obedience from one person from their camp.
Was he? He's not a Labour Party now. He's not a Labour Party member.
Not Labour. It was an obedient.
Bosu believed in a new Nigeria. Bosu believed in a Nigeria just like many obedience want, and they are saying, "Oh, we think leadership should change."
So you want to put a core wing, not obedience.
No, what I mean for Obi would have congratulated Asiwaju and repositioned himself. Obi would have made great wave in the sense
he was afraid of the obedience.
Exactly. What Obi would have said is, Asiwaju, give me 3 ministerial slots. And with that 3 ministerial slots, you will control those people. And what he would have done is he will not be the de facto leader of the Southeast. He will calm down. He's not going to stop playing the opposition party. But with that 3 ministerial slots, you are controlling those people and what their affairs is going to look
like. Obi is not in control of himself now. He's not in control of himself.
The obedience own him, actually. He doesn't own the obedience.
It's not only the obedience. Even Obi is being dictated to in everything that he's doing. He doesn't own himself.
Exactly. And that's where he failed, right?
He doesn't own himself.
If he had played that sportsmanship, what would have happened? The North would look at him and say, okay, this man lost. And he seems to like, okay, yeah, he seems to understand that this is the game we play. And what he would have done next is to go and see how to gain grounds in the North. Not now. You went there and you were telling them that you say, oh, you won the election and you lost. Then your VP came out and was saying nonsense. Then the Yes Daddy tape came out. Then you have already called the North the poorest region in the country. All those things, all those factors will play against him in 2027 if he runs. What they will say, they will use Yes Daddy. They will play it in Hausa. They will play it in Hausa very well, so that those people.
Emeka, that won't stop Peter Obi. Peter Obi is going to run 2027. I don't know the platform.
I want
He's
him
going
to
to
run.
run.
I
He's going
want
to
him to
run.
run so that he will
But
understand
but
that
you
they
know
will put
what?
him
They
in the middle.
warned him about the obedience. If he had been clever enough and controlled them, maybe he would have gone places.
That
But
was
do you know
Oti's
recently?
mistake,
You
Baba.
can't
Do you know
control
recently?
them. How can you
No,
Do
control
you know
them?
he would
recently
have
what
Peter
happened?
controlled them
Obi.
in the beginning. He would have controlled
Peter
them in the
Obi.
beginning. When they were
No,
going,
no,
he
no,
would have
no,
said,
Peter, no.
this is a
No,
movement
you
for us.
Emeka, hold on, Baba. Hold on. Move forward. Yes, please. Peter Obi, obedient movement is bigger than Peter Obi. He can't control them. They own
No,
him.
I'm
They
saying from the
dictate for him.
beginning.
No, he
From the
can't do
beginning, he would
it.
have controlled them.
He
From
will
the
have
beginning.
controlled
No,
them.
he
He
can't.
didn't
He
know
He
they
would have
would
cannot
be
controlled
this
them.
do it.
big. He
He would
didn't
have
He
know.
controlled them
cannot.
He
from the
didn't
beginning.
calculate.
He would have
Baba,
controlled them
he
from the
cannot
beginning.
control. He cannot control the high pop space, ESN space, in Amdekano space. Who is Obi in those people? Those people are very bigger people in the Saudis. He
And
can never control them.
he want to control the country. He want
Yeah,
to
he
control
cannot.
Nigeria.
So let me,
No,
Thomas, let me get this straight. You can't control your region. You can't control your party. You can't control your movement. You can't control even your speech. Somebody, right? You can't control it. So why are you there?
That's
Why are
why
you
I said
doing?
today.
he
That's
can't
why I said
control
today
them.
that officially the OB movement is dead. And why did I say? I'm not saying that
You
movement
can't
is.
control anything. Look at what's
He
going on
can't.
in Labour now. So you cannot
He
even
can't.
control your party.
See,
Why are you compare him to Tinubu or Atiku? They still have
and
some
you
kind of
see,
control on their
and
own space.
you see the reason why I say I prefer a Kwankwaso than him. Now you've won only one state. Even OT has more influence than Obi. OT can struggle the party structure from Obi because he is actually a serving governor under the Labour Party. OT can tell Obi to leave that, get out of Labour Party. And the chairman Abure will say yes because OT has the financial power to sponsor the party. So whatever Obi is doing, Obi is just dancing to the tune. Obi does not even know, like you have rightly said, he can't control the party. He can't even tell
But I
his.
don't blame him. The obedience are enough for us to fear. Because if I remember the way they went after the governor of Chicago, and then I think
Baba, you're
Time
wrong.
Magazine,
Baba, you're
Time
wrong.
Magazine,
No, Baba,
huh?
do you know why you're wrong? Obi
Mm-hmm.
had a better chance of. Do you know why? Because number one, it's like they had normally in that kind of setting, people have choice to go to a different candidate. But the obedience space didn't have a choice. It's only one that they can go to. So he had that leverage.
They needed Obi.
He was the only one that they had. They couldn't go to Tinubu or Kwankwaso. So that was
Exactly. He would have controlled them.
But give it
yes.
Because
to
they
them,
couldn't
those
go.
guys are vicious.
No. Listen.
Despite that, they had nowhere to go to. They
Had
needed
no way
Obi.
to, hold on. They
They
had no way
needed
to
Obi
go.
to
So
achieve their
that
aim.
was your leverage. But that kind of people, you must control them early. You can't wait till later.
Exactly.
But at the beginning, listen, this is what we are doing. This is what I'm doing. You must follow that or get out. And since they want political capital, they will follow you.
Baba T,
But
don't you
if you
notice
get that
very
opportunity, yeah.
Baba T, you guys, don't you notice if anything is going on internet, Peter Obi will first of all wait, see the reaction of the obedient before he reacts. He cannot. He doesn't have the brain of his own. He can't think for it. He can't say what he wants to say. They
Thomas, you're
dictate for
right.
him.
Yeah,
So how many
They
times,
that
dictate for
woman
him.
now.
Thomas,
Is that woman?
how
What's
many
that her
times do
name?
you lead a movement?
Aisha Yusufu.
Make I wait. How many times do you, if you follow somebody that don't support half of what they do, but you just believe in that individual, you say, I disagree with my leader, but I know he's doing this for the best interest of the movement, right? That is the space you need to occupy, where people will support you from that space. You might not really agree with everything that you are doing, but Obi wants to be liked
Baba
for
T, he waited for 10 days to speak on the Supreme Court judgment. 10
that's my
days.
point. You cannot be a leader and want everybody to agree with you all the time, or you're scared of them disagreeing with you on every issue. That is not a.
Obi is scared of obedience. Too.
You must. Okay. Emeka, how can you be a leader that wants your followers to always agree with you all the time? They more let me be careful of what they're gonna think. Oh, I don't want to say this. No, what kind of leader are you? What kind
That's
of
why
leader?
he's not the right leader now. That's why he's not the right leader. And that's why we're happy that he didn't
You
win
must
the
have,
election.
they say you must have the courage of your conviction. If I believe in A and people believe in B, you must convince them. Listen, I believe in this A. Stay with me and prove it to them that it works.
Babati, Obi is a copycat. Obi is a copycat.
And the problem
The
with
guy can.
and the problem would be made. The mistake he also made was majority or a handful of the obedient movement are diasporans. Even when he was launching his campaign, he was all over shopping himself in London, US, and the Nigerians and the diaspora who have supported him with their funds. So Obi would have, these people would vote, you would have controlled that crowd and said, this is the right thing to do. And they would have respected him. They have no choice. They can't go anywhere.
Emeka, any leader that you see that is behaving like Obi, you want to be good to everybody, it's like you are a man of the people, all the
He wants to be liked.
characteristics. He cannot be a good leader.
Liked all the time. He wants to be liked. Oh, on this issue, I agree with my
Mr. Nice no dey do politics. Mr. Nice no dey do politics.
Exactly.
Those we see Tinubu stepping on toes, even in APC.
Yeah.
He was stepping on toes.
Thomas. Tinubu crossed lines with the KBSs, with the Afeniferes, with the Yorubas, with the Northerners.
He was.
That is a mark of a true leader. If you must, I believe in this thing strongly, and I'm going to go to it, and you follow me, or I'll convince you. If you don't follow me, you're left behind. That is a true leader.
Babati, let me tell you. Let's go back to 1999. Didn't he dump Baba Fasonya and all the rest? He dumped them. He went to go and form his own party. That was how he abandoned those old men. That is how you know a leader, somebody who has the courage of his conviction. He abandoned them. You know, the party started at AC. He registered ACN and abandoned them. This Afenifere thing. He
started at AD.
Sorry, AD.
No, Obi messed up, and he made me really upset because he ruined the chances of the Igbos. That's why I'm really upset with him.
Now he can't go back to PDP.
Let me give you an example of
where is he going?
So
where is he going now?
In America here, they have some fund that sponsored them with their funds in America here. I have a friend in that movement, and I was asking him about the inner workings during the elections, and he said to me that what shocked him the most was that when the Tinubu picked the Muslim ticket, right, that they already had the Christian votes in the bag, and they advised Obi, listen, there's no need for you to go to the churches already. You already have their vote. We don't want to see you on TV going there and And what did you see on TV?
He was going there.
Why did you have to go to church? They were going to vote for you anyways. There was no need for you to do it because that would trigger the knot that now it's a Christian and Muslim thing. It was one that triggered that religious thing.
You are correct. You are very correct.
You triggered that divide because once you picked the guy from Borno, you already had the Christian vote. There was no need for you to go to church anymore. That was already done. So the way he even thinks politically, I didn't understand his move.
He shot himself on the foot with that move, going to these mega churches, and the pastors were just using him.
So
he made a mistake.
He could have won though. He should have won, to be honest with you. If he played this politics, he should have won. He should have won the election. So, but I don't. But
he stood a chance, but he blew it. He blew the chance.
Let me ask you guys this question: what if Obi goes back to PDP and was adopted by PDP as a candidate?
Yes, he stands a chance.
Unless we can dead.
Let me answer that. Bishop, everybody, Simba, Obi will go back to PDP. Do you know Obi is the part of the problem of PDP.
Yes. Hello?
Hello? Yeah. He created the obedience.
Thomas,
Ah,
if it goes back to the PDP, the G5 governors will support Tinubu again because they still have the wiki faction. Now, so Atiku versus Peter Obi in the primaries, my money is on Atiku. If you left both of them, my money is on Atiku.
But I
Because there's
think
no
Atiku,
way they're going to vote for Obi from the north in that caucus.
I think Atiku is trying to, based on the way they discuss, right? If you look at Atiku inviting him the World Conference, let them speak about these certificate issues. Then you saw Obi making reference again to Atiku. That he went to to Arise News, and he was also talking about Atiku and the way the vice president insulted him. I think Atiku is sort of trying to buy his way into Obi, maybe to convince him that they could work together in 2027. There's a good possibility.
Emeka, can you explain what that means? What do you mean work together?
It means them working together. Obi will become the VP candidate. He will become the presidential candidate. Now, it might not be
No, Emeka.
It might not be PDP.
So
it might not be
Emeka,
PDP.
Emeka Babachik.
Okay, go ahead.
What of if Atiku decided to be a godfather and supported Obi in 2027 in PDP, in the same PDP?
Obi stands a
and
huge
Obi
chance.
is a flag bearer.
Obi stands a huge chance. If Obi has run under PDP, Obi stands a huge chance.
I
Number
know.
one, they would have found.
Hold on. At this point of Obi's political career, it cannot be VP to anybody. It's gone past that. If he tries that, it's done. So
he's done already now.
Wow, okay.
Why are you so convinced that it's done already?
He's done. You see, why I'm convinced he's done is it's not because of the number of votes he got, but what he did after the election. You understand? The way he played, him and Atiku, they are done. The way they behaved after the election, the way, going after the president's personal issues, you understand all those things. People are watching. The power brokers are watching. They are looking at them. Their statements, their utterances. You understand? These are people you want to now come back to come and discuss with. Okay, I want to run again. No. And then you also have an incumbent president rather. They are done. Obi is done. After 2027, 2031, he's going back to the north. Can Obi stand against a northern candidate? No. After the 8 years, that's
that is the tragedy of the situation, whether we like it or not. That's a calculation. And I'm so sad for that because everybody is blaming Nigeria, but they don't know that Obi miscalculated. In reality, if he had remained VP to Waziri, nothing will stop his chances in 2031. Nothing will stop him from not contesting in 2031. And it's likely he might win.
Not just that, right? If he had behaved himself properly in this election, in 2027, Obi would have run again. And because you cannot see 6 million votes in front of you, that's his electoral value. A strong northern candidate from the PDP would also want to come and support him and see a way of moving Asiwaju out of power. It's so obvious. But he made a mess out of himself, was busy talking nonsense. Oh, I won the election when you had no proof. Come and prove it. You couldn't prove it.
You know that meeting he held with Kwankwaso and Obi before he went to Chicago. And yes. Kwankwaso never mentioned anything till today. He didn't follow, he didn't bite the bait, but Obi bought into that Chicago thing.
Yeah. Kwankwaso didn't say anything. Kwankwaso went
up
about
to today,
his business.
Nothing. But he had the meeting with two of them.
Baba, you're saying that instead of Okowa, it would have been Obi as the VP to Atiku this past election.
No, Atiku.
They will have won.
Are you saying Obi would have been See, I know Obi is taking a lot of blames right now, but I think actually him departing PDP and going to Labour was actually ingenious on his part, quite frankly. Because if he
See,
hadn't, I don't
to
think he
be
had any
to
chance
be
of.
to be honest, right? The current governors in PDP would have not allowed Obi to be VP again. They were all gunning for it.
Exactly.
Wike
I
was
agree with
going
that.
for it.
I agree.
Because remember they already ran it in 2019 and they lost.
Exactly. And
So
they
by
lost. So they
the end,
would use
yeah.
that as an example to say, why are you picking somebody you ran with and lost? So the current governor already, they were current governors, they had money to bring. Obi had he's not a governor. So where will he get the money from? Right?
Exactly.
So
So
and they needed you need a governor, at least you also need some of his structure and you need the money to come in. So
And
like and that's
is a mindset too. He can't spend money. He can't spend his
exactly,
hard-earned money on
they give
politics.
shishi.
No,
They give shishi.
they do shishi.
They give shishi. So then again, why is Wike angry? Because they bypassed him for the VP. He's angry they bypassed him. So they wouldn't have made him a VP. He knew. That was why after buying primaries, he knew that, oh, the calculation is not good for me. He ran away and he went to Labour Party. After going there, he went to Labour Party. He gave them money and they made him their presidential candidate. He did well for
and
himself.
that was Obi's best move in this past election. To me, I
Oh
give
yeah,
him a lot of credit
yeah.
for doing that.
Yeah, I
Because
do.
yeah,
I
because
do.
I didn't think
But
he had a chance anywhere else. And the fact that I was able to go to LP and became that presidential
But
candidate.
Prince Daddy, what is the end game? Bloody loser.
No, Thomas. No, without this move, actually, Obi would have gone to oblivion. Quite frankly, it would have. It would have, because he's so crafty, and I'm telling you, he had this magnetic, appeal to him, and that's why he
So it's
became
not
this big.
magnetic. That Jare, it's not magnetic anything. No, what is magnetic? Oh, Lady Jare.
Well, because it has, to me, and that's my personal opinion. It has very little to offer, in a lot of ways. But guess what? It doesn't matter. He has a lot of people following him, people that would die for him, strong support. So you gotta
no,
respect
leave
that.
those people. See, within the Nigerian space, right? We have people who are always angry with the government. We still have them currently. Now, what they did was get a group of social media influencers and also a repackaging team. Those social media influencers were the ones who showed Obi to the public. And the public space, that space that go and ask people who knew Obi. How many people knew the Obi? That space was itching for someone who is new. You keep hearing it, and we will continue to hear it. Oh, we want somebody who is not part of the system. Oh, we want somebody who is not a thief. We want someone who is not a criminal. So they needed someone like that. And what not obedient group, what Peter Obi's team did was to repackage
Emeka,
him
hold
and
on. But
rebranded him.
everything you mentioned right there is all that Obi is. So what do you
Nah,
mean?
Obi is a
Did
What
they
do you
get
thief.
mean,
exactly?
Obi?
Obi is a thief.
No.
Obi is a thief.
Wait. Remember, like I said before on this platform, there were three sections. There were the Igbo sections because of him coming from the southeast. There was the religious sect and the anti-establishment sect of his movement. Those were the Showore fashion that he literally stole. Because that is Showore anti, when he had the revolution
Exactly.
now.
Anti-government
Yeah. So those
movement.
ones were not, they knew he was not really an outsider. But like Kedeka said, they needed somebody. So it was like,
But give me some chance. Let's listen to the new release from Dino. Yes. Yeah. One sec. Yes.
what is Dino?
Yesterday, in 5 local governments of the Central Senatorial District in Kogi State, there was no election.
Thomas, we don't say anything. Can you play it on the main channel?
Surprisingly, accreditation was done manually. The paper was not used. Prepared result sheets manifested even before accreditation took place. The evidence is all over the media. So INEC, as a matter of urgency, must cancel the election. Many areas where I won, after counting, my agents were told that there are no available result sheets to enter the results. And we have yesterday in 5 local governments of the Central Senatorial District in Kogi State, there was no election in any. Surprisingly, accreditation was done manually. The paper was not used.
Do you hear that? That is dinner for you.
Accreditation can never be done manually. Not again in Nigeria. How could he say? I think he's drunk. I'm sure he was drunk.
Nobody in the right mind actually Dino had a chance. I don't even know why we're even discussing Dino, to be honest with you. No, I didn't think he had a chance.
But Babati, as Dino joined the train of propaganda of obedience, he said accreditation was done manually. How can they do accreditation manually?
Strange. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He's dreaming of the Ghana must go in his garage.
Dino is cashing out. He's just playing to the gallery. He wants to cash out. You understand? If he doesn't behave like this, what will happen again? The people who gave him money will say, Dino, what is wrong with you?
But we not heard from Okowa since. Where is Okowa?
That's true. Okowa is
Okowa is probably the worst VP pick in Nigeria because nobody. I've never heard of him before. Nobody. I didn't even know he was even part of the thing. And when he lost, he just went away like nothing happened. And guy, who be you, sir? Like nobody ever. I don't know. Maybe the only people because he had money.
Babati, they don't cash out. They don't cash out, my brother.
No, Okowa brought Delta State money. He brought as much as Atiku himself. He brought money. But how
his choice? They picked him because of the money before. Now it was picked because of the Delta State money. It wasn't the best candidate.
It was a wise choice for Waziri because you can't handle Wiki. I mean, if you don't fear Wiki, then the death that will kill you is just behind you. I'm telling you. So, it was the right choice for Waziri. Wiki VP. VP Wiki, Wiki VP. He will kill you as president. You can't last 3 months.
So pretty much, if you want to run for anything in Nigeria as a party, you need Lagos and Kano. But for VP and other kind of things, you need the South pretty much to fund your bid. So South and Lagos and Kano, you need those places to fund any political party in Nigeria. That's what it boils down to. So I mean, but Okowa, I don't know. It wasn't even the debate that they had. It was just lifeless. Just sitting down there, lifeless. Nothing to offer Nigeria. But at least he had the money, like you guys talked about. So, but it was terrible.
Okowa is chilling. He has cashed out and is chilling somewhere. He knew they lost. So he doesn't want
any reasonable person will know definitely that. That thing went in the order because even as soon as before Tinubu even won that primary, I was convinced that if he got the ticket, the primary was even more difficult than the presidency for him, in my own considered opinion. I knew. I told people.
Dele Momodu said it now. He said, what can stop Tinubu is he should not get the primaries.
That was the only thing that could stop him. When he got it, I told people
Dele Momodu is not a Tinubu man. He said it on national TV. He said, what can defeat Tinubu is don't get the primaries. If he got it, he's going to be the president. He said it. Even though they are following Atiku.
Because that gaffe he made in Abeokuta, even after this before the primary, that also messed him up. That Emilokon, and the chairman of the party was there, sitting behind. They all were livid that this guy, he made this one president. They ganged up against him, but it didn't work. It didn't work. You had Boala yesterday, and this was what I've been telling people. Oh, Atiku has money, Atiku has money. I say, look, Tinubu has 10 times what Atiku has. No, but Boala said it yesterday, that Atiku doesn't have the kind of money Tinubu has. And they were afraid because they said when they formed APC and Buhari already got their ticket, that he visited Bodilon, Tinubu. First, Buhari was surprised that, is this your house? He said, yes, it's my house. All of this and all these cars here are yours. Then when they started doing arithmetic of the election, they opened warehouse for him in that compound. They said he almost fainted. He almost fainted. That was what persuaded him to agree that Emefiele should change the currency, not knowing that Emefiele was pursuing his own personal agenda. He knew that this man, and he was a latecomer to supporting Tinubu cause, because the wife, I think, later persuaded him. According to Boala yesterday, I don't know that, but he said she was supporting Amechi. But I didn't know that. I've always believed the wife had been Tinubu's right-hand person. And it was she that swiped away that the former chairman of the party. It was she with his former senator. So Buhari was never. You can see that was why on election day, he turned print and showed us, everybody. It's like trying to validate himself again. Look, I voted Tinubu. He doesn't want speculation. Though it was against the law, but he did it anyway. Buhari showed us his paper where it unprinted.
Yeah, because they were already, telling him, saying that he wanted to sabotage Tinubu's chances. Yeah, so he just wanted to clear the doubt that, see, I voted for Tinubu. We could not talk anything.
that was comical.
Guys, I didn't think it was possible that anyone was richer than Atiku Nigeria, actually. So if somebody is saying Tinubu is like 10 times richer than Atiku, that's kind of hard for me to believe. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Okay, Prince Daddy, let me situate it for you properly. Let me situate it for you properly. In APC structure, coming from AD and all the rest, this is what happened. Right from local government councillor in Lagos that I know, not the other West state in the West, he controls everything. He sponsors everybody. And once the money comes in, the allocation comes in.
Tinubu used to work in oil and gas, okay? He used to work in oil and gas industry. And what do you think all this? You think it's just one tax from Lagos anywhere? The guy is loaded, man.
I know, but Atiku was just dipping his hands into the purse and just taking money. That's what I'm saying.
That was 2007.
Stealing billions.
That was until 2007. 15 years has passed. The Volpe is partner in what's this company's name? This MPA contractor. That young woman in MPA before that had problem with Amechi has messed Adiza has messed him up because
they stopped it. They have stopped that contract. He was using that. It was a monopoly before now.
You mean Intel, Abi? Intel.
Intel and another company. There are two companies. Nicotis and Intels. He stopped it. That lady stopped it. She stopped it. He stopped it. Tinubu, man, it's like a pastor. You are just in your church, everybody bringing tithes every month consistently, no stopping. Every month. That's how he operates. No account, nothing. But they all submit. That was what brought the problem between him and Ambode, which Fubara is trying to do now in River State. Because Wike
Trying
never,
to stop the money flow.
yeah. He signed a devil's contract with Wike. He was the accountant general of the state. He was never a politician. He was a civil servant. And he just picked him among several other hardcore politicians. And they went places in court. You sign with your blood in ink. You sign in ink with your blood. And now within 5 months, you're allowing those people, the enemies, to penetrate you and renege on your promise.
But you know how this thing was. You know how it works now. You say, you're governor now. You don't need him anymore. The same but
exactly.
That's the thing with it. You know, they will come in. Don't forget that guy. You're governor now. You have the power now. Then you quickly find out that more. This is nice.
Though Wike overdid it over Babati, because even their executive jet for the state, Wike is using it perpetually. So why? Why must you do that? But himself, Ubara, forgot that when Wike was governor, Governor Odili was still, his wife is using that jet on daily basis to commute between Port Harcourt and Abuja every day as a Supreme Court judge. She didn't sleep in Abuja. She's always going back home every evening with the executive jet. Even then, they were contemplating on buying another one. I think Amechi did also. That one a week later picked up in Germany. So he messed up. But the Tinubu camp is tight. So I just use Lagos State, but he is also in other states in the Southwest. They have to pay him because he sponsors them. He will tell you to go back. Just bring the estimate. They will know how to calculate it. They will just give you everything you want to win. They will back you. Then after the election, you gain the seat, everything. There's a certain money you have to bring once you get your allocation every month, unfailing. So imagine somebody for years, since he left governor this thing in 2007. That's the money he's been using. Did Buhari have any dime? He never had anything. Tinubu was the highest contributor. Don't let me exaggerate by saying he singularly funded the party. But let's say he was the highest contributor. You know, during the election, he said, I've never taken any contract before from Abuja. He said it. He said, I've never taken anything. Because he knew where he was going. And he's gotten there. I just pray God helps him to satisfy us all and satisfy Nigeria. Oh, yeah, back to you, Emeka. Sorry.
Thank you, Baba. I think it is, but things are not really going good for now. I know it's something that has been spoiled for 80 years of Buhari. Tinubu can just come today and just throw a magic wand and do a miracle. But we just need to know the direction of traveling. So at least we can know that it's going to take us to the promised land. So that is just my own issue with Tinubu. Oh, it is well. Èmi ló kàn, ó dẹ̀ ti kàn yín báyìí sí. Yeah.
But I just
We can
like
go
his
on to
Riyadh speech, the one woman played in the beginning. I like his confidence. It's like saying, leave it to me. I know what I'm doing. I will succeed. These are my men. I trust them. You just believe in Nigeria, invest in us. you will get good return for your money. We will not even told them, well, contract, forget contract. We are the real, we are the deal. If we say this is what we will do, this is what we do. It is our country. I like that. I like that because if you look at mostly Northern Europeans, let's say Italy, Greece, and all the rest, they believe more in handshake than that signing contract on dotted line. It's handshake. So that was what he was telling them. With handshake, we are okay. Just be okay with us too. Trust us. He marketed the country very well. And I don't see anything wrong. People are deriding him, or he should stay home, he should do this. I mean, no, or from consumption to production. Are factories built in one day? Factories will take about 2 years to be in place before production or anything, because they always mount it. Oh, production.
Why are people always complaining president are traveling? We had election a couple months ago. It's not even 5, 6 months ago. Our prime minister has traveled 19 times out of the country. 19 times
Yeah, it's a global
in 6
world.
months.
No country is an island. You need everybody. And
You can't
some people
stay
just need to see
isolated. You
you.
can't stay in isolation.
You
19
can't
times.
stay.
Hear me, this 19 times in 6 months.
You have to reach people. You have to reach out to people. And the problem we have in Africa are the French-speaking countries. And I'm disappointed with the 4 coups we've had so far from that space. They've not been able to push France away. So what is the essence of their coup? Blaming France for everything, but you are
Is
still
a
working with France.
that coup, Baba, that coup is a propaganda. Okay, let's take for example, how many years
Niger,
has the military
Guinea,
junta been
Burkina
there
Faso,
in Mali? In Mali, no,
Mali.
Mali is the first one. As the life of Malians changed, as Mali became the Eldorado that they were talking about.
No.
Simba,
Let me tell you, they will be worse off. I'm telling you, I can bank on it.
Didn't even know what's funny. At the end of the day, they're still gonna crawl back to that same France.
They will crawl back. They are the problem. It's cheaper for them for us to trade among ourselves. We have the AFTAC, the African Continental Trade Agreement. None of them is concentrating on it. They will still want to import from China because to them it's cheaper. To get a trailer load of, let's say, toilet roll from Nigeria, even to Ghana, do you know it will take about 10 to 13 days journey, a journey of how many hours? If you are going by car, just driving through. For a loaded trailer, it takes about 10 to 13 days. That's how they frustrate you. You get to Benin. Benin will delay you almost like 2 days before you get paper to Togo. Togo will delay you their own. Oh, then you get to Ghana border before they allow you to enter. What kind of rubbish is that? Something that was just supposed to take hours. In Europe, they drive between America and Canada. It's just like one country. Seamlessly. They drive things, just put your paper through the window. They stamp it and sign it. You go on your way. Why is it difficult with us now? That's why we are suffering. They say, oh, because we don't have one currency. We don't need one currency. Let's still do it in dollars. Let's still do it in dollars. So we are just punishing that. And it is these French countries that are the problem. They are the problem because whatever France say, whatever they discuss in ECOWAS or ECOWAS or AU, they take it to France first to get approval. If France doesn't approve it, then no deal. That's what we've been suffering from them. So with this coup, I thought they would be man enough to be their own man and come on board. Yet we are not hearing anything positive from them. This is the problem we are facing. We should trade amongst ourselves. Small factories are bound everywhere in all the 51 or 54 countries in Africa. Those who are doing better toilet roll than China, let them fly it in. Let them use the waterways. Let use small boats and be changing things and not mind. Even let's Cote d'Ivoire take our naira, which will take their own safer. What about that?
We're waiting for the white man to come do it for us, so it's not going to happen.
That is the thing. That is the problem we have. After since how many years now? 4 or 5 years. They've signed the agreement. Headquarters is supposed to be in Accra. They've appointed. Take off problem. Trade among ourselves is a problem. They will go to China. Everything is China, because China is giving you almost peanuts. So we need to evaluate our situation. So if a president goes out and scout for money and wants to take care of his own country, there is nothing wrong with that. There is absolutely, and if you borrow, because what irritates me most is this consumption to production. It has become a mantra for certain group of people, as if the government is stupid. They don't know we need to, but the person propagating it, all those is imports of tomato, of toothpick, all the containers he used in bringing those things in. How many things did he put inside to send back as trading activity? All the containers will go empty. What kind of hypocrisy is that? You will not let the whole nation rest. Production, as if factory will happen in 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So in the interim, until factories started producing, it will take at least 2-3 years. So in the interim, do we start waiting and digging a foundation for factories to wait? Won't we eat? He's going out. He's not doing anything. Well, let them close their eyes. By the time they wake up from their slumber, the country will be doing well. That's my take. Oh. Yeah, Thomas.
Yeah,
hello, can you hear me? Anyone?
We can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
Prince, go ahead. Yeah.
No, go ahead. I was going to say I can hear him. Yeah.
Kilo nje. I think it's not my luck for you.
Don't make me salivate too. I'm a language.
Ibo ló ti fẹ́ rí ibo ní pínta ti fẹ́ rí amala tiẹ̀ for you. Kò lè lápẹ́tà sínú nǹkan báyẹn mọ́, ó ti di American.
Oh God, I'm frightened.
You are wrong, Simba. You don't know. In fact, I just had I had a goosey soup.
You don't mean it.
Wonderful.
You don't mean it.
Yeah, with some fried goat meat. Yeah.
You don't mean it. You want to kill me. Wonderful.
Yeah, let's check his cholesterol level with that level of goofy.
I think I will yearn to take some Adalu and Amala this week. But it's a long time. I just remember Adalu now. That's Begri and Ewedu.
By Babachi, you know how much I paid to get all those things there. We have some people who prepare those things and they sell it.
Oh, it's expensive.
It costs a lot of. It costs a the money that you can use to feed, to even do a ceremony in Nigeria. That's what I used to cook ordinary soup for myself. Yeah.
It's very, very costly.
Yeah, I know maybe a lot of Yorubas in that part, or people that come from in Saudi Arabia. So here,
Saudi Arabia is very big. The problem is that Saudi Arabia is very, Saudi Arabia is like 3 times the size of Nigeria. So I'm getting it from Riyadh. Riyadh to where I'm staying is about 600 kilometers.
Wow, that's about Lagos to Port Harcourt.
Exactly. So I will pay them, then I will also pay for the transport. And it has to be frozen.
That must have taken a lot of the juicy thing away from it.
In most cities like this, Houston, New Jersey, New York, some areas, down the street there's just African stuff everywhere. There's no especially that Houston. I know they can speak to that better. There's this. I always mock him about Bissonnet. When I used to live down there, there used to be this Bissonnet. You can do anything. You can even ship anything to Nigeria. You can shop. You can fashion anything Nigerian is just the whole street. So there's so once you get there, you can get anything done that has to do with Nigeria. So there's no drop off. But Saudi, so things are like relatively still cheap for you to. There are restaurants, there are stores, there are fashion houses, media houses. So
Yeah, all over the place in America actually. So some states just have preponderance of Nigerianness in them. Even the advertised meat pie. Our own meat pie, not American meat pie. Our own meat pie. You know, our own meat pie is different.
You know, but do you know what surprised me? When I went to London, we went to this restaurant. Is it called 76 or 67? That's the name of the restaurant. 76 and 76. It's a Nigerian restaurant. And it's like a high class glass. It's like a high club kind of like environment. All the waiters there were like East Europeans. There was no Nigeria server. It was all white.
Wow.
And they know the food. Do you want maladi? I'm like, and I was like, wait a minute.
There is nowhere we'll go. We will not colonize them.
I tell you, and they know their food and everything. Do you want Ogufe meat? I'm like, Ogufe let me.
I trust our people. Nobody anywhere they go, they must colonize them there. Can you imagine? All over the
Oguro. So I mean, it was like a Nigerian. The thing about
you get Oguro there?
Yeah, they have Oguro and Zobo now.
No, it cannot. That will be artificial. It can't be natural now.
Are you sure?
How would they transport? You know, even in Nigeria, it has to be fresh now. Because the thing is, you know, it ferments quickly.
They sell
they have a way. They have it, but there is bottled emu now.
Yeah, they do emu now.
Bottle.
I see emu in abroad before.
There is bottled emu. But then that brings me to the question when they said Nigeria's foodstuff are not allowed in UK or in America here. Then the Nigerian shops, where do they get what they buy? Because somebody was saying yesterday that they always
no. What they are talking about is the one exports. It's not about the one that Nigerians are buying in those countries. You understand? There is like a trade between two countries. Do you understand what I'm saying? Not this one or this small one that individual one
we
that
buy
is
snail. Even snail here we buy.
Like here now, a snail is about one snail is 15 real.
Mm-hmm. Even Nigerian
that would be like $4 or so.
Indomie, everything is here. So I'm surprised. It's only I don't see the yam maybe deliberately because of
the snail here the yams is the dry one, not fresh one. It's dried.
The snail. No, the snail we buy here is fresh, but they've already
kill it on your own.
No. They kill it, put
frozen,
it in
frozen one.
Ziploc, and they are frozen.
Okay.
They are already frozen. So you have to defrost it yourself when you buy them. They are not that big anyway, but they are here. They are here. So everything, even Bonvita, the Nigerian Bonvita, the Nigerian the milk, the powdered milk,
Milo, and all those things. And you know that it's like if we are those people who grew up in Nigeria, we have already developed our taste for our home this thing. You discover that if you buy the one there, the taste is totally different.
It's not nice. It's different.
Simba, can you put something in the private chat? So
okay.
They even brand like the high. They even brand the whole thing. You will see palm wine, so you see what I'm talking about. Yeah.
It's a good business, so and people are making a lot of money from it.
Oh, they are making.
Let me tell you, all this cry, no work, no this thing. If you sit down, there's a lot of opportunity But people will just sit down and be crying for work. Everybody want to just be doing government job that will be
No, no,
collecting
no. They are waiting.
stipends.
They are waiting for government. They are waiting for government.
Even a plate of wache here, which I buy most of the time, we just buy it because they do it better in Ghana shop. It's just rice,
Baba, you know
little.
me, maybe remember Wache, Baku,
Yeah,
Kenken, all those Ghana
you
food.
do a plate of wache with three pieces of meat, just one bowl, $18, $18,
Imagine.
and it
There
look
was this,
$18 in naira.
there was a documentary I saw on YouTube the other day. I think it was from Wall Street Journal or something. I'm not sure, in Nigeria. And people that went back home, they were doing businesses here. You know, people are even using AI and this satellite thing to map out farms. So they can tell you where people are making palms, and you can even track farms based on what they produce. So if you're looking for someone that has a large maize farm, you can track it with AI online, and it will show you, okay, this is a large maize farm, go here and buy. And people are setting up all this palm kernel stuff and making it, and I'm like, wow. So there are opportunities out there for people to.
Exactly what I was saying, Babati, a few weeks ago or a week and a half ago. That look, in situations like this, we agree things are tough, but then opportunities abound also for new money. All you have to do is think out of the box. Think out of the box. New people are building houses, people are buying land, people are painting their houses, people are buying cars. Even as we speak, as tough as the country right now, some people are losing money too. Some people are
Baba,
losing money.
I watch this Nigerian blogger Tayo Ala or something like that. He interviewed one guy in New York there. You know what the guy is selling? Suya in New York,
Oh,
and
yeah.
he's an evil
Many,
guy.
many like that. And expensive. If you go to Nigerian consulate in New York, in front, there is this small, I think they have the permit. It's like a trailer you use your pickup to.
Forget that one. If you want to make your money, if you're into fashion in America, Nigerian clothes, and you're like maybe Houston or Atlanta or more, you will. In fact, people will be on the back order waiting.
What of LA? Didn't you see Beyonce wearing Nigeria Ankara? Sold by
if you have
Nigerian.
guy, even my own tailor, he has to send his material out to somebody that does. There's a machine for that. Somebody has it.
Oh, there's a machine and thread, special thread.
Yeah, go for that design stuff,
and
that's what he does. And he's he'll be getting everywhere in his house is just clothes from different tailors just to put design on his stuff. And he's
making money.
I'm telling you, oh my goodness,
people are making. It's an amazing time for everyone. All you have to do is just think.
You must be able to mark. You see, the days of okay, I'm going to just go sit down and be drawing salary every month. That money should be to fund your own.
Babati, no one does that. I was listening to them. I didn't come on the panel 3 days ago. They were talking about this. That is, can 8,000 naira make a pot of soup? Who for God's sake is a 30,000 or 60,000 salary earner that will take 8,000 to cook? They go to fish market in the night. And they buy.
No, it's that Baba. That thing is a lie. It's a lie. Let me tell you now. Let me tell you now. The locally produced the catfish in Nigeria, as I'm speaking now, is 1,600 naira per kilo. 1,600 per kilo. So if you buy, let's say you buy two. You buy
that's
2 kilos.
3,200.
That's 3,000. So what else are you going to have to now make a pot of soup? What else do you want to say? Is it the ororo or the ata that will now take almost 4,000 again? You know, Nigerians instead they will go for they will be shouting about potato, all those imported ones that they are selling for almost 3,500, 4,000. So you cannot say you are living in poverty. You have an alternative source of protein. and you cannot go for it. And that is what Steve Butler, what you said about that Moritala administration, that we have developed taste for foreign things. Nigerians, let me tell you, too, if you know what they call spent layer, this live chicken.
Yeah.
As I'm talking now, it's 2,500 for a whole live chicken. 2,500.
But somebody was saying in this platform 15,000. I don't know why
it's a lie. It's a lie. That is my business. That's how much we are selling. Even if the people that are buying it for us, they are buying 2,500. If they want to sell, they can't sell it more than 5, maybe 3,000 for a whole live chicken.
Our women are so good at even.
But instead, they will go and buy frozen chicken, imported frozen chicken that they don't even know how many, where it's coming from, how they preserve it, whether it's even
right now, and use the pepper, dry pepper, and put some crayfish a day, and they do it. You will eat it and lick your lips. That's how good we are. But we come here and we're talking about bokoto. Who is eating bokoto except rich person? We are talking about the low earners, and they are saying, yes, they are suffering in the land, but then everybody knows how to manage themselves. Mike said it. Look, there is no household of such people. They don't sell Coca-Cola or sell pure water or sell one thing or the other. Everybody knows how to augment. Nobody is standing still in Nigeria, except you are very, very, very lazy. If you are not lazy, we have the population for marketing of anything. The other day, somebody was eating cupcake. I was talking to the person on the phone that, what are you eating? He said, cupcake. He just bought 4 pieces for 5,000. A banker. Somebody said, that's how they bring it every day. I said, look, let me see even it. But the packaging, you will know definitely that by packaging, they package it for that class of people. What has a man earning 60,000 got to do with eating cupcake of 5,000? That is their class. Because you go all over the place in the night, you see one market or the other. Those who want to put their things in deep freezer and sell the next day. 1,000 fish.
Baba, I'm a medical doctor. When I was in Nigeria, I don't buy egg. I have chickens that are raised backyard. I don't buy chicken. I don't buy fish. I don't buy vegetables. I don't buy gari. I produce my own gari. So if I can do that, you understand what I'm saying? It's so bad. Instead, people will just sit down and start crying. You are dying. You are doing this. When you have land in abundance.
What changed? Because back then in Nigeria, everybody had something. Maybe a fish pond, poultry farm. Everybody had something that they had on the side.
Nobody is doing anything again. Everybody has given up.
It's like, everybody has something now, or maybe like a fall in your backyard. Maybe maybe you are selling some power. Somebody has something going on the side. It wasn't like you're just waiting for salary every month. So I don't know how we got to the point where we just wait.
We are lazy now. We are lazy now.
No, but my own take is Simba, but it's like we still know how to eat and eat well, one way or the other. Look, there is something they call ila funfun or so. This okra.
Ila funfun àti ila aláṣepọ̀.
This okra, no oil, nothing. Don't put oil, and it's your field now. That's very healthy. And they'll cook it, and they put this small fish or dry fish. They just squeeze it on top. Unbelievable the taste you will have. And how much that could even cost you less than 1,000.
Baba, see, let me. There was a time I saw a child. This child came with malnutrition, and I asked the mother that, if you see the mother, you can't compare the mother and the child. If you see the lace that this woman was wearing, and I asked her, what are you feeding your child? You know what she told me? She said she was giving Indomie to the child. I said, do you know the cost of Indomie? Instead of you to yes, I can. What you can prepare amala with ewedu with dry fish. You just grind dry fish and put inside the ewedu. That child will swallow that amala. And you are wasting time. You are wasting a lot of money to go and be buying Indomie in the name of everybody want to belong. Everybody want to behave like the Westerner.
Simba, you know what the problem is? everybody wants to live the standard of Igbo people, the white world, the American standard, things they see, But however, we don't produce what these countries produce. We don't produce any of these things. Like most of the things we want to live up to. I mean, the level we want to live up to. It's like we are not that kind of country. We don't produce it. How about Nigerians complain like, oh, in America, look at America, especially America. They will always trying to put Nigeria next to America. American country that's like highly industrialized. The the level of product things they produce, like you are not there. You are not there. And the thing is, they want the government to create that life for them. How is the government going to make make every Nigeria be living like Americans? It's not possible now.
You know the funny thing. You know the funny thing, Mike. Look at now. Let's say a man here who earns, let's say, $6,000 every month. 6,000 in naira term, that would be like 6 million. Am I correct? In naira term.
Yeah, something close to that. Yeah.
Okay, let's reduce that a man earning 500,000 naira a month in Nigeria, he will have a driver, he will have house help. 500,000 a month. You will have a driver because if they have only is a one car household, the car needs to go and pick the children in school or take the wife to market. So the driver drops it. It's a question of economics. The driver drops it in the office in the morning, go back home and serve the wife and the children, and come back to pick him in the evening. You understand? For 500,000. But look at the mates who earn $6,000 a month here. Can he afford a house help or a driver? No. So who is enjoying more? Who is enjoying more? Your younger brother who is troubling you every day. BOT driver, they have house help. But you are funding their lifestyle. Yes, they're suffering in land quite all right. But think out of the box. And there is something you can use to augment. Nobody is standing still in that country. But when they come here and say chicken is 15,000, bag of rice is 80,000, and things like that, I don't know. I don't know.
You know one thing obedience always do nowadays that just annoying me. They'll be like, may Nigeria not happen to you. And almost anything that happen now, they will say Nigeria is happening.
I do admit because Nigeria has oil. Nigeria has
imagine even things they do to themselves, they'll say Nigeria happening to you.
Let me have oil and gas. And me, I always tell them I'm me.
I was watching this show earlier, and this girl came there. She started saying she wants to share a very important event that just happened that she witnessed. And she was talking about, I guess she live in Enugu or somewhere, Anambra, I'm not sure. She said they heard gunshots, and then something like that. And then one boy was shot. And next thing they saw that the boy would die. And then she's saying this just to let you guys know, may Nigeria not happen to you. And I'm like, okay, a boy got shot, he was killed. Okay, that's murder. It happened in America. They will name a country in the world where murder doesn't happen. So, is that Nigeria happening to somebody? So somebody coming. I mean, like, I'm like, this guy is ridiculous. And everybody there who somebody now asks like, what's she talking? And this one foolish guy there was like, oh, you in the comment section, because you don't live in Nigeria. I'm like, okay, you live in America. I turn on your news now. See how many people were shot that same day. Do anybody say this is America happening to them? I mean, so somebody you don't even know what killed the guy. You don't know. Okay, maybe he stole one guy's money or he stole his girlfriend. The guy decided to kill him. I mean, that's too big. Somebody commit crime. Now is Nigeria happening to somebody? Are you kidding me? Like that's what they do now. Nigeria is happening to you. Like
Gas should happen to me. Oil should happen to me. Gold should happen to me. The diamond will happen to me. What do they use for electric car battery that we have? It should happen to me. I don't know all this. It's just sentiments, and I get irritated easily when they say these things.
Now, what annoys me is that, like, because I interact with many other non-Nigerians, other Africans, and they all say, why do you guys bash your country too much? It's like everybody's like, Now it's even getting to the point where now other Nigerians, other Africans, you see them now. Some of them are creating YouTube channels, just talking shit about Nigeria, regurgitating things Nigerians are saying about Nigeria. This I'm talking about people that never been to Nigeria in their life.
Mike,
Now they are all rubbish in Nigeria.
You know, just be specific. What part of the country is that coming from? Let's be honest. You know where the country is from. Let's just be honest now. You know how this came about. You know where this came from. But I mean, at this point, if you are from one Tanzania or one relevant African content, that I just ignore you. Not even worth my time. Because I'm not going to this one guy from Tanzania.
But the thing is, those ones that are non-Nigerian that are watching this thing, they don't understand the context. Like they don't know why. Maybe one Nigerian secessionist guy that's doing it in the name of secession, but the non-Nigerian watch, don't know that. They don't know. They just think, okay, what this guy's presenting here is just a reality. Is actual, fact. They don't know. It's like, okay, this guy presenting this thing is just a secessionist. He's saying it because he believes by promoting that will give him his new country. I mean, it's just so sad. Like many Africans now, when they engage in like, Nigeria, Nigeria is so bad. Nigeria, I mean, I'm like, dude, where are you getting this idea from? This all the Nigerians said it. Nigerians are telling them. I'm like, oh my God, man.
I don't know why they do that. Honestly, I don't know why they do that because it is unnecessary. It is half truth. So why are you promoting that? So will they help you to come and fight in Nigeria? Or what is the aim? I just don't know. I don't know what I ask myself at times, what is the aim? Because if we have to compare ourselves with our neighbors in the neighboring country in the to our west, to our east, to our north, I mean, we are doing super well. Is it from rent or cost of living? We are still very cheap. We are still very cheap. If you ever want to have somebody in Gambia, call now and ask how much did they buy peak milk. You'll be shocked. How much the bottle of Coca-Cola? You'll be shocked.
You know the tragedy of this whole thing. Like the people that are actually doing this, right? We come from the part of the country where we have the most diaspora population, right? Now, the Nigerian diasporans, the level of potential they have, to come and put things in Nigeria, invest or do things, because the greatest potential investment we have are Nigerian diaspora, because we have millions of Nigerians. At least we have at least, if not at least 1 million to at least maybe 5 to 10 million Nigerians that are living in the diaspora, where they have, many of them have made it in the diaspora. When I say made it, I don't mean that they become rich.
They said between, according to that video, don't quote me, she said we have about 10 to 15 million Nigerians that live in diaspora. Outside,
at least
Sudan is diaspora too, so we have a lot of Nigerians.
Well, if we talk about maybe the ones that live in high income countries, right?
Okay.
Yeah. At least those ones maybe like 3 to 5 million, or at least or more or something. Now, those guys, those of us like you and I now, let's say if you're making 100,000 a year or 150,000, at least average Nigerian living in America and England, they're doing pretty well. We're not really here begging. We're doing well. Maybe not too rich, but what we are earning here, right? Let's say, for example, you speak with normal like 150,000 a year or something like that. By the time you're done spending, you're not rich here. But some of that money, let's say a fraction of that money, maybe 20% of it, let's say like 20,000 a year, you just invest in Nigeria, or you come to Nigeria, put it somewhere, and all of us are actually going there. We don't have fear of going there. We're just doing something. Do you know how much we can put into the economy, or even how much opportunities you can create? But these same people from that part of Nigeria are the one that are actually scaring other Nigerians, diaspora, to go back. Even imagine, let's not even talk about the Nigerian that left. I'm talking about their children. We haven't counted the first generation, second generation Nigerians. So, do you know many of our children born in the West, many of them see themselves as Nigerians? I have family, I have my relative in my family, many of them are born in America. They've never been to Nigeria. Some of them have become in their 20s now. They were born in the 90s in America, and they become successful. But if we talk, they call themselves Nigerians. They, especially people born in places like Houston, all those kind of cities where predominantly Nigeria. They grew up Nigerian. They eat fufu, they eat our food, they listen to Nigerian music. They are Nigerian, but they've never stepped foot in Nigeria. And many of them, our children work very hard. Our parents, we the African will push our children to become something. Many of them become great. They become highly successful, and they don't have. They're scared to even visit their homeland, their parents' homeland, because it's so negative. The kind of things they hear, the kind of things they consume is so negative. They don't even look that direction. Imagine how much if they had that, if they are really connected to their homeland. Do you know how many villages, how many of us, where we have villages that super, at least every village in southern Nigeria, from southwest to southeast, have at least 10 people they have made in the diaspora, where those 10 people can come to that village and just turn everything around there. Just turn everything around. But people can't go back because this kind of people on the internet every day just scaring people. Just, I mean, the way they describe Nigeria, you be like, like when I listen to Black Americans somewhere non-Nigeria talking about which African countries they want to go, they start naming Ghana. The moment somebody say what about Nigeria, like, no, it's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. I can't go there.
Mike,
when you ask them like,
what happened to them in Ghana now? All these houses.
It's the same thing. I don't know, but if you look at where the insecurity is, it is different. In the north, it's a different reason why it is happening there. In the east, it is different reason. In the west, it's in different but low key. Because I've not heard where they talk about multiple killing or things like that in Lagos or in Abeokuta, apart from cultism and things like that. But when they say these things publicly, they say it as if as you are landing, even getting to your home, your district in Lagos. If you get there alive, you are lucky. Yes, things happen. People can be robbed, but we are talking about isolated cases here. Maybe 10 robberies in one day in Lagos doesn't make Lagos a dangerous place. Every country has their own challenges. So, but the way they put it, I don't understand.
They make it look like as soon as you land there, everybody
like it's a jungle.
It's just a one jungle where it's just madness. Like it's just robbery left and right now. Kidnapping, Boko Haram. I'm like, what is this, man? It's just too much. And it's so
compared to the crime in Chicago alone.
Babati, if I'm going to Nigeria, I think in 2 weeks' time. Like when I get to Nigeria, I literally feel a little more relaxed than I do in places I visit in America. Some places.
Can I make you laugh? So during COVID, I was working with this hospital network, Aurora Health. So I would drive between Kenosha, Milwaukee, and Chicago. Like that close. The time we were working in that hospital, almost every night, be hearing I'm fighting that place. I would ask them, they're like, yeah, that's almost those nurses that they like to get all these gangsters. Yeah, my boyfriend is in jail right now. He just came out. Blah blah. It's a crime.
They will brag about this.
They talk about it as if it's a badge they wear.
It's like you compare this to Nigeria. This is not even close. This is not bad. They almost have gone short every night.
Mike Babati, let me tell you, about 2 years ago, if it's up to 2 years ago, I always trek to go and buy grocery. It's about 13 minutes. I enjoy the walk, particularly in the winter time, just to have some cool breeze on my face. So I went one day. I mean, usually I like to kit up during winter because when you see anybody in winter, you can know say this one chops more bellyful. So when I go, I enjoy the admiration because it's like European winter style with scarf, cap, everything, gloves, leather. So I finished my purchases. I even went into a pharmaceutical, picked my medicine. So I wanted to cross this shopping center, not a mall. They are all downstairs, long stretch here in New Jersey. So I want to cross. So I saw the car stop for me to cross to the car park area. Then I can walk home. When he stopped for me, I look at the car. It looks like my daughter's car. So, and I just felt that this person that stopped for me politely, maybe it's my daughter. So I was just like, because she's very playful. So I walked towards the car, and because everywhere is dark. I mean, the glass is tinted, so I couldn't see her face well. Something. So I was just waving her. So as I was getting close, the mistake I did, I touched the door of the car.
Wow, oh my, your bunny.
Were you there, Mike?
I know America. What are you?
Mike, me. It was Mike. Mike was in the car. It was
they will pull a gun in America.
She climbed this thing, opened the door, just climbed in a swift moment, a jiffy kind of microsecond. She was pointing a Luger at me, screaming. I froze. You saw an old man. What do I want? This your Toyota small 4x4. What do I want it for? I carried a grocery bag. You saw me. You stopped for me. I walked past you.
You know what's crazy? If that person shoots you and you die, all she had to say is that I felt threatened, and that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
You touch my door, you open my car. That's it.
I've never felt so small in my life. I'm telling you.
The level of violence I witnessed in America. Every time I'm in Nigeria and people are talking, I'm just like,
I'm not pulling. I just knocked the glass like open. I was staring into. Since then, a black girl, Orijangela Biero Resi.
If you work in those downtown hospitals, gunshot wounds. You just come out gunshot wounds. They even fought. Let's even say it's a gang war. Somebody was shot. That person never died. They come ER. The gang we want to kill that person. Go follow that person. Come here. Come finish the job. What?
Can you imagine? Like movie.
You see security everywhere. Like what's going on? Like is he dead or what? Like what the hell? Some areas in this country, you can
even look at their celebrities, the rappers, who they are killing them. You just say, this guy, how many times you hear about one Nigerian musician get shot?
This thing I tell you, I felt so small. That 13 minutes took me almost 30 minutes to walk home. I felt very bad. They want miserable or Motio Jen nothing. Want to waste my life like that.
Wait. What did the guy do to you?
Philadelphia. That drug thing that Mike was showing you the other time. Do you ever see that's in Nigeria? Where you have a whole city where people are just taking drugs and they're stuck on the streets. We have
name a city in America, you can just go anywhere you like. You can't just get around. Even right now, tonight, where I'm right now, I can't literally just 3 streets away from me. I can't go there right now, because there's so many drug addicts there, and I'm waiting. They're waiting for you. They are waiting. The moment you step into anywhere dark about your body, they will rob you and you probably shoot you. You can't get out like that. That's America for you. I'm telling you. Because you know that once you step out there, you're seeing crazy people. You just have to be watching. If you want to come on, go out, I have to enter my car and drive because I can't be walking around like that. They just that area, that rail track. I don't know why drug addicts like that rail track. Anywhere there's rail track, they're always there. These are people that have lost it, man. They are looking for money to feed their drug addiction. Thomas, I'm telling you, if I take you, Thomas, if you visit America, if I take you to city,
they can kill because of $10. They will shoot you.
They need to get high tonight, so they are looking for that money to go and get high, and they see you. Hey,
let me explain why. Because it's close to public. Because I used to work for this HIV back in school, so we used to share needles for them. So we will go to those areas and we share needles to the drug addicts. Do you know why we do that? Because they share needles amongst each other and they were spreading HIV. So we'll go there and we'll give them needles for free. like those what's it called? Those heparin syringes. We will give it to them.
Yeah, you too. You are promoting drug. You are promoting drug.
No, Thomas. The reality is that they're going to use it anyway. So why? Okay, you're on drugs, but don't transmit HIV now because they were.
Almost. America is the only country they share condoms. They share everything. I'm telling you, man. Mama, they will call you. Hey, we are sharing condom. They're giving you this because
free STD test, free HIV.
I give them condom in my office all the time.
They not. I know it. So
where is Ajani Coco? Come and defend this. So Ajani Coco.
Ajani Coco is one of those who will package America for you as if
that's how a miserable little girl will have killed me for nothing.
Baba, what did he do to you? You said you knock at the window. Yes.
She pulled a gun.
She put a gun.
Bon continue, Sonny.
Even before Baba said it, me I already know that was what happened.
Pointing at me and shouting, "Get out! I'll shoot you now!" I froze.
Okay, Nigeria has its own issue. It's not like the way you make it. But in Nigeria too, you must know how to move as well. We know that. But somebody raped me in the alley at 11 o'clock at night in the middle of nowhere. That really happens in Nigeria. But
the thing is, in Nigeria, every neighborhood, the people there, they all know each other and they're security conscious. You understand? And if there's a bad person or potential something bad, they all gang together and solve that problem. You understand?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask a question. During your apartment living days, did you even know your neighbors?
Which if you even trespass, your neighbor will put gun on you, man. Why do you knock on my door? You literally can be living in that the whole neighborhood, nobody know each other. Nobody know each other, so you don't even know.
Thomas.
Okay.
I sent the video to you now. Did you see the video I sent to you?
Let me give
neighbor.
you an example of how tough this place is. I will speak it in Yoruba because I'm at home. Anomi, Obirin, Oni Masters, nurse, Unshe night, Oko, pediatrician, Unshe morning, Oni ọmọ méjì. Wọ́n sí àárọ̀ bá ti dé, ọkọ á lọ síbi iṣẹ́, wọ́n time ẹ̀ tó fi jẹ́ pé within 30 minutes táwọn ọmọ méjèèjì yẹn wà nílé tó ń wẹ̀ lọ́wọ́, ìyàwó á wọlé, á tọ́jú àwọn ọmọ, á gbé wọn lọ sí school. Do you know it is the neighbors who reported to welfare people? For that 30 minutes, 1 hour, those children are alone. That's how tough life is. Can we only imagine Koko ìyàwó nírúpò yẹn back in Africa, ọkọ nírúpò yẹn, wọn ní house help nlé.
Somebody to come now.
Baba.
You have somebody to be paying from the village to come and help you.
That's how this place that's how it's tough. People don't understand.
Baba. You see those neighbors that reported those kids. People gone, real Solo Makide. Even despite that, America, I've worked with CPS before. But sometimes there's a way if a child of let's say 15, 16, at least 15, 16, America right, Baba?
Only 8 and 10.
Yeah, but the way they do it, the way they do it, they are not supposed to be by themselves. But no concerning age, at least 15.
Of course, 15 gone to 16. Information, driver's license, everything.
10, 11. At least they can't turn the gas on. But in a situation where a neighbor calls Child Protective Service, the only we try as much as possible to accommodate parents. To buy the working class to the report, we accommodate them. But you see, what we try to do then is that in as much as there's no injury reported, and then the kid, the parents will now talk to them, but usually we let those
one more
know.
gone.
But
Collect papa.
you see, they have some Solomakide, and some neighbors are very good. Once they notice that okay, you've gone to your place of work and the kids are all, especially during the holiday time, guess what they will do? They will bring them to come and play with their own kids so that they will be together. I've seen neighbors that acted as if they are
Yeah, because they are professionals, so most of their neighbors are fufu.
It depends. Some of these Gbeboro neighbors, they don't
Can I ask Baba a question? Those neighbors, because this what you just described right now would never happen in an Indian or Mexican community.
No.
Those communities, they will take care of each other. You never hear somebody.
Yeah, the Mexicans, they always, one thing I respect about those people, they look out for each other, man. They don't become Americanized like that. When they come here, it's like Mexico. They keep that Mexican thing going. But we don't. Yeah, we don't. Once we come here, we won't become
babysitter before. No, there's always somebody. When you have a kid as Mexican, I know that for a fact. There's somebody in that area as your community that will take care of that baby for you. You might help them with something else later on, but they look out for each other, so you don't spend your money for.
Yeah, Caucasian làwọn tó surround wọn. Caucasian. So they were like wọn wọ́n ti bàjà because kíní ewé igi tó wà ní ọgbà ẹ̀ ó ṣẹ́ sí ọgbà tiwọn.
Something
that's the kind of situation that will lead to somebody calling CPS or calling law enforcement. But those terrible nosy neighbors, there's a way they treat them then, because we make the child the work of authority more, so there's a way they trick their mess up and all that, because you don't want them to be
it's not difficult, but man, even àwọn ẹlòmíín bá wo life wọn níbí báyìí life tọ̀hún àwọn wípé àwọn tí wàá ń gbádùn wọn ọmọ ni ó kàn yẹ pé kò sí constant light kò sí constant kinní, but if you compare kébí yóò easy kò easy bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn rárá àtọ̀.
On that one I disagree. It's what you make of it. So what happens sometimes is that I need a lot of money to make 100K like Mike was describing. Let's say that's the benchmark. Take about don't be around about the pay their fellow Nigerians, they're making 300 or 400. After leave it, we're not just to keep up with the Joneses. We have that keeping up with
nílùú alone àbí.
I need a long.
I need a long nìyẹn. Ló ń ṣe ju rẹ̀ lọ.
You must the money.
But what do you want? What do you want to do? Kí ló fẹ́ fi ṣe? And at times, tí bá ń sọ kò kí ń dùn lẹ́nu mi, bàbá tí.
Wait. They live in this city.
My blow cover me.
No. They no, just for the example, you live in that city, you know what I'm talking about. Where Nigerians will live above their means because of the keep up. No. So my want the woodlands, sugarland.
Oh yeah.
Let me let's talk about this.
How Nigeria lost in woodland? Woodland to one budget. That place.
No, Nigerians live there. Honestly, I love woodland.
They want to compare it. No. If you live in Woodland or Richmond or Sugarland, you're relatively doing okay. You're upper class rich.
I live in Richmond actually.
So you know what I'm talking about.
Woodland is so expensive.
Somebody's now living. Somebody is now living in Humble. Now to be acting like you. You see the problem? Struggle now. That's the problem. You will struggle now.
Even àwọn kan tí máa advice, even mo fi ń ṣe Bible class preaching. Oh, you are here. This is where you are living.
Baba is a Christian now.
You don't have plans to go back, or maybe in the next 10 years. You can go on holidays. Go to Unri, Olon College in Nigeria. Kí ló ń kọ fún?
God bless you, Baba. God bless you, Baba.
You
deprive yourself here and build mansion in Nigeria. God bless you, sir.
Rat cockroach. Wàá dẹ̀ máa tún san light bill. Wàá máa san light bill ilé tó ń gbé.
Baba, How many months do they live in Nigeria a year? Maybe 2 weeks or 1 month. Nothing like that.
Man preach, it doesn't make sense.
Baba.
If to wà gangan tó ti ń rówó tó ń ṣiṣẹ́, make yourself comfortable. Make yourself comfortable. Rálé ibi ìlò wà, òbí ìlò ń bímọ sí. Kí n fi Nàìjíríà lẹ̀ tó bá jẹ́ tó ṣẹ́kù, dẹ̀ rántí.
Baba.
Then wá kankan bọ̀ á dàbẹ̀ pé èèyàn kan ń sọ àsọ mọ́ bí báwo náà ṣe ń sọ pé because ti dàgbà ṣe no.
I mean, there's nothing wrong though, Baba. There's nothing wrong though if you have the means.
Yeah, if you have, but where you don't have, and you are, because I won't like be a man visiting at times to members and things like that. And some of them don't live well. You relax.
Let me ask you guys. Let me ask you a question. What do you guys think is best?
They are building one house in Nigeria and they are not living well. Is that
me before to lay to buy really to call?
They are working 2 or 3 jobs. That's
to buy really to call. Oh, you believe it?
Buy one house in Nigeria.
Baba, it's even worse when you live in New York, New Jersey, and you live in those places that look like
rat homes.
Yeah, and you begin to wonder, and they will be building mansion in Nigeria, mansion that they will not live there maybe once in a year.
Àwọn àbúrò nǹkan kan tó fi síbẹ̀ gan bọ̀dá mi àǹtí mi owó náà wọ́n ti wá já náà. They will just be giving you stories.
They will be the one to sell the house.
You don't go. Pé ẹ gbádùn ara yín bíbá ilẹ̀ wà, ẹ gbádùn ara yín, ẹ wọṣọ tó dáa, ẹ jẹun tó dáa, ó ti lọ sí ibi iṣẹ́ méjì mẹ́ta. Why you punish her? Why you punishing yourself?
Go on vacation. But I was even like, to go on a cruise from Galveston, for instance, to the Caribbean for 4 or 5 days. It's only $70. Just go there, relax for you and your wife or the kids for maybe $2,000. Just don't be working every day for 300. Yeah. If I buy that on
you not really me to work for service. To braid irun bí oṣù mẹ́rin wà lórí ẹ̀. Why?
Baba, we don't go on vacation. Nigerians don't go on vacation.
Why?
They don't.
No, they will speak for yourself. I go on my vacation.
See, that is your professional. How many Nigerians don't go on vacation? Even if they travel abroad, they still be doing something. The Nigerians don't know how to relax. They don't know how to rest.
No, they know party on weekend. They know party on weekend. Not money. No party weekend.
Party and realization.
That's the funny thing. Timothy again. Wọ́n ṣe musician wa látọ̀ wọ́n ṣe party wọ́n bí báyìí ẹ̀ tún lọ náwó owó tó mọ̀ pé o ṣiṣẹ́ kó tó máa lọ spray Pasuma máa spray eléyìí. Does that make sense?
Ó yà wọ́n ra aṣọ ẹbí ni o.
Man.
Wọ́n ti bíìlì wọn pé kí ni wọ́n máa ń bíìlì wọn lówó yẹn ni.
Mama wo tó wá rí YouTube ó kún bẹ́ẹ̀ Pasuma in Houston, Pasuma in
LA. One time in mainland, I went to a wedding, a Nigerian wedding. Only kí ni mo wọ̀ lọ́bẹ̀ mo wọ suit lọ. Wọ́n ní bàbá kí ló pẹ̀ pẹ̀lú tèmi. Owó tí wàá mo wọ tèmi náà wà kí ló pẹ̀ pẹ̀lú wọ suit. Mi ò kó.
Yeah, expecting Agbada, the latest.
No. I have that. But if you want to come, you must buy the one that they want you to buy. Money already you that. Into my worry.
No, about a month ago, I saw an incident in London. The woman was celebrating her 70th birthday. And the Ashwebi, I think some people found a way to buy privately because she hiked her own. Because of the things you give
them. They make money. That's my point. They make money with that thing now.
Mm-hmm. And you know what this old woman did? She was raining curses on those who wore the clothes and didn't buy from her. She was raining curses live. She later apologized anyway when people intervened. But she rained curses on them already. ẹ̀yin tẹ́ wá sí ibà tẹ́ ra aṣọ ẹbí lọ́wọ́ mi, tẹ́ bá jẹun mi, ó máa ṣe báyìí nínú yín. This is how you will feel. You may cripple. You will do
Well, I think there's a video online too that speak to.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I watched it. I couldn't believe it. That killer be killer Jew.
So if you are going to wedding almost every week and you're buying different, what if I say, well, don't rush a big kid up and down.
It is really strange. It is really strange because some of our people that are not professionals, men, I give it to them. They walk like Jackie. They walk like Jackie. And
I blame the Jebus. They are the one that makes this thing more popular. Partying and buying a shabby.
Hold on.
Ijebu people. Where's Babajale Koko? Where's Babajale Koko? Baba, I hope you are not from Ijebu, sir. Baba, are you a Lagosian? Forget it, Baba is a Lagosian. I forgot him. Baba is a Lagosian. He just spoke to Ruban and I realized he's an Lagosian. So don't worry. Baba is
You mean me?
Baba now.
I'm a Lagosian. I'm from the island.
So you spoke Yoruba now, and I know that it's only Lagosian that speaks Yoruba like that. Ijebu corrupted everyone. Everybody now started buying Ashwebi. Ijebu can spend the entire year doing party. Ijebu party. One time I went to Ijebu Mewuru. Where is Ijebu Mewuru? From Ijebu, they know that they are doing party in Ijebu. All the Jebus, they knew there's one party going on in that village called Ijebu Mewuru. Where is Ijebu Mewuru on the Google map?
But I'm really amazed anyway that people will be spraying money on musicians here. It's a crazy thing. I see it all the time and I wonder, but like during summer, for instance.
$1 lunch break. But we're not gonna ask $100 now.
Some of these people, they like competition. If you are spraying one, the other one would like to spray five. And what do you want to? Who are you trying to impress?
Baba, all these musicians use juju, how to shake this and we before you know it, start singing Baba Lonjo lower. Every little.
They're even very smart now. In those words now, they call you by your groups now. I want to. So if you're sitting down, they will know that. Imagine going to a wedding and they call your group, and on the table you're the only one sitting down. So I should be mad too now. They know how to get you to stand up and come and spray money. And borrow money. We even have time for you to change your money in those weddings. They have time for you to change your money. They will give you the $100 bills. You just you pay them in maybe Zelle or whatever, and they will give you.
Maybe by now.
Baba.
Money.
Baba.
New weddings, they have a stand for that money.
POS so now be at the party now.
The dollar bills now. What they show you?
Maybe by
50 or 100. Yeah, what's look on Sugarland? Maybe a year ago, Sugarland.
Baba.
Well, you will pay them.
The way I know that these Jebus have corrupted the rest of the Yorubas. How can an Ekiti Jeshama who they don't joke with their money, right? But they started spraying money like as if there's no tomorrow. That's why I know that the Jebus have corrupted all the rest of Yorubas. They first of all dealt with Lagosian. The Lagos bought that bug. They now started spreading from, Yoto Oshun, Ekiti. No, it was Old Ondo. So they are doing party in Ondo Ekiti now. Everybody will close the entire street, spray money like no tomorrow.
And they don't used to do it too.
I
mean, to the extent that even Ebenezer Obey has to abuse Fajem Miroku in those days. Alo Majaye. It was Fajem Miroku. He was throwing that banter at. Before Fajem Miroku to lose his pocket and start.
Fajem Miroku is from where? He said,
No, it's from what we know. Even in Baba Itiwa, Ekiti Ondo,
It's
Ekiti
from
State, Ondo State.
I don't think it's Ondo Ekiti Rubber.
You
okay.
mean Shifolu Fajemirokun? No, it's from that side.
Where is
Really?
okay? Sorry.
Because I
Wait,
know
Chairman of Rank Xerox in those days.
wait, Baba. Where is okay? Oluji.
Oh, Ileoluji. He came from
Ondo
Ileoluji.
State. Oh,
Ondo
really?
State. Yeah, he's from Ileoluji.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
That is very, very rare. And because Ondo Ekiti are very, very conservative in nature. Very, very.
Mm-hmm. But they joined too. People like Chief Ashamu and all the rest. They all started it before they died. They all
You know
started
a
it.
man called Ade Wesco Baba?
Yeah.
Is it from Ondo Ekiti there?
Now that they split those states, all of them you get confused. Because
They are different from
because
each
they used to be
other.
one state before.
Yeah.
But most of them, as this, I relate money one wala to Ondo.
Yeah,
So
but
when I been Ondo, it's also Ekiti.
Ekiti is quite different from Ondo State. We are Ekiti is one of the states in Nigeria that is very, very homogeneous. Everything we do is kind of similar in nature. There's no anywhere you go in Ekiti State, their culture is the same. There's only the accent that is a little bit different, but their culture and everything is the same. Everything.
But one ní agídí, one ní nǹkankan.
Wait, Baba.
Agídí.
Unlike Ondo State. Ondo State and Ilaje kind of like,
Agídí Isha.
Not that they have, they're stubborn. They just, anyway, Ekiti man, Ondo
ọ̀rọ̀
man
kan
is
tó bá ti mú sẹ́nu báyìí, èèyàn náà máa repeat.
They don't have money and I only book.
Tóbi wọn bá dẹ̀ bínú báyìí, a máa fi orí la ògiri ni.
Hey, Baba, I have a 2-year-old and she's been throwing tantrum lately and I've been watching her like, wait a minute. You grew up in America. How come you are behaving like Ekiti people?
Ọmọ tí èjì bá bí èjì ló máa jọ.
I was like, oh God have mercy. You know, when you put your parent through, now you have your kids putting you through as well.
My favorite Ekiti person is Fayose.
No, you should have mentioned my name. What do you mean, Fayose? How can you have gone that far? Fayose is a town. He grew up in Ibadan. What do you mean?
Hey, you are from Oyo now.
Please, we are not from Oyo. He grew up in Ibadan all his life. In fact, for him to have even emerged as a president, governorship candidate was a mystery to a lot of people.
But he's been the best governor you've ever had in the last.
I beg your pardon. The current governor.
Am I lying?
The current governor is a silent Ashiba.
I like him, so I will reply with bias. So
Baba will be on my side on this one because you see, his emergence was more or less like a mystery because don't expect Ekiti to feature
I think his emergence actually is because òun gan irúmọlẹ̀ ni. Òun náà máa ń kiri èmi irúmọlẹ̀ tí ń jẹ jollof irúmọlẹ̀ tó ń jẹ jollof rice.
How can an Ekiti man say stomach infrastructure? Give me a break. They are self-sufficient. They are okay. They don't have to give them peanuts.
But they were there lining up and he was on the truck throwing the chicken at them and they were eating it.
Baba, that is common now during politics. But it's to me it's denigrating for a governor like Ekiti State governor doing that to his people, saying that stomach infrastructure is the way forward. Give me a break. They don't need your money.
He coined that word, stomach infrastructure.
Yeah.
Fayose.
Out of his stupidity, we've had governors.
But he came twice. He came twice.
He almost didn't make his second term.
But he made it.
It's morning now. Everybody now trying to be, claimed as if it's modern. We've had what is his name? Former what is his
name? Those are high this thing. Niyi Adebayo.
Yeah, that was our first civilian governor.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, that was
he's a class act. General Adeyinka Adebayo. His father was governor of the whole of West.
But Diwali, why don't you guys really like this former minister under Buhari,
Oh,
Fayemi? Fayemi, I don't why it doesn't have that kind of appeal like Fayose has.
no,
She, I don't know.
Fayemi. People see. People like Fayemi. I like Fayemi, but I think where he lost people was that when he started going those elephant projects like that cargo airport for crying out loud. Who is flying Coco? Who is flying cash crop out of it?
To Ekiti.
They
And
are,
he,
I mean,
as governor, he was aloof too. He was a very aloof.
the current governor now used to be actually secretary of the committee for the creation of Ekiti State. He has been there for a very long time. You know, he was a lecturer. All his experience has always been in Ekiti. You know, unlike a fire shade that just make some few money. You know, selling art movers equipment. You know, and just come and bamboozle people at the button, and it's just ridiculous. This guy,
Sorry, Adewale. I just want to ask you a question. Recently, the state government inaugurated your independent power plant.
yeah.
Does that mean that you guys are going to be having steady 24 hours of?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why I said the current government is a silent achiever. It's not the one that he's making peace with virtually every sons and daughter of that state. He's making sure he's carried everybody along. Unlike the Fauci that was making, enemy with virtually everybody, disrespecting people.
But this guy is a gentleman.
He is a gentleman. He's actually Omoluabi to the core. And he's doing the job. I mean, he goes out just like Fauci that you found in the market. He will sit down with people just to ask them questions, be in their midst. And there's nothing wrong in that. That's what Niyi Adebayo would not do, and the Fayemi, because Fayemi is more or less like a academic kind of. But this man, he's like them. They identify with him as one of them, and that's one good thing about him. You can criticize him on what on some of the project or what he has done with governance, but what you can't criticize him for is or accuse him of is touting, like Fayose. Fayose brought truggery to Ekiti State since the creation of that state. If not, that state is always, they don't want, and we don't beg. We don't like to beg. We don't have to beg government to come. And no, they've been feeding themselves. They've been doing well. Self-sustainable, what do you call it? But nevertheless, Fayose bastardized the entire thing and make it look as if it doesn't even know what they are doing. A whole fountain of knowledge. They couldn't find a professor to be their governor. Only the such tout. Even the way he talks, you can tell this guy.
Dry fountain, I will take back.
No, fountain yẹn ṣì wà ń bẹ̀. Ó ṣì gbẹ̀kẹ̀. Ó kàn yẹ pé wọn ò lówó ni àbí kàn máa kàwé lórí
But in Guinness, it was in Guinness Book of Record before. I think I've mentioned that place before in Ekiti. The town has the highest number of professors to the square kilometer anywhere else in the world. Yeah. I think in that town alone, then they had about 30 professors. 30 professors. A small town in Ekiti.
How do you say an household that first degree will be the first, will be the only. Shoot. I tried. One time when I finished my MBA, the dean of my faculty then gave me the reference letter. I almost submit the man said, must you go because it's honestly they need to start changing that orientation.
Ekiti man will wear buba and shokoto. The shokoto is about his knee. All the amatem whiteness of his.
I'm reading the psychology. Tough courses.
Economic.
Well, it's not about the professional be medicine or something like that. But I want to what the brutality.
And they will end up in academic. That's it.
Of course, go and give no normal now.
And they will start growing their hair and make them
But the farmers are rich. The Agbes are very rich.
Of course.
Very,
I'm a
very rich.
I'm a son of a farmer. I was I was sponsored with
cocoa
farming. At a cocoa. I'm a farmer. Was a peasant farmer. Before he died.
Timber. There's money in that.
My dad cocoa plantation was burnt during the Ondo political this thing, the wet year stuff. He had two big cocoa plantation there, but because he supported the wrong party, then it was completely destroyed by burning it down.
But Adewale, we must give respect to Ekiti and Ondo people. They are the only Yoruba always thinking about going to the farm, or my great grandfather still have a farm. I need to manage it.
It's not true. We do know Ubuntu na Klonshena.
He wants to fly his own flag now. He wants to fly his own flag.
That is true. Honestly, Ogun State corrupted the entire Yoruba race. They changed that orientation from farming to white collar job. See, that when I was growing up, we used to sing Ishe Agbe, Nishe Lewa, and that was because even if you look at the Ekiti national anthem now, it's still about agriculture.
But Mimiko try to revive that tradition in Ondo.
How do you take it?
Yeah, exactly. And I like their traditional rulers. I used to admire the Olowo Fowo, Olagbegi, Olateru. Those are real kings, genuine, powerful.
Baba, don't worry. When I become king too, I will invite you.
Wow, Uriade, Mujuba.
I will invite you when it is time.
I will come.
Like, you're also a prince now. Is that what you're telling us?
No, prince. So no. To Christian, no man, was lórí tẹ̀lé ẹ̀.
I'm looking forward to those new wife, those new baby.
Don't be like the Showun of Ogbomoso or Bagandi. That they are going to depose very soon.
How to depose already?
He's struggling.
No.
They don't sack him. They don't sack him.
Cut Luyo.
The process that he emerged from was not properly followed, so the court now nullified his nomination.
Okay. Hold on a minute. The one tí wọ́n ṣe ní Ìbàdàn tí Mákindé gbé tó stop ni ó ní bọ̀bọ́ yẹn pé kò kí n ló gbé Sókótó ló gbé dàgbà pé ó ní Fulani influence.
Me Aláàfin àbí? No, you're talking about Aláàfin now, right?
Yeah.
Even Gandhi himself, he didn't even grow up in Ogbomoso. He can't even speak Ogbomoso language. Ogbomoso sounded more like No, the family, other member of the family took him to court, and challenged the process. Not him. Now they challenged the process that they were not. They didn't follow the procedure. They didn't follow the process. So the High Court now disqualified his nomination.
Even he was not properly crowned.
Wait,
because the Akoba just refused.
Honestly, I don't even know why that man.
No. The redeem one,
yeah. Baba, there was a video where the Sheshe people visited the palace. You watched that video on YouTube?
Yeah, I watched one or two videos about him on that day.
When they visited, he wasn't even there when the Sheshe people came to the palace. He wasn't there. and they were so annoyed, and there was disagreement, and they said that the Shaun must not uh, it must not eradicate the culture, the Sheshe, because before he emerged, it has always been the king has always been the patron of the Sheshe. So he cannot say he would not participate and all that. And some of the family members were saying yes, but deep down they knew that this man would not do that. To me, I don't even know why he would.
Exactly. Why do you come into a perimeter where you don't belong? You're a pastor. You have your own church. You lived abroad
Are
most
you
of your
really
life.
sure all these guys are real pastors? Because if truly you are 100% pastor and you are called and you believe in this, why you go? You know the tradition that if you become an Oba, you are going to do a lot of rituals. You are going to do this. You are going to accommodate this. Why? I think it's
because
selfish and
Remy, because the modern king now they have found a way to bypass those rituals. So
and
maybe
so
they can do this. Look at the one, the Canada one. Tó fẹ́ Fúlàní yẹn, lórúkọ ẹ̀ náà.
Ìwọ Olúwo.
He would not go through to right now.
báwo wá ni ìwọ ṣe rí ń sìn kó lè túbọ̀ kó lè túṣẹ́ náà.
But they have found a way around it, not the month. But they have found a way to bypass those things.
So if you continue to bypass it, there will be no peace in the land because actually, to be frank,
that's why there is no peace in Yoruba land generally. Generally, I'm telling you.
Our great grandfather wa kan tẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ ló wọ́n ní ẹ̀sìn tí wọ́n sìn tí a dẹ̀ follow tradition wọn tí a follow tradition and culture wa. But in the moment that you build that culture, well, I got to find the balance. Oh,
Remy, the only said Jesus Christ is king you, and you don't think you're in trouble. The only of your own race. Only Jesus is his own king.
Be last month.
There is
few days. These things are what about you are a Christian or a Muslim because
you can't escape it.
That's the way I think.
You know what they do? Do you know they will go and create different crown at the orishi fashion at the new palace gogon tomba one they know the implication. They know in Yoruba land, the day they crown you as king, no matter any igba or ado, because as a Yoruba king, you must not be captured during war. You must not be kidnapped. So when that kind of thing stares you in the face,
I call her Shigban.
Shigba or Washiadu or the Damu. That is the end. That is how you dignify the truth.
What if a glamour position? Look at
that's why the Yoruba land is the way it is today. I saw a video where most of them in Southwest, they went to redeem and started throwing their Irukere, talking about Jesus, King of Kings.
Oh my God.
I felt scandalized.
Because so he knows who is who.
No, he has confronted Alake before, but that is on military ground. Because
when the person is on,
but himself and Alake Obagbadebo, they had altercation.
Is a friend of Buhari in the military days now. That's more they had their issue back in the days.
Yes.
Became king, so they already had their
but own. That one with a lot of effort, I think it was contrived, was stage managed.
Only the PR
because the king was seated. You are seated in the same hall. Then they call you. Then you went to pay obeisance. Obeisance you pay to a king. You walk It's from the moment you walk in. If the king is on seat, you pay your obeisance. Not you don't go sit down. They call you.
That happened after the backlash he got, so you had to show that okay.
That was the project. It was a contrived something.
It was PR
And
for him now.
You know,
because
take
maybe I saw powerful kings. So when I see all these ones parading themselves like king, I get really
how can
angry.
we call them powerful kings now if they are not truly enthroned in our traditional right?
You know what's funny? Remy.
There is no true king like before.
All of them, no true one. No true one. The last was Alafin that died.
My great grandfather, when I was still little, Nirema, he was the king at the time. You know, I was little, but I never saw his face because what he wore, people are scared. They used to wear that little thing. By talk about logo, the last two.
No, they don't last. Yoruba don't last in those days. They don't last
very quick because it was like fight. It was like it was always one sacrifice, one a boruru or whatever. Like don't stay away from the palace. Don't even go there.
So
fidelity.
Oba Ifenye is not doing the right thing.
That one is
Remy, please don't go there. Don't just go. Wọ́n pọ̀. Yeah, so mélòó ló fẹ́ kà? Mélòó ló fẹ́ kà nílẹ̀ Yorùbá today?
Àwọn ọba gidi ni bí àwọn ọba Ìjẹ̀bú
the Remo kings.
Ọba láti ọba ni òun náà ń ṣe
ọba yẹn.
I think the whole thing started from Oshile Okiono. It started from Teju Osho. When it started going to church with the 4 wives and everything. Yeah, exactly. That was the first mess up of the whole thing. Apart from that of Oni of Ife, the last one before this young boy.
The last
Shiju, it wasn't the turn of their house. And besides that, he has astigmatism and he cannot be a king in Yoruba land if you have what we call a blemish, a bawon. No. An astigmatic cannot be a king.
But it has always been
negative. Yeah.
Before he became king, it was already the toast of the town. It was was parading himself.
Based on their day.
There was a song sung by Yusuf Olatunji. Then when he has not even been crowned, even Jaduremi was still alive then, but it now became an issue where he was praised, by Yusuf Olatunji. I believe yes, was Yusuf Olatunji. Then yes, and other musicians too sang his. He was more like a London.
He was a socialite.
It was a socialite,
Let me tell you guys. See, you know that the Nigerian Constitution, a governor can depose a king and impose
local government chairman.
This one you guys are talking. The next 100 years.
Mike, hold on, please. We know that, but even that there was a video I saw the other time. Mbati on Imbo, even Awolowo stood up for him before he sat down. Because they had because in our law, I'm above you. They still had the reverence for the throne.
But the same incident, Babati, Oshemowe of Undo with Awolowo, Mofigbagagba.
Oh yeah, these people that you guys are talking.
They were seated before Awo came in and asked why Oshemowe did not. Meanwhile, they were even friends. They schooled together in London. And Oshemowe refused. That why should I stand up? So what Obasanjo did wasn't the first time that thing happened in Yoruba land. It's been happening.
Can a Edo governor depose Omonoba Edo? That governor, that governor would not see the daylight.
Do you know that even the Benin children have started to install the Albana?
They can.
Many of them they have mixed race now, mixed tribe. They are mixing. That someone like Ondei. If you have Yoruba, have Akwa Ibom, very in the next 100 years, yes, anymore.
We are talking
This
about human
generation
being.
that
We
are
are
coming up,
mentioning.
they
We
won't
are
even
talking
recognize
about
this about you guys are talking all these things of grammar.
Mike, we are talking of human being. You are mentioning Udein.
I'm just telling you how Yoruba land is becoming. See, Mayegun gone, even Mayegun got to it in mix. Which is so. The next, someone like Mayegun saying,
if you
only
are
vote
talking
for
about
they can
Yoruba,
listen. Someone like Mayegun only vote for Chukwudi go the governor. They go Chukwudi. Only depose Alaf go fi Chinedu she ni Alaf for you. You know he has power to do that.
Look at Oba Ewo ní ìsìn tó fẹ́ Fulani. That's something they think in
Very soon only vote so be only Fulani can go the governor.
You see those people you mentioned, those are the people that they've mixed with other culture and they jettison their own. These are fake people.
Even some that are not mixed. It's my ego mix.
You and I. No. See, you're talking about the real Omoluabi Yoruba like you and I.
I'm telling you, the generation coming up, you some will be out of the window by the next 150 years. When me and you are gone, this generation of Yoruba, we keep talking, we are not paying attention to these young ones that are coming up. The next 50, 70 years, the kind of Yoruba children that will exist, their mentally, they are gone. They are gone. And all this Oba will be surprised. Gradually, the tradition is dying, and we are not paying attention.
It's scary, man.
It's dying.
Okuro, because the whole thing, honestly.
Look at what happened during Ensa. Someone will ransack about Lagos Palace.
Now you are seeing it. You guys are seeing the signs already. Look at the generations. All like we love you. We look at his own generations already behaving like that. Imagine the generation 3, generation after him.
Ibon kidnap or Bansi. What shall kidnap or
Bansi?
One shot back.
They've abandoned the traditions, the traditional rulers.
Ṣé gbogbo ilẹ̀ ti sá lọ lóyìnbó ẹ jókòó sílé
náà. Kábíyèsí wa ní Èkìtì o.
Nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ ni pé I think àwọn ọmọ kéékèèké tí Mike ń sọ yìí tọ́wọ́n bá ti dá sẹ̀ríà fún wọn because in those days ordinary danfo driver mole driver tó bá bínú máa gba ẹ ní nǹkan sínsìn before you know it is opening agolozoro kan lókun bẹ́ẹ̀ tó bá kì í sí.
Mo sọ̀rọ̀ ice cream by the start pé ní people are coming to school with label and now.
But Baba, we can't blame the young generation now. Who is teaching them anything?
Even in Egba gan, àwọn ọmọ bá gan ọ̀n sọ Yorùbá.
Exactly. Òní ẹ̀dí fẹ́ gan orúkọ àwọn ọmọ òní orúkọ máa sọ Yorùbá ni tọ́wọ́ dàgbà. Wọ́n gbọ́. Ṣé o pé Yorùbá ni òní máa sọ fún àwọn ẹ̀ ní? Grammar in English.
Even the one in Nigeria, they go to private school, they don't speak Yoruba there. They don't speak, and they are Agboli Omoba on them.
I'm telling you, by the next 100 years.
Mo yẹ ṣe realize pé mi náà ṣe mistake ni. Tí n bá ń bá ọmọ mi tí bá sọ Yorùbá sí, òyìnbó ló máa sọ fún mi. Sọ Yorùbá jáde, ṣebí Yorùbá mo ń sọ ṣe mi ò gbóyìnbó nàbí mi kàwé bí ẹ náà ni. Màá sọ Yorùbá sọ ọmọ á máa sọ òyìnbó padà fún mi. Kí ló dé? Ṣé ẹ gbọ́ Yorùbá ni? Wọ́n dẹ̀ gbọ́ Yorùbá, wọn ò ní fẹ́ sọ.
It's a mistake all of us has done.
And you see Chinese and Indians in America, they still speak the language to their kids.
It's a must to even Italians.
Their countries are not losing their identity. Every European countries they are intact. It's only Africa. It's only Africa now. The British, the British, that was their goal. They want to expand their empires, and not because they are expanding to make us. They just want us to be subservient to them. Extension of the British Empire. No, this is their goal. Okay, let's wipe away who they are and make them be follow our ways, but they're gonna be subservient to us. That was their goal. Because we establish those countries here now. They just create Nigeria, and then they put your obas on payroll to just leave the system going. Now, generation by generation by generation by generation, their game is working. It's like you put a cancer into a place. The cancer is just expanding, and the owner of the body is just not paying attention. And that's what I'm telling you. The way the thing British came to create there, we are not paying attention. I gotta go normal, but generation by generation by generation, our originality is dying.
Agbo, Mike, Agbo.
What I also realized,
We are becoming British.
What is Shango? Ew, that is demonic. Ew, but really? Shango, you want queen? No queen. Oh my God.
then I realized one thing. You can see all those Asian people when they are all everywhere here. They make sure their children speak their own language, and they open up a restaurant and a shop. It's generation to generation.
And they know their history. They know everything about themselves.
Everything.
Our mama manage the business. Oh, why should our mama come out? Why should I unnecessarily? It's like I establish and go come. There be generation yet unborn. Really, my game from it. So I pay. Mukuman who I want people here be buying. I want Chinese people be buying. No, Tony restaurant, Tony be 2 or 3 restaurant. Why should I want to do no more? So I want to clean and be. Want to more money? To party party. Iṣẹ́ for the night. Àwọn ọmọ ìlú máa gbálẹ̀ náà máa clean. Ọjọ́ Saturday àwọn ọmọ ìlú máa attend ṣe tó bá yẹ pé o fẹ́ dédé finish the fẹsẹ̀ ìwò àwọn ọmọ ìlú máa sìn bó ṣe. Wọ́n ti bẹ̀ sí train wọn láti kékeré pé àwọn business ẹlẹ́lẹ́yìn tó wà.
Nílùú mi nìyẹn o. Imagine nílùú tí wọ́n.
Baba T and Mike, have you noticed that in North America you see Indians owning a gas station?
I win, yeah, in America.
7-Eleven.
Japan only 7-Eleven now. Japanese convenience store.
I'm saying no. In America, you will see mostly Indians owning those.
Indians owning the franchise.
Franchise. That 7-Eleven alone is more than 500.
Diwali, also all the dry cleaning service is almost Asians now.
It's always them.
Almost them.
For example, say Emma in Gokoma Shell, and you go on subway station, Lagos State to sing. I'm on the train station. Emma Bessinri. And the Chinese ma Bessini, you 7-Eleven convenience store, Auto one to back to one store, Automata, right. I want to share, yes, we already. Any like that, that's smart that to buy penetrate. I don't know because I'm not in country, but don't be surprised. Emma, I'm Bessini on 7-Eleven, like that. Convenience, back to one subway station. While over a milk now, over a bread.
In Nigeria, all the Domino's, all the restaurants now.
Domino's are Nigeria. Domino pizza over Nigeria.
What I mean, I say, like, so one train, they should be able to put your business as a smart Nigerian investor.
It's a smart business.
I want Ben Murray Bruce, Baba Lugbe Domino in the 60s.
Oh, she was Nigerians.
No, he was.
But I tell you, son, you want convenience store, one mama were in strategic location, be train station and co. So I want people here, the way they think, Western world, these people, they think ahead of everybody. And one was selfless. They are not so great.
Let me give you an example. Look at what is going on in Florida right now, in Miami. Miami is literally turning to New York before our eyes with all this, the way they are building right now. It is in Chinese money. The way they are building right now, forget this beach. That downtown now is like almost like it's not like New York in the next 10 years, and it's all Chinese money.
The reason American before you know it, they will hold major assets over there and they will control it. And what
130 by you ejo mo lo sun e se pupo Ọlọ́run ajiware o ó dàárọ̀.
Baba.
All right, man. Companies are leaving New York to come to Miami to come and occupy those big. Number one, because it's a tax-free state. They save a lot of money on state taxes.
Most companies, California, are coming to Dallas. They are living.
You can't blame
Dallas
people. How can you be in business and you cannot even make profit of 10%? So we're not already tax. You move elsewhere where you can reduce some of those expenses. So mindset and people you have to patapata mindset you do.
Even in your own,
that's what I wanted
even in your own town. No, let me in town. I was there for a while, but So people don't all your Nigerian stores, they want to come back. They don't buy together. They don't wholesale together.
So Rainbow, it's about the
Ah,
fact
no,
they
you
How
know
pray that
that deals?
they will pray that go this year gone papa.
I mean, what kind of
That
man?
is the mentality of Nigeria. See, the sky is the limit. I mean, it's not the limit. The sky is big enough to occupy. I mean, to accommodate everybody, right? But no, Nigerians will want it to be only them, so that you'll be subservient to them. Oh, I want the Konlarishi. You see, that's one thing. If you go, I mean, you guys were talking during the Doopsies show earlier. We're talking about the Abyssonets, right? And I think it was Belair, which I don't remember. Yeah, Chinese have their own bank in this international district. I think it's Belair
ICBC,
also. They have
ICBC,
their own bank. If
yes.
Vietnamese, Chinese, even Japanese in Houston here, they have their own street that virtually everywhere you go, you see their sign.
They have their own radio. They have their
Yeah,
own
they have their own radio, their own televisions, and all that, and they
So
patronize
you are telling me this is
But we
First
have
Bank,
our own
Access
African
Bank,
stores
Small
too.
America there. No, it's Lena there.
African store. Báwo African store tó máa lọ ṣe
The bank,
máa rí ṣe
I want First Bank, Access Bank, similar.
níbo.
They come on, stop. You know what we are saying now. Come on, you know.
I know.
It's just you don't like. I think the biggest one you have in Houston that I remember is the one the All African store, the one on Bissonnet. Like
African store. Báwo
they don't even wholesale together. How can you expand? How can you?
I know.
Well, see,
I
one thing you
know.
guys gotta keep in mind.
The other
One
person
second. One thing you gotta keep in mind is that look, if you look at all those business ventures, right, compared to what we Africans do, what is the common denominator? See, to open an African store, it's a one-man show kind of a deal. But the kind of deals you guys are talking about requires, collaboration, planning, and all this other stuff. We don't do that. We don't tend to do that. We don't trust each other. Just like Remy always says, no, we're selfish. That's at the bottom of a lot of things wrong with us.
But they are losing market shares. My point, to the point where HEB is now selling African stuff.
Yeah,
but that can only happen. That can only happen if you're not used to working together. Now, if we're working together and they have like a conglomerate, right? For example, you would know your competitors. But if everyone is in silo working by themselves, it's easier for the Chinese, the Arabs to come in and displace you. That's exactly what is going on.
Let me shock you. There's some African shop here, but those African shops are run by the Bangladesh, by the Nepalese, by the Iranians or the rest. And then you buy Gary there. And one day I ask, how do you get this Gary? Because this Gary is made from Ghana, made in Nigeria, shipped from Ghana. Do you understand? Made in Nigeria, but shipped from Ghana. How do you get it? The guy was just laughing. I saw all of them, read everything. How do you get all this? I want to know. You won't tell me because I was surprised. And then you go to some African shop that's run by one Ghanaian guy. At the end of the day, the boss is also Nepalese. So they are controlling everything. And they are importing from Africa. I was
if you, but maybe we can speak on it. If you know about the Mike about the hair industry of business in America.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you know who dominates it, right?
Yeah. I have a friend of mine that was into it. It closed down because it could not keep up with the. It could not keep up because he had this. No, he came to that at Abdullah Mall first because they had all these African Americans that were clubs whatever there. When the Chinese moved in, they bought the whole side of him. They got into business with him. And they pretty much, and the blacks were pretty much, they abandoned him and they were buying from the Asians. So his marketing was like, let me do for black, it's a black-owned business kind of thing, approach to it. But I'm like, bro, forget tagging all this stuff with black-owned. Can you, it's about price point. Can you match the price of these guys? It's like, no, they buy in bulk. So the one that they buy for that area is for like maybe 10 or 20 stores.
But do you know a black man or an African would bypass an African store, a black store for 1 cent and go to the Chinese store to buy something?
I know. That's my point. But they will buy from their own, even if it's more expensive, just to keep that person
Exactly.
Even Even in the Jewish, even in the Jewish community, they call it. They use this term in the Jewish community. I've forgotten the term that if they
Cycling, recycling of
no,
dollar.
it's a Jewish word. That
Yes, I know
you
what you're
have
talking
a Jewish
about.
business, and if that person has low quality and is more expensive or whatever, they will still buy from him. They will now come to you to come and study how you sell for cheap, and they will not tell that person how to improve his business.
Oh my God!
But see, because when
it's
they
a
buy
cultural
from
thing.
individuals,
It's a cultural thing. They will study you.
I think that's why the Europeans
They
don't
will
like
not. They will not teach that person what you are doing for him to improve.
because when they buy from themselves, they don't look like they buy from one individual Jewish person. They look like they buy from the community. They are investing in the community.
It's
That's the
called
way
the
they
term. I
look at
forgot
it.
that name of. It's called something. Is it like some kind of where they will study the competition?
Because if you look at it,
yeah.
when you patronize a Jewish shop, and if your daughter is sick or something, you also go to Jewish hospital. So the money continues to circulate around them, and they continue to prosper. That's what they are doing. So I think that is right. But our own people,
It's business to be. That's what Obi was preaching now. Business to be, market to market.
So if you do that one region will just corner everything. You can see that. You know what? At the end of the day, I also like the Igbos, the way they also for their businesses. There are a lot of I see one Igbo boy start as selling as what do you call it, rice, beans, gari in that big brazier that we already have. And before you know it, in less than 2 years, his shop was so full, everybody in the community goes to him. He started to sell as even if you want to buy 5 naira gari, he will sell for you. He has everything. That is a. I think he's
to be honest, Igbos and they are very, very communal in their own thing. They do things together. Unlike we Yoruba,
Yoruba máa jẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀ ni ó máa fẹ́ pa ẹ́ ni, that is the end game. And could they need to offer in
they're nothing. Can you imagine how would it take? Even as a matter of fact, on these shows, I want us to be doing something. If anybody knows about the business opportunity or a job or something, let us be posting it online.
Yes.
Maybe other Nigerians, in diasporas also will see, maybe job opportunity and business opportunity and all that. And then we can, impact each other's life. Other than just keeping it to ourselves. You know how to do something, maybe you teach them, maybe you collect some little change from them and teach them stuff and all that. That's how we empower each other. Maybe
I just want to share. There was a guy that he usually comes to this platform, and there was a guy that was talking about opportunity in Finland that you come and do some skills, you acquire some skills for 2 years about welding, painting, or cooking, all the kind of stuff. You don't need to pay school fees, and it also leads to permanent residency. So through one guy, I think he always listens. He reached out to me, and I gave him the website of the school and how he's going to go about it, and I wish him good luck. He wants to jump out from Nigeria, and I told him the opportunity that is there. But this guy now replied me that all those jobs are just too below me. I was like, below you. Look, the word has shifted from all this certificate base. It's now skills acquisition, because they don't know that even if you are a chef or a cook in a restaurant here, you get nearly the same amount of money as even some professionals. So it's a very good way for you to come in. You are not paying any dime for the school fees. You are going to get the training, and before you even finish, they already put you into work. So and what are you doing in Nigeria? Nothing. And then you are just bragging. It's below you. Is that? So I was like, okay, well, a lot of people from East Africa are jumping into that fray, and some Nigerians are also coming recently because it's a good way that can integrate them into the society easily, and it leads to pathway. Maybe in the next 3 to 4 years, if they can pass the language, or 5 years, they can get the finished passport. So even if you don't get it, they give you a permanent residency. What else do you want again?
Remy, don't worry. ODFF body. Before you know it, will be.
No. The only thing that I don't like is that the statement he wrote in his email is below me. What do you mean below you? Who are you? Are you a president of Nigeria? You are trying to show off to me that below you or something like that. Don't show off to me.
So Remy, I put the link in the comment section. It's called Beha. It's like a Jewish doing business with a fellow Jew. It's like a cultural thing that they even quote their own Torah to tell you why you should do that only. So I put the link. It's a good. You can interesting. If you have time, you can read that article. So they do that for themselves, but we don't even want to hang out with anybody in Nigeria. We don't trust each other. We don't want to do business to expand. But you are losing market share, like I said once again, to this China.
Because if actually the whole country come together, because Nigeria have that force, an average Nigeria is an entrepreneur, and if you can harness our potential, that country will be great for everybody. But it's all about what is in it for me. And yesterday, while I was also talking, I was just laughing. Go back to APC, you want to go back. And I like the way Baba Ajale could tell you are a loser. You lost out because you think it's sure. If you are not so sure that Atiku will win, you won't cross carpet like that. All those landmines they laid out for Tinubu, you knew about it. And you are cocky sure that, okay, my man is going to win. And that's why you move ahead. And Baba Tinubu was right. He was a loser, and the winner is Wike. Where is Wike today? Wike is FCC minister. And where is your Atiku? It's nothing at hand. And what about you? You go back, although you might be academically sound, and they tell you have your own work you are doing. But everybody wants more of life. You want it. You want it. And it did not, unfortunately, I was listening. I want to ask him a very good question. Do you think if Tinubu had picked Dogara, the northern part of Nigeria would have voted for Tinubu? I want to ask him that question because Dogara is a minority Christian and the majority of people in the north are Muslim. Do you think if he had picked Dogara, he would have won? It will lose. So nobody asks him that kind of question.
Baba Shelawa.
Baba Shelawa. To ba ma on yen se yen to je fun ka pẹ̀lú 200 for something million to lo fin cut grass. Oh na won Hausa e ma adibo fun. I used to know. So, Nisi, if you're a Christian or a Muslim, in South Nigeria, or you want to contest for presidential election in Nigeria, you have to pick a northern Muslim. To Balomo Christian or Garen, you will lose. You will lose. So, and to the northern Muslim, to pick a Southern Christian, Lumamu, Muslim no one South, but at least about South is at the South, I want Christian to put you back. So let's go to space. So I feel.
Reverend, can I ask a question? If I'm a Christian let's say I am a Muslim from the south.
Which south? Southwest or south?
Let's say south. So that I know, like, okay, let's say like south. I'm like Catholic, all that stuff. No. Let's do this way. Let's say I'm a Muslim from the southwest, like Tinubu. Can I pick a Christian from the north? I mean, to balance.
No, you will look like
balance. The Christian ticket only apply to the south. The north, he has to be. There's no way the north is going to vote for a Christian to be their ticket.
Any northern, another case, to buy certain Christian. Wuni south, that is southeast. That is getting home. But southeast to get around very well. I'm thinking the next vice president will surely come from south again. Chuma get around APC after Tinubu. Vice president south. And Chike, what do you call it? Wike can be a vice president too. So I was surprised because the way you play your politics matters a lot. The way you are going to play from today in the next 4-8 years, you have to start playing it now. So if things are not okay, in the next 16 years, when it comes back to the south again, it's going to be south. Because there, you can see their region is relatively peaceful now. And things are getting done easily there, little by little. They started understanding Nigerian politics very well. And they are playing a good game already. You can see all their guys are in top position, even in this Tinubu government, giving them some good position. And they're planning ahead very well. And the other region is still crying foul about who. And, so that is just it, okay? So if you are a Southerner, forget it. You have to pick a Muslim to balance it. But if you are a Northerner, you have to pick, if you are a Northerner Muslim, and you are picking a candidate from the southwest, it doesn't matter. You can pick Christian or Muslim. But from the south or southeast, no, you have to pick a Christian.
You can't pick. Like, let's say a northerner. You can't pick a Muslim from southeast or south. They're like, who is this guy? Like,
No,
no, Igbo,
go and pick a Muslim from south now.
Igbo, some Igbo Muslim, Alaji Shinedu or whatever.
You will lose, Monarch. You will lose totally. So that Buala, I like him a lot, and Babale could hit the nail on the head very well. When he was in APC, his analysis was depth. But when he crossed carpet, it's not easy for him. But the reason why he crossed carpet is that he's so sure that Atiku will win. All those things that he's talking, he's also been economical with the truth. That Buhari really like, it's a lie. They knew their game plan very well, and they thought it would work out. But it doesn't work out. And now he went back. You can see immediately after the election, you can see the way he was talking. He was talking softly to the APC, to Tinubu. He never denegated. You know what he's doing? Because he wants to go back. The only thing he really wants is to be a minister or get a very good position. And don't be surprised, tomorrow you find him in APC and then he will tell you, I said so, no ideology in Nigerian politics, you can move around. All of these people are just about.
He said his position, the position he's supposed to occupy was the one that went to Keyama.
He's lying.
But Keyama worked for that position too.
Yes.
He was out there campaigning for Tinubu now.
So
sorry, who said you mean
Buhari?
Yes,
yesterday.
You know, like I just because one man has to guide his guests, shield him because he wants to. It's just part of the game that you have to play. You cannot be too hard. There's the come back. So I get that, but I wish somebody pushed him more on that. Like this, you can't be talking like you are like one of those people that want reforms. Like
to be honest, Babati. When I came on the show, I didn't even know my phone was going to mess me up because it seems Google is having issue with this particular app. So that's why every time you hear echo or low volume, it's because of the bug in Google. And they said the Google is working on it. However, I didn't want to flog that aspect of asking that repeated question about his role or something else, because it's just a participatory politician. It's not a real actor. It's not a full actor as a politician per se, holding public office. It's a participatory politician. So it's about where my bread is butter kind of politics that it's playing. So that's why I didn't want to really start asking questions about what he has done.
Thomas, are you sleeping? Mr. Triumph want to come in, and I don't know.
So, Thomas, my official letter, my lobby, and manager we had to overthrow him one way or the other. We will petition the United Nations, just like that minister that said we will sue United Nations. So I think we need to sue him. We can overthrow.
Which minister was trying to sue United Nations?
The minister of the movement, a
Nigerian minister wants to
that female minister. I mean, she said it.
She pancake lady, Abi. He pancake. He pancake.
The one that carry camera to the hospital and said.
Yeah, officials, they just talk. They don't even know what they are saying. You don't know.
I'm glad that she was given one idiotic ministerial position, not something that
now. Okay, no machine for 60 billion. The money they gave you for federal money is only 15 billion. Where would you find the extra 50? You don't know. So what are you talking? All this pancake.
What is he trying to sue United Nations for, sir?
He said that was money that was earmarked for donated to Nigeria, something that the United Nations need to account for it or something like that for humanitarian purposes, and that money was not remitted to Nigeria and all that. So that was the reason why she said she's going to sue United Nations.
But I thought he says he's a lawyer now. I thought he's a lawyer.
Which court did she take United Nations?
If that one is holding brief for you, you are going to jail.
And she's a lawyer too.
I don't know. She might be a lawyer businessman selling in Alabama market. You know, I don't know who knows this girl. During the campaign,
That woman doesn't have brain at all.
Simba, you saw her with the keke now for women. What kind of women drive keke napep? Why are you buying keke napep for women?
Don't say that. Oh, it's common in the Delta and
no, you're missing the point. Women need no.
I hope
compared to the majority of women. How are you buying keke napep for them when they need more than that?
Start from somewhere, guys. For somebody in the rural area that you dash the keke napep, won't she be using that?
For
women drive keke napep in Delta and Edo.
What I'm saying is this: they gave your ministry 15 billion naira. You are talking about buying stuff for women for 65 billion. But more you're talking new, or you don't even know what you're talking about. Which one is it?
Oh, wow.
So I don't even know. I don't think she knows what is going on in our ministry. To be honest with you, I don't know.
Do you know who needed someone like her to be carrying camera around to make it look, it's not one the optics. So
because once Tinubu said that you must perform unless we get rid of you, so you can see that people are coming out to say, "Oh, look at what I'm doing in my own."
You will be seeing more camera these days now. Hey, don't worry.
So, but
I think when Boala come back to the show, I want us to, we talk more like a Leonard Fellow instead of just criticizing him about his role, because this guy knows the inner working of government. He has people there. Even Rufai, he used to be the source of information for Rufai because they know each other. So, and I don't want us to keep batching him to the point that he will decided not to honor our invitation anymore. One man said that if he gets the appointment today, that will be the end of his presence on this show, because he wouldn't want to come to the show to talk about some of these things. But I think it diverged so much yesterday. While he was talking, what kept ringing in my head? That was this Obesere song that he sang that I kept reminiscing in my head when he was saying some of the things that happened. When Obesere said, "Ididowo enu obo okobara," you know that song, right, Babati? Babati.
Me, this is
we look like Obesere.
Look at this one. Look at this one. You want to tell me you don't know basically? That was what kept coming to my brain. Like, why is this man saying all this information so that you will sound cool, like you know these people?
The funny thing, they were when they asked him why he didn't support, he said Tinubu was doing Muslim ticket and it's not fair. And then you are saying that's not fair, but then Atiku, knowing that Fulani man just ruled for 8 years, another Fulani man wants to rule, and you don't see that one as something that's also not fair. So I'm like, this guy here is retarded, man. Are you serious? You are saying it's not fair. I am Muslim, but you don't care about Fulani taking over after Fulani. So what sense are you making?
I said maybe they should have voted for Atiku in the Southeast. When it's not done in 8 years, we will not give it to them after 8 years. I'm like, what is this guy talking about? See what they look down to one Southeast. What is this guy?
No, when it comes back, we'll talk more. Ask question more about the government policies, how he feels is going to affect lives, and some of the things that he will want them to change, and then we can criticize and all that. But I don't want us to batch him based on some of the stand that he took.
Why can't he just go and let him go and face his law professional? Why, if he's so great, if he has
he's still a practicing lawyer, but you see, there's a level you attend.
How successful he is in his law practice.
Well, as long as you're able to feed
Because
your family
because
through your.
everybody was just praising me that the guy is intelligent. Is that me? I can't see it. Though. He's eloquent today.
You
He's
are doing bad
eloquent.
belly. You are doing bad belly now, Silver. You are bad belly. You are doing
But he
the
went to
man.
court for Atiku during the election, though, to the
Uh, he's a
tribunal.
practicing
I
lawyer.
won.
He doesn't have to win. Go and ask the maybe a practicing lawyer. You are a bad belly person. You're a bad belly. Only bad belly. Leave the man alone. It is all right. I mean, we've shown there was a time that video surfaced online where someone opened the door for him, but I think she's a female or something like that. Happens to be one of his staff. I think a lawyer in his chamber.
No,
She,
it
she
was a male, and I think it was his nephew or a family. It
Oh,
was a
okay,
family
yeah,
member,
and he had to come online to on
right?
television to debunk it that this is either family or a worker or something like that. That he volunteered to do that for him, but nevertheless, he's successful because he's practicing and he's doing fairly
Okay,
well.
so okay, how do you guys buy the his position that look, it talked about its degrees and all the things it does and how successful it is, and does that prevent him or does that stop him from pursuing further ambitions like becoming a minister or doing something else? I mean,
He
eh,
said it doesn't need it. It doesn't need being a minister to get to or achieve happiness or something like that. Something to that close. But the thing is that it's right. It doesn't have to be a minister. Sometimes the most powerful people are not actually in the public office. That is one thing. I mean, for those of you that have read the 48th Law of Power, you don't have to occupy a position that will bring you in interaction to people. You could be behind the curtain, calling the shot, right?
yeah, we
So
know that, but what? Come on, okay. What power or influence does Buhala has? To what degree can he call the shot? Is it a shot caller? Is that what you're
okay.
saying?
I mean, I don't want to be the devil advocate here, but the thing is this: if you are a good strategist, you are a good politician, people need your service to be their mouthpiece, to useful for something. That means you're also powerful in your own right.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
Immediately he left Tinubu's camp. He went to Atiku and he was absolved and given that position of his communication, one of his team members. So it tells you that he in is so right. He's
No,
still
he had to listen. He held a really prominent position with APC or with Tinubu, right? So he has a
what
lot of. He
prominent
has a lot
position? What prominent position? He
in
was
the
a member
in
of
the sense that
inner working committee.
he knows the inner working. Now, if he called Sheyi, was it Sheyi Tinubu the other day, just like he said, the point here is that he is a man with a lot of intelligence, meaning that he knows or the inner workings of the APC and Tinubu. So it's a great asset. If Obi could afford him, Obi would have taken him also. He
You
would
know
come
what they
across
use
anyone.
him for? You know what they use him for? The same thing, the same purpose that they use for Ebefani Kayode for, the same thing that they're using him for. Because of that oratory prowess, oratory talent that he has. Not that is that well, Simba says it's not that intelligent, but the fact that you're able to be articulate and speak fluently and in the public, you are useful for one thing even though you've never had any political office before. So in that regard, they see his talent and it's useful for them, and they're utilizing it. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been able to be absorbed completely when it got to PDP. It would have been just relegated because he doesn't have a political capital.
No,
So to
you
say.
see, someone is with lesser influence that works closely with Tinubu would be absorbed by Atiku's party or PDP. See, again, I think we all can agree that Buala is pretty good at what he does. He's a good talker. He's a
He
good
doesn't
talker.
sleep and wake up with Tinubu. See, this politician will discard you in a second once you are no longer useful. See, when he left, APC still function. Tinubu's campaign team still function, didn't they? So they don't miss him.
But don't forget also he said I mean I could be mistaken, but he talked like almost Tinubu went on his knees to beg him to come back. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Well,
I get a sense of that
If we
somewhat.
let us analyze this guy objectively. What can he contribute to Tinubu? What quality does he have that he
let,
can't
let,
get from another person?
let me tell you what he can contribute to Tinubu. Yesterday, whether we want to admit it or not, this guy held us spellbound, answering those tough questions without losing his cool. This is someone who knows how to work camera, who knows how to deal with public engagement. That alone make him relevant. So Tinubu would not think twice to get him back into his fold, to utilize him, to help convince for those who are still on the fence, or speak to the public. If if he had not left, maybe he would have been in the position of Ingelali. Now, who knows? Because he was that good. He's still that good. Okay? So, in as much as we want to make him feel well, he's not. I mean, there are millions of Nigerians that are as good as him, but he's there with them. They trust him. They work with him before. So that is one thing I know that is good at. And you and I have never
But
been in
I
that
think the
position.
same back question.
Let me ask you, Adewale, if you are Tinubu, will you trust this guy?
You don't have to trust people like this. You just have to use them when you need them.
I agree.
And that is one of the attributes of Tinubu and all politicians that knows their onions. That's what there's no permanent friends in
It's
politics.
that's an attribute of a good leader, a strong leader, to the
I
ability to
mean,
be able to use people at the right time for the right purpose.
correct. If he could absorb Boso into his government, there was another guy that he made minister, right? So that's another lady too that she made a special advisor to vice president, something like that, that have criticized him in the past. So if he could do that, how can he not be able to do it for Boala? But the mistake was, as a matter of fact, we didn't have enough time, and at the same time, my phone was messing me up. I wanted to ask him. I think somebody also posted that question yesterday. That look, you criticize Tinubu for picking a Muslim a Muslim running mate, but here you are, a Fulani man just leaving office, and another Fulani man is aspiring to be in that office again. Of what moral ground do you stand to criticize Tinubu for choosing a Muslim, but you, your principal now, who also happens to be a Fulani man, which is almost like equal to what Tinubu is also doing? Of what ground do you have to support
Well,
that?
Peter B is a Christian. I think Prince Adewale is he a Christian?
Yeah, he's a Christian. He's a
Okay,
Catholic.
two. What other Christian ran during the election?
There are very many of them. Of course, those who are not relevant.
Okay. So the excuse about Muslim ticket, right, and going for another Muslim prominent politician, kind of discards his position or his claim. It didn't hold water. It's such an
You're right.
unbalanced equation.
That's a good angle. Yeah, yeah. But of course, time wasn't permitted and other. But I think there are a lot of things that we could discuss more about. The electoral process itself. Having worked with politicians, who would like him to share that nugget and what do they usually look for? What is usually their plan towards the election, so that the public can learn and have the mindset of this politician. Because at the end of the day, they will be the ones to put the policies together. They will be the ones to change electoral. They will be the one to hand over over to us whatever they wanted, and we don't have a choice, right? Even with the electoral law, when the bills was going through readings in the House, never a time did anybody brings into the constituencies for debate, for insight or input. They don't do that in Nigeria. Their lawmaker will, prepare stuff, and before you know, it's already on the table of Mr. President, right? Crucial bills here in America comes to the constituency. You will see anytime a rep member is having a constituency meeting, people will have input. People will debate about it, especially the professional or those who are in that sector. Yeah.
Adewale, this quick question. the Labour Party lawmaker in the House, before they were elected, we know what they stood for. So what about all these things going on in the House now? We can't even see one of them has been opposing what is going on in the House. So I did join the link of APC, PDP, but what is going on? Because I've never seen any one of them pushing back at all about the 160 million.
What kind of question are you asking, Thomas? Are they special people? Are they different? What are you saying? Maybe they just went there to look for which party they can just use to learn their ambition.
Thomas,
They are not different now.
Can I answer your question real quick with one?
These were former PDP APC member that couldn't get tickets.
Exactly.
Hey, Babati,
like we did. So I don't know why you're acting all surprised, like you don't know why they're there. Like
Don't mind, he's just asking foolish question. It's a foolish question he's asking.
This is not a foolish question, but it's just asking. He knows the answer.
You are telling the host that is asking foolish questions.
See, hey, Thomas.
Yeah.
You know, you've heard a musician called Sikura Inde Barrister, right? He had a song. He said, "Àbùsí owó mà lè ṣohun gbogbo, mo fẹ́ kẹ́ ẹ mọ̀, owó la fi ń kọ́lé, owó la fi ra mọ́tò, mo fẹ́ kọ́lé o, mo fẹ́ ra mọ́tò, owó." See, that was what changes. Money changes hand. Everybody started singing a new song.
Adewale, Obi was defending them now. He said it's an official vehicle.
We shall see that official vehicle. Where's
Obi, that guy, eh? That guy, I cannot employ him in my firm. Believe me, that would be, I cannot employ him in my firm. He will ruin my business.
Babati, where is that your friend? The one that said, I never knew that he was so intelligent. I never knew he was such a good man.
The Labour guy.
What is his name? He won the election. He won the appeal.
But my point is that, remember, I think I said that earlier, even when Obi was asked at the press conference that, why can't you challenge the Labour Party members that were collecting the SUVs? What did he say? He said, he first said, though, he said, in my own time as governor, I was supposed to buy 2 bulletproof, whatever, but I bought this, blah, blah, blah. He now said, well, you know, I asked them why they take the car. They said it's for official use. And he was defending them. Do you remember that shameful press conference? So when they said they were going to take it, the party chairman tried to intervene. They said no. Even Obi, he couldn't do anything. So what do you think will happen? They should just return the car because you don't like it? No. They are former APC, PDP members now. They just pretty much used Obi's momentum to get into office.
But Babati, what of this mantra of we are the friend of the people, we are fighting for the people?
That they were lying. Who was
we are for the
what people? So man, I
don't know where did I even find this picture I put on my DB? I've forgotten about this picture. this is what Jasco.
By
the way, the Labour guy in Ethiopia won his appeal, so no more killing for back EW.
The Labour guy won.
He went to court now. So unless Baki wants to go to Supreme Court to go and challenge that
Supreme Court, does he have the money? Does he have the money?
It doesn't get, it doesn't, the maximum is appeal. You can't get to 15. It's not in the electoral law.
For those ones, so that is it then.
Babati, you remember the car that Obi said he bought for the magistrate and the commissioner?
Paroni, how can two blame buy 64 cars?
To find out. You remember the make and the model of that car?
18 and 80, he bought 64 cars, 2 bullet cars.
You remember the one that what he mentioned that he bought for them? You remember that the make?
Yeah, Peugeot, whatever it was.
He said Peugeot, right?
Motherfucker,
parodio. Now on that Accord and
you don't know, Pastor, I'm telling you, don't keep lying to people. lying.
Under Accord and Ford, Laura
And
Ford.
you see his fans.
There was actually a video and a still picture that came out that was plastered all over the internet and social media, especially on Twitter. Does this man have amnesia or something? I don't know.
You see his family. Look at
No,
him.
he doesn't have amnesia. He's a liar. The guy is a pathological liar.
And his follower also love that.
And they were defending it though, fully. You see how he's such a good man. You see how he did not do his blood with cars.
That guy na pancake. He just pancake that guy.
I would have. You see, somebody said he was riding on a tiger back. I think it was said on this show, and I totally agree with that person because see, he's now he can't back out. What will it cost you or take you, even though you know you've lost, to say, you know what, for the spirit of oneness, I congratulate Mr. President. We will join hands, but I will criticize you where there's need be for nation building. Say those things that make modern democracy look cool, and
he was afraid of his followers.
He would not be able to say that because they will come for him. They will come for him.
But like I said earlier too, a true leader will stand on principles. And I said Obi had a better chance of keeping them intact because they didn't have a choice. If they don't like Obi, they can't pick Atiku. They can't pick Obi. So it was their only choice. So he had that leverage to deal with them the way he had that leverage, but he blew it. He blew it. They're pretty much the one controlling him, telling him what to say. He's like I don't know what kind of. You can't control your party. You can't control the movement. Even your own party, people in the House of Rep don't even listen to you. The governor, the only governor in Abia State, he pretty much leads Labour right now, right? Because it's the only governor you have. It's the highest ranking political officer right now. So Alex Oti is actually the leader of the Labour Party. To be honest with you,
you will still need federal government assistance. You see, federal government always sign off on their anytime they are trying to borrow money from abroad or something like that. So we will see where it will end up. We will see. No, usually when the state government is
Adewale, guys, so mute yourself. Listen to this audio.
Hello, Dr. Barry. Let me speak again. You understand? The only agent result is not tenable in court. That's what I'm telling you. Okay? It's not tenable in court. You were not able to tender it because you don't have. Dr. Barry. You don't know that in the you went to wait and you did not have the charity. You did not have
the can you hear that?
What show is that?
That is Obidati platform.
Oh.
One of them saying the polling booth result is not tenable in the court. Oh my God.
Thomas.
But it's actually not tenable though because you needed the one that is officially.
No. It's very simple. You had 6 million votes, right? You had over 140,000 polling booths, and you only had about 40K agents. So if you get to court, they were going to ask who is your rep in that polling booth, Abby? So once you don't have any rep in any polling booth, how can you then dispute that what happened there was illegal? You didn't have anybody Abby? You don't have anybody
on ground.
Why?
Nobody on ground for you.
That is just common sense now. If I go to court, okay, clearing bell. Okay, so that place was rigged. They would then ask you, okay, how do you know it was rigged? One way, that's not good enough. Okay, do you have anybody there? We don't have anybody there. End of story. That's it. So you try to just wiped out almost 100K polling units in your case because you didn't have any rep in those polling areas. So I don't even know how this even made it to Supreme Court. To be honest with you, this is just.
But that's it. You know what normally annoys me? That thing will go on TV, rant like a madman. throughout the interview, he will not point to you. This is how we win the election. They will never point to you that this is how we win the election. Tell us how. Just tell us. How do you win this election? Let him win. Which state did you won? How did they manipulate the result? We will never hear that. I don't get it. We said on those platforms, Obi is not going anywhere. Even though it surprised me, that 6.5, I said he will not have 3 million. But I know he's not going to win the election. How can you just come from it's never going to happen like that. You were running in church around. Did Obi visit any mosques in the north? Tell me if he visited. Maybe I don't know. Did Obi visit one mosque in the north? He's busy running around churches, telling them, take back your church, take back your country, take back your country. I don't know how you're going to win if you are not winning in the north. How are you going to win the election if you are not winning in the north?
Thomas, we have to blame the people that are interviewing Daffy. Why are they not asking him, like, okay, did Obi win in the north? That's a simple question they were asking. Whether you say yes or no. If you say yes,
the man lost his own polling unit. How can they should the man lost his own? I mean, he lost his own polling unit. He lost his own senatorial district.
all they needed to ask him was, Mr. Daffy, did Obi win in the north?
It's a what?
And then it's not that people can now respond to him like, no, we didn't vote for him. Oh. No.
The man had political value.
Mikey, Waziri, Atiku is even struggling in the north. Atiku.
Even Atiku didn't win in the north. I was telling us Obi
was struggling in the north. Atiku as their son was struggling in the north.
Atiku couldn't tell us that they robbed him in the north. Now Obi is one I want to tell us that they robbed him in it. If you didn't win in the north, then how would you win the election? Then? You can't tell us, oh, yeah, I won the southwest. Unless you are Panslat. Panslat said we won every state in the country.
Tinubu didn't win any state. Those ones are madman. Don't even be close to Panslat.
Panslat said we won every state in the country. Panslat said they are more Igbos than all Nigerians.
So no. It just sometimes, Mike, I just get annoyed that are these people living in another planet?
Thomas, do you know when I gave up when we were having the debate about when we were doing the breakdown, and they said, I think it was Pastor, they said that Obi won in Ogun State. I'm like, you know what, that's it. I'm done. That no more, no, I can't be this guy. We won in Ogun State. I'm like, that's it. No more. I'm not gonna argue.
They started with Ekiti. They say there's no way he lost Ekiti.
They said they had Igbo people in Ogun State. That's how we won.
Don't make them about the Ekiti because
I was in Nigeria last year.
I was at the
in my hometown. Folly, give me 1 sec. I was around last year in my own hometown. I asked them, do you know anybody called Peter Obi? They were just looking at me like moron. That's Peter Obi. Who is Peter Obi? In Okeho ni Okeogun. The heart of the state. They say, who is Peter Obi? They don't know this. People don't know you, but you are claiming you win an election. People don't know you.
To be frank and to be sincere with yourself, there is no election in Nigeria anymore. To be frank with yourself, these people are not conducting election. They have hijacked this process.
Polly, who won it? Who won in Kogi?
Do you call this election? Do you call Kogi election?
No, I just want to ask who won in Kogi.
Ododo now. You're a bello boy.
Eventually won. I thought that is the STD guy that was winning.
With a long margin, almost 200,000 votes.
So that means all those results we saw on social media, they were not true.
Kogi election is, don't trust all this election anymore. You can't trust election in Nigeria anymore. We are not having election in Nigeria. They are just they've hijacked the place, the process.
Foley,
These people,
don't just assume. See,
Fọ́lì tó fẹ́
it's not
tó fẹ́ ó ti
assumption.
gbé
This is
títí
not
ẹ̀ dénú.
assumption. I'm telling you
Fọ́lì
the
ti gbé
reality.
títí ẹ̀
there's
This is
no
not
ó ti gbé tiẹ̀ dénú.
Foley. There's possibility of Sishi. What we see happening in Nigeria is that there's what I noticed is that pocket of places that have political unrest or something like that. People capitalize on it with hoping that that will be enough to cancel the election, and that is the narrative there in the space. And people will start saying, "Oh, if you look at the entire state, how many polling booths actually recorded such a chaotic issue and other? Not that many now."
bros.
So,
Okay, we are not on ground. I'm in Nigeria. We'll see all these things. Any election, anything you call election, that people has to.
Ẹ má máa
You have to
parọ́
pay
pé you
people
are
for
on
voting.
ground. Ẹ má máa don't be using that you are on ground to deceive us now. Why are you saying this? You are
Is
using
that
that one
Remy?
to deceive us. How
Who is that?
is this
Who is
is
that?
Simba? This Simba. This Simba.
Simba. Do you know most time, I'll just at times I will log into this app, this site, and I'll just go out again. Because you guys are not discussing solution of this country. This country is a mess. Either you guys like it or not. And until you start talking the reality, saying the reality, you can't get to anywhere. We know what is on ground here. Stop deceiving us here. We are here. We witness everything. So stop telling me all this.
as if what they are showing out is different from what is prevalent in Nigeria. Look, Kosibiti Osishe, we've seen the worst before. But what we are saying is this: whether they rig election or they don't rig, the people, the winner and the loser, they are the same. Okay. What makes me say that is that all of them too have their plan already perfected to rig, but because one person or one group is have upper hand, that's why the same APC seems to be winning, because you can't take away the power of incumbency away from, because some of hardly you will see places where APC wins. That is not because they have somebody already in that office, but to get a new place, get a candidate to occupy a new office is not possible, because it seems they maintain the status quo and all that. So just like Prince Adebayo said, that each political office, political party perfected the way to rig the election, but others have upper hand. So to say that, oh well, they've perpetrated themselves in the office, it's just whoever has the biggest money wins the election. It's as simple as that. Or whoever knows how to rig the
And it's having repercussion on our country. It's having all this process we're all thinking that is normal. Is affecting us. It's telling on us as a country. And can we continue this way? No. The answer is no.
I don't even know. We don't even understand what you are talking about. You are just putting emotion.
Can I chip in here, please? Sorry. First and foremost, anything that happens in Nigeria, most of the people in diaspora knows about it, because we have people on ground also. We have relatives, we have friends, we see our family members.
Me, I cannot even I cannot refer to myself as a diaspora. Me, I'm not a diaspora. So nobody can claim that he knows what is happening in Nigeria more than me.
So we also have people at home, and they talk to us. They are also voters like you, and they also are politicians like you. If you are a politician,
you with your sincerity mind, do you call this process as this election that we are having in this country presently? Do you call it a process that we can all be proud of?
Okay, I will answer your question.
Well, tell us.
Let me answer the question, please. I'll answer your question directly. First and foremost, there is no perfection, 100%. But if you look at this recent election in Nigeria, it's a clear-cut super improvement from the one we have been having. I want to ask you a question. Were you around in 2007 when Yar'Adua became the president of Nigeria? Were you around in 1999? I was in Jos.
I've been around since 2099. I've been around since
But
2099.
Remy, the question you ask him is prior compared to what? Compared to which one? Compared to what? You have to do comparison before you can measure how proud or how unproud we are. Just like Remy is saying, are you saying compared to 2007? Are you saying compared to 2003? Or are you saying to compare to Cameroon election or Benin Republic election? Which one are you saying?
Yeah, and tell us the truth. You are in sincerity of mind also to you. Tell us the truth. 2007, 1999 election, even 2011 election.
Or is it compared to other African countries? Which one? I mean, what are you telling us here?
You Foley, also in sincerity of purpose. If you have been around since that time and you have been voting, tell us the truth also. What is the difference?
You know what? Then people actually still believe in election in Nigeria. People will come out and cast their vote. Yes, people will come out.
Never anyone believe in election in Nigeria.
You ask me a question now. People will still come out and nobody is buying their vote, and they will vote. And later,
which planet are you living? Are you living on that?
Hey, Foley, you won't kill me. You want to kill somebody this morning with your lies.
Wait, you ask me a question. Let me know.
Some of the Nigerians always trying to tell us that one time was better, this time was better.
Someone waiting now. People will vote. Talk will come around and scatter the vote and do whatever they want to do in that period. And that same thing is still happening till today. There is nothing changed about it.
Foley, I will shock you today. I was a presiding officer in 2007 and I had polling agents. And I know how much they are giving people to buy vote. And I know that in front of my eye, like this, they are thumb printing. They are thumb printing for, is it 80?
Are they not still doing it now?
No.
Yeah, they deceive yourself.
Let me tell you what has
They are
changed.
doing worse than that. They are doing worse than that now.
Let me tell you what has changed. During my time, I would check the name alone. In fact, there are some names that does not correspond with the voters card they have in hand. But they already drive us and they will vote. But
people like you don't stand to talk here now. People like you don't even want to stand. You don't even stand to talk.
I cannot stop. I will tell you the truth.
That's condemn you totally. That's condemn you totally.
You have to hear the truth.
That means you lost your moral already. You don't have the value. You don't have the value to even talk here then.
Because you are here, you want to preach a saint man. You are holy or something. I want to tell you the truth. I'm telling you what transpired that time. Now they have the Beavers machine that can check. And if you are not satisfied, you go to court of law. And that is what that senator in Benue State used to want. So to claim back.
You guys start the processing. I can't. That's why I'm not really surprised to know you talk.
What I am trying to tell
you are part of the decade that we have in this country now. Yes, you are part of them. So I'm not expecting anything justice from you.
No, what I'm trying to tell you, this is not about. Don't be sentimental about this one. We are being
not sentimental. You are part of it. You want to allude to it that you are part of it.
I am telling you the truth, but you are pretending to be a saint, which you are not. So I am telling you the truth. But you are pretending to be a saint. To me, you are not a saint.
Yes, I am. Because I will never find myself in that position and compromise.
Once you belong to a political party, you're already biased. Okay, so
I'm not biased. I'm not biased here. I'm not a politician. I'm not even a politician. I'm not even a politician.
I'm not a politician. You are a politician.
Let me address something.
You belong to a Shore camp. So what I'm just trying to tell you is, listen, I'll just 1 minute and then you can have your floor back.
Are you trying to tell us that Shore won?
What I'm trying to tell you,
I'm sure Wale can never win in this kind of system.
It doesn't matter.
Is it because of the system or they didn't vote for him?
In this kind of environment, people like him can never win election.
I won't forget what you are saying, man. You would have won in the United States, Abby.
Yeah,
you would have won in the United States.
Even in a fair system, Fully already has no chance. Let's be objective on that point.
And because of the society now,
Even in America, we would have won.
Society that work who are looking for the best brain.
You have to go and create your own society. Maybe
Okay, at times, I don't know why we gather here to talk. I don't know. We only come here to rant, talk about it, and we don't even like find
Oh, you come here to do all this Aruta stuff, you know.
Let's address something, okay? You see, in as much as you have that burning desire that you want Nigeria to change, you want to change the Nigeria, you want things to work, right? In as much as you have that in mind, what we witnessed today, I said that's the time that it was even worse, brazenly done in your face. I mean, like nobody's hiding anything. Give you money while you are operating right there at the polling booth. But now you have the police, you have the EFCC and all that. But what I want you to also understand is this. In as much as we want to change things, you see, there's this peculiarity about us, we Nigerians. Let me try to zone it down to Nigeria. And it's also like that in other parts of Africa. In as much as you want things to change, we have this peculiarity of way of doing things. Things will remain the same because that is who we are. You want something changed, but guess what? People will be making that demand. I've seen people, even that Nigeria of today that you're talking about, they will tell you they will not vote if you don't give them something because they believe, even if you tell them from now to tomorrow that you're not going to give them money, that this is for them, they will tell you that that one we want chop. You see, we have that peculiarity, and that is one thing that even though you want to change things, rigging our own part of them, our own democracy. Let me say this now. Our own democracy is not like the one that you admire, the one in Europe or the one you see in America. No. I just said something earlier that what will it cost? What will it take a loser to congratulate the winner? Right? But because of our peculiarity, we want to die there. It's me or nobody, right? So when you people have that mindset, the voters, the people that you think you are doing it for, they will be the one to come back, right? And start saying things against you. So I want you to look at that. I mean, look at it that way. That if I thought you want things to change, the people that you are fighting for, that is their way of life. People like Showore would never be the president of Nigeria. Reason being is that, I mean, look at it. Most of the people that are supposed to vote for him in this election were the ones that went with Obi. They see the light, they see the road, and they know this person is sound, intellectually sound. But yet they focus on the market-to-market person. You see that mindset falling. So even if you want to change things, as long as that Nigeria factor will come to play, nothing will change. Things are getting better.
And that is why people like you are needed. That's why people like you are needed. Yes, to play your own role. That's what we're saying here.
Like I said,
but that things is not working doesn't mean all of us will continue treading that way. We should change our way of doing things to make things work.
You remember
even not for us, even not for ourselves.
Let me tell you something there. Let me
remember
see. I know you're Showore guy. The reason why
we're not talking about Showore here. We're talking about this term that is big.
You said the reason he can't win is because of the system, and I'm trying to tell you why it's not because of the system. It's because the guy doesn't know how to play. He play mumu politics. First of all, you want to take all these people that are supported Obi, think their votes were going to help you by going to sit in court with a terrorist, calling them the can to sit down and offending the northern. Your northern, the EA was getting more ground in the north when he started this thing. Now you burn a bridge with the north. You went to Ife to insult the Oni of Ife. Now you're sitting there in court with a terrorist, calling them the can. Hoping that his region will make you president. Now his region, those one abandoned you, they went for Obi, and you are blaming the system for why Showore cannot be president. The guy's the mumu, you don't know how to play politics.
Wait, let me tell you, either anybody like it or not, Showore is making his own history, and the history will be there for him.
That's not relevant to me.
Even after he left this space, okay, forget about what Showore is doing right now. He's doing his best for his country. I'm not sure Showore is older than you. What Showore has achieved in terms of changing
You
this
older than
system.
me now. We older than me.
You can do your own best as well. Play your own role. That's what we're telling you here.
Foley, I want to draw one attention.
No, but I
I want to draw your attention to something.
Not by you
Remember,
supporting the evil. Just let's stop supporting this evil thing that is happening in our country.
Wait. You are so eager for things to change, but you see, Yoruba will say, see, we'll make one example not quite long ago. We referenced the Labour Party House of Assembly members and senators that were elected, correct? And we said the $166 million that was earmarked for their official car, right? Till today, I mean, what was the mantra of Labour Party? What were they trying to change? They said it will not remain the status quo. They want to change the way things were, correct? Fully, right? Isn't that what
But then we're actually against them. We know they are not coming to do anything.
No. Apart from the party affiliation or party difference, now that was what they were. They were more of a populist. They wanted.
They are just opportunists. These guys are just opportunists.
Wait now before we jump to that conclusion. That was what they campaigned on. That our leaders are robbing us blind, and we need to take charge of our destiny. That's why they canvassed for their vote, and their people voted for them. Correct? Now, since they voted for them, now, how many bills have they even brought forward to the floor? Not to even talk about the money that was allocated to buy them official car. That ordinarily, based on the standard they took before the election, they should have rejected that money and say, you know what, we don't need this car because we have our own car to right, or we should buy something lesser than that. But up to today, they've not taken a stand and categorical about saying we don't want that vehicle. So what changes? That is human factor we're talking about. That is Nigerian factor we're talking about. That in as much as you wonder that changes, I can bet you, even if you put Showore or thousands of Showore in the house today, nothing will change.
I will come in. Let me just come in and chip in what I know about Showore's party. As a Showore political party person, if you win any election in Nigeria and you are not going by the way of their own constitution actually aligned with you, as in before you join the party, because you are going to sign an agreement with the party. Showore party they have the power to remove you, even when you cannot even because that's what you sign with their party. This Showore party of a thing, the way they structure the party, you cannot just win under their party and you believe you are on your own. You can go there and do your own rubbish.
Somebody who was the chairman of the party, also the presidential candidate of the party.
Can you just let's discuss about that if you are ready to listen to me on that.
Fully, can I ask you a question? So
I'm listening.
Have you guys won any seat at any level so far?
We have not won, and there is a reason for that.
You see,
the party was hijacked.
Exactly.
We just won the party back
by party member. The same party are telling us, can't do this, can't do that.
You know what? Anything new, you will see people like Jesus Christ has 12 disciples. 12 disciples. We still have Judas among them.
And
that is why today.
Let me tell you something.
The guy is no where to be found anymore in the party.
You see that Showore's generation. The only politician among them I respect is that lady called Natasha Akposi. She started doing politics at the same time Showore, Moga, a lot of them started. Guess what? Today she's a senator. She understands one fundamental thing. If you can't beat them, you join them. And from joining them, you beat them from within. That lady joined PDP.
Natasha has the money to do whatever it is. She has the money.
No, she joined PDP. Once Showore, all these guys, all these all of them supposed to do it. They're supposed to join PDP or APC.
Natasha has the money to compete. He has the money.
No. She joined the party that has the platform. She joined PDP.
You know how long she has been contesting for that position?
She has the money.
PDP now.
Natasha has the money and she's ready to go dating with any one of them as well.
Wait. Are you telling me? Wait. Are you telling me she had ran under the platform of AAC? She would have won.
I'm telling you, for you to join PDP.
Are you saying Showore doesn't have money like her?
No, the show doesn't have money for like what's it called? Like
Natasha. So
Then
Natasha is a billionaire.
Yes, that lady is a billionaire.
Really? Where did you
Yeah, I'm
see the
telling
bank
you.
accounts?
Oh, do you know?
Yeah,
Do you know
second of all, money or no money. You saying that money you should have run against PDP or APC, should have just defeated them, Abi? I mean,
that
come on now.
let me tell you, before you can
You have
join
to
PDP,
run under a platform.
before you can join PDP and make your way, you have to be a money back person and have your way.
No, you don't have to. You don't have
to. I'm telling you, it's what we know.
Not that much money.
It's money. Before you can even win the heart of the
You saying the
people
money
you're
Showore is
using.
using to create AAC, you couldn't have used it to join PDP.
You know, Showore is not using money to create AAC. Showore is using his time and everything for AAC, not money. It's time.
These guys, they need to just go and join the PDP for right now. It's a party for a grab, to be honest.
Yeah, Mike,
anybody can come in and just take over that party.
Can I address Foley real quick? Foley,
I'm listening to you.
I'm glad you brought up Jesus Christ because if it's a ban of politics, if Showore did that, would like work for him. Jesus Christ did not wait for people to come to him. He went to people, right? He hung out with the sinners, whatever you believe. He did all that. So you cannot say people should come to you, or they should know better. No, we get that they don't know better in the first place. It's your job to convert them.
And why do you think Showore is why do you think he's entering street every day to talk to people? As I'm talking to you, Showore,
Fully. He's not talking with them. He's talking to them. It's a difference.
He's talking to people. That's what I'm saying.
No. You must talk with them. That means it is a two-way street.
Okay.
But what it does is it goes there to just lecture them. There's no feedback. There's no back and forth. You must dialogue with people. They must challenge you back and forth. You must talk with people, not to people. It's a difference. So until you can get that level of where you can sit down and say,
but the guy is even arrogant. He's arrogant.
Like, I know everything.
Is that arrogant in what way? Are you not arrogant?
Fully, hold on, please. When did you see so when you go to a place where he talks like that and there's this back and forth? Do you ever see that online? Back and dialogue with people. You don't see that. He just goes there after them when it was Kinikon. I know this.
No.
There's no back and forth. You must have
the only person, let me tell you, the only person that actually go out and discuss with people during the election period is Showore. Showore will go to. There is not any event they not invite Showore to.
No, fully. Stop. Use the word discuss.
And people will ask questions.
No, not questioning. You are missing my point. Dialogue. Yeah, it's not like if I'm lecturing you on something and you don't know what I'm about, I can ask to clarify what you're saying. I'm saying talking with that means you listen to what they have to say, not based on what you are saying.
But see,
it doesn't. I believe in A, and everybody wants to ask me about A. Is what about I want to write about A. You must also sit down and keep quiet and also listen to people saying about B, C, D, and E. It does not do that. You must talk with people, not to people.
I don't understand the reason why you are saying this anyway, but maybe you have your own point of view. No. But what I'm saying here is this. I follow Showore to some extent. I know wherever he goes out, at least that I'm like yesterday now, he left Ibadan yesterday. And what he went to Ibadan to do is like sitting with people. They even have a night together. That they're all talking. They're all saying something about the country. So I don't know how far you want. How far you still want him to do that, because he's doing his best. We think this country is just for Showore.
Listen to me. I want him to do well. I want him to do well. But his approach is not working. He has to modify the way he talks or he approaches politics.
It reminds me of Bobby Wine of Uganda.
Very simple. It's just very common. I don't know why you are pushing back on this. If I keep doing A and it's not working, I must do something else. Now, it's still working.
If you are coming to a system and you really want to change that system, you must take your part different from the way they have been doing things. Because either don't go out for popularity, don't go out for cheap popularity. Let people understand what you stand for. You must not roll with the pig before you change people. Let people know what to stand for, and let people see what to stand for as. Maybe truth. Truth has a stage.
Let me ask you: can you convince me what has he really achieved? What is he doing? What are the antecedents of this man that you are pitching to us? Tell me, convince me.
Okay. In what area? Sorry, I don't know what you.
Anything. Just use anything because I can't.
You are a politician.
Yes, now.
Supporting your show.
I don't. I think
he's the best candidate now, or whatever you can say.
No, okay. To me, if okay, listen.
Convince people, not the other way around. It is your job to convince them to come to your side.
And at times, in a
you are not talking, Polio. I'm waiting for your conviction. Convince me. I want to know more about this man. Tell me, what has he done? What has he achieved? What is he doing presently? Just tell me anything about him that you can say, okay, you want to convince me to vote or to be one of his followers.
Okay. Let me just come in. Like now, a lot of people will say where money is, and they will leave the truth for it. They will go and take money. So for you to leave where money is and you choose to be part of truth, that makes you something. You are achieving something as well. Yes. Like me.
What has money and truth? I mean, got to do with each other.
Yes, I can
So anyone that make money now is not truthful.
Like me, I can sell people's house to make money. But once I decide not to sell people's house and I abandon money for it, I think I'm achieving something. It's part of an achievement for me.
Falling there.
See, abandon money.
I was like, if only he live in Abuja, he's a rich man. He's a frying.
I'm not a rich man. Forget about all this rich innovative. I'm not a freak. I'm not freaked by money. I'm not the kind of person that are freaked by what you have. I don't know what you mean by achievement. I don't know what you mean. What you really mean by achievement?
I said, convince me. If I'm a voter now, you want to come and sell Sowore to me? Sell this guy to me.
Let me even pretend I'm a voter in Nigeria. Let me say I'm selling Agara at gate. Okay? I don't know anything about book. Mr. Foley, Mr.
Yes, bro, and that is why people like you have data. You can actually click. Like me, I don't know. You said what? Okay, Yala Karabi. So, Terry, do you know all this Yala Karabi? Do you know all this Yala Karabi in there? Their problem is people that influence them were part of the system. Those guys, those Yala Karabi, not have.
You are not talking fully. You are just beating around the bush.
No. The Yala Karabi of a thing, eh? Let me tell you what Sowore is doing. Wait, what Sowore is doing? Because you know, and you know what, this country, the problem I think we have is
God.
we did not figure out our fighters on time until we lose them. This guy has used all his life to make sure he gets Nigeria better. All his life.
How has he done that?
Check his history.
Which industry did he do? Which corporation did he do? What did he invent?
At the age of 19 years. Sowore has been standing for what is right.
He's a machine. We're marching around. Is that what I get?
Marching is part of it.
You need to industrialize your marching. Now marching go change Nigeria. We na industries.
Sowore created Sahara Reporter, you know, right? He's the founder of the Sahara Reporter.
In London, in New York.
In America.
How does that create job for Nigerians? How did that change? How did that make us industrialize?
For a purpose. And that purpose is there as well. He achieved that. He achieved that purpose as well.
Post a bunch of rubbish that's going on in Nigeria on the.
No. Nigerian don't have a media at a time. So what are you Sahara as a media?
Funny, you can see how you are struggling. Oh,
no, I'm not struggling. Let me tell you, what anybody that is not ready to change his mind is not easy to convince. I can't be here to convince you. What do you want me to be saying? I should be telling you is this, is that. It's not yourself can
exactly.
do. Did Tinubu ever tell you anything about him? What make you to carry Tinubu in your head?
We know him. We know him.
You have feelings for Tinubu. That's all. Just because you have feelings for
that
Tinubu.
Way you have been convincing your voter. That the way you have been convincing your voter. Polly, is that the way you have been convincing your voter? And you say you will be vote for you by just asking on them and say they have to know.
Nobody is convincing anybody here. We are just here to tell you that the country is not working, and it's all of us that have to do this thing together. Not like you are waiting for somebody to come and convince you. Your country is not working.
That is your own opinion.
You should not be waiting for somebody to come and convince you.
That is your own opinion.
So how can you? So what is what do you? How can what is not okay? How can you make it work?
If the country is okay, the way the country is now, it's okay. Let's continue. If you think it's okay,
okay,
wait.
Tell us. Okay, define what you mean by it's not working. Tell us what is not working. I mean,
if it's not working, tell us the solution. Say by voting for Showore.
The solution is by making sure that our electoral process is clean and clear and free, not by buying votes, not by.
It's clear and clear.
Yes. Yeah.
So if you become clean, clear, and free, as you so described, so where will become president? I mean,
definitely, people will be looking for somebody like him, not the money.
So electoral process have to be clean for people will start knowing who to look for. I mean.
This time around, the election we have these days is not an election. People are just doing election to make money. People are voting to make someone that comes to polling unit come because of 5,000.
If let's say we make the election like America or something, so the whole North would have voted for Shore and the whole West and the whole Southeast, all the obedience would have voted for Shore.
It will start from the what's it called, the campaign. People will start from.
What does the electoral process got to do with campaign? How you campaign? Is it the electoral process that will campaign for you?
When you are campaigning with somebody that already have all the monies to buy the.
Go and get your own money too now. What does that got to do with the electoral? What does that have to do with high neck?
You need to dirty your hand.
Do with high neck. Someone
is using power, state power, to influence INEC against you that you have no power.
Influence using your state money. What's the proof that
he's using your state money? He's using your state money to campaign against you. He's using your state position.
Wait. In the United States, Democrats and Republicans.
The commissioners to campaign against you, and you think you can win that kind of person? It's not possible.
Go and join them now. Figure your way.
How? You will not change anything. You will not change anything if you join them. You have to create another path.
So why did you continue to be in that space then? If you know that all hope is lost, so why did you still remain?
All hope is not lost. We will continue saying the truth. That you are saying the truth does not mean that you are saying the truth.
Name a country in the world where you can become lead president without power.
What I see here is somebody that is very bitter because his principal has been losing election twice now. Let me be frank with you. The so-called American. Listen, let me say something. The so-called American. Donald Trump is a billionaire.
You are part of who that started this process of the election. So
you name a country in the world where a broke man wants to become president. And you are blaming the rich.
let me be frank with you. Go to
if they are rich on their own, it's okay.
Name any country in the world where a broke man wake up and think he can become president.
What do you mean that everybody game the system? Donald Trump is a billionaire. He game American system very well.
Fully said that we should forget, but it's not about money. It's about money.
Think if Donald Trump was broke, he
could have money now.
If you make your money legitimately, you won't spend it on politics.
So Donald Trump stole his money.
Yes.
He stole it.
I
have to learn that Shawara stole the donation now. What are you talking
Can you
about?
imagine? That is what you
I
know.
will go to
Now you can know. No, wait. You can see yourself. You can see yourself now. Now you know when he stole the money, but you don't know much about him. But you know when he stole money. Because that
You are the one that said it
invested
now. You say you have to steal money. If you don't steal money, then you use it
That is
for
why.
power.
That's how we want to know.
How would you fund the political movement with that money? You need money to fund it now. To even spread the message, you need money to fund it. So how would you raise the funds?
Yeah, it doesn't have it. So it's just something.
So what are you talking about? Somebody has to believe in your ideology to say, okay, I want to put money down for what Foley believes in because it sold me on this movement. I'm going to give him 10K.
Thomas,
you have to sell people this thing for them to buy and contribute
Thomas,
to your
let
campaign.
Mr. Triumph
Nobody is
now.
buying what you're selling. That's the reality.
Triumph is yeah. Maybe I should remove somebody for him. Yeah.
Me hate about Foley. We both know that Edo block used to be a Showore stronghold. For some reason, they love Showore. But you know what happened when Obi came in?
Because the party was hijacked. That's the problem here. What people don't know about that party is this. During that period, when Showore caucus tried to bring their own candidate out, the guy that hijacked the party has the INEC support. They always reckon with INEC, the guys in question. The Leonard is the one they reckon. Yes, it's the one they reckon with. That's why people lost interest. Nobody believed that Showore will win that party back. But he tried. He made sure he got the party back.
So he's saying all those obedience. I voted for Showore. Yeah, Jack is party.
6 days before the INEC final date for candidates name.
If that hijack didn't happen, all the obedience that I've been doing.
Welcome to Politics 101 in Nigeria.
Adewale, I've said this countless of time. APC and PDP will continue to rule you. They will, yes, they will transform themselves back to APC. PDP will transform themselves back to PDP, APC. All this mundane party that doesn't even. Mike, somebody will tell me Showore will win election in Nigeria. It's not in this generation.
You see, the same people that Foley said we're canvassing, they will be the one to go to the polling booth and vote against him.
Foley, just be doing your Aluta every 4 years. Forget it. Showore, he's not going to join PDP. He will not join APC, and he wants to win election in Nigeria.
Now the day Showore joined APC or PDP, the day I stopped following him.
So, you're not serious, man. You're not serious.
He's doing Aluta every 4 years. Continue doing Aluta every 4 years.
People like Natasha.
One thing you don't know about this space that we have, that you don't have it forever. You're only here to play. You're only here to play a little time and leave. And the little time you play.
Preaching now.
He's not preaching. This is not preaching.
Foley, I want to ask a question. Foley,
okay.
Since 1999 to 2023, we have had about 5 or 6 presidents, right? Foley.
Yes, I'm listening.
Yes. Can you tell me what public position all these people have held before they become the president of Nigeria?
You said what?
Can you tell me the public position they have held before they became the president of Nigeria?
Which one of them?
All of them. From Obasanjo.
Like Obasanjo. Obasanjo was a former head of state.
Thank you. Yaradua.
Also related to Yaradua's brother.
No, was the former governor of Katsina.
He was a governor.
Yaradua actually gave him the link. Jonathan was
commissioner. Vice president. Vice president.
Was a commissioner. Was a
Governor, vice
commissioner from
president,
there,
also, right?
vice president. Yes,
Then,
yeah.
then Buhari, what about Buhari?
Buhari was also a
Former head of
former
state.
president, former head of state.
What about Tinubu?
Is a
Former
former governor,
former senator.
So
yes.
what about Shore? Public position.
Yes, and I will now have
Sahara
two questions.
report,
Let me
Sahara
now ask you this
reporters.
question. Wait, I will not ask you this question. All these
Remy,
things you are,
Sahara reporters.
It was a
Sahara
student
reporters.
protester.
Stop now. Oga,
Student
having a
protester.
Sahara reporter is not a crime. It's not a crime. It's an achievement. Okay. So I will
Chief
not
protester
ask, let me
position.
now ask you a question. Let me now ask you a question again. Let me now ask you another
Sahara
question.
reporters.
All this experience that these people have that you are talking about, where does it
Have
leave
they
the
changed
country?
Nigeria? Have they
Do they
changed
change
Nigeria? I
Nigeria?
know that's where you are
Yes.
going.
I
I
will
know
tell
that's
you
where you are going.
why it changed Nigeria. I will tell you one single thing. Today,
Mm.
you are here. I know you are in Nigeria through the data.
Okay. And they are the one that changed it. I the one that made that happen.
Relax. Calm down. Please calm. Today you are here through the data you are using in Nigeria, through the network provider that they were licensed in, I think it was year 1999 or year 2000. That was the Obasanjo regime. Today, through the activities of Tinubu, we have light rail in Lagos. Through the activity of Buhari, we have a standard gauge line. So many other things they have done.
Wow.
Nigeria is
And is
also
that nice? And you left the country.
What?
And you left the country to go and look for another place that is better than your country. You should have come here and be enjoying what we are talking about.
Listen carefully.
Remy, this emotional blackmailing is falling.
Listen carefully. My first brother is older than me, more than 17 years. He also studied in London. He left Nigeria. When Nigeria was good, they left Nigeria. I have about 4 of my family that are older than me. When Nigeria was good, I'm talking about the 70s. They all left Nigeria.
70s, 60s, 70s, yeah.
They all left Nigeria to go and study. Some of them never came back. Some of them, they continue to stay in abroad today. So you cannot be using that as a yardstick. Everybody have a choice. If I like, I stay in Nigeria. If I don't like, I move out. We have a freedom to move to wherever we like. There are some Uyobo people who also live in their country. They live in Nigeria. So you can't be using that one to say, you, Folly, if you want to move to any country in the world, nobody is stopping you from moving out. But if you decide to stay in Nigeria and you enjoy it, fine with you. So you cannot blame people that move around. You can't say that.
And I will tell you this: if this is how your people over there, people that have the country that you have today, if this is how they build their country, you will not go there. You choose another place to go to.
Talking backward, I don't know how to explain.
I'm just telling you what you have to build your own space as well. You have the country that you need to build. That's what I'm telling you here.
Folly. Remy, you can't change Folly. Folly is one of the disciples of Shore. You can't change.
Mr. Foley, I've been listening to you for the past 1 hour. I've been trying to come in just to talk to you. Yes.
I'm very sorry. I didn't know that you're in the background. I'm very sorry.
You were sleeping
very
now.
sorry.
Understand? Don't worry.
No, I wasn't sleeping. I'm here.
Okay.
Because they call my attention. So I brought you in. I'm very sorry. Yeah,
okay.
Go on.
Okay, don't worry. Understand, don't worry. Mr. Foley, I know that I love the way you talk. Understand? I love your passion, your ambition for Nigeria. And that's great. I'm 100% with you. There's something you have to understand. You understand? Anything you want to do today, I would like you to ask Shore, is he honest with you guys? I heard that he even took some money from some guys in Nigeria. I will not call their names, but he did not do the job. If he can just start from a local government chairman, start from small, he can convince the whole Nigeria. He has no proof, nothing to show us. You understand, Mr. Foley? I understand what you're saying, but are you sure he is honest? Look at many people that have already been in the power now, like those LP guys in the Senate and the now, all of them kept quiet. Everybody's not thinking about their pocket. Just think about it, Mr. Foley. You understand? I even told Mr. Mike to talk to you when I was at the background.
Sorry. Try on.
There was a video before the election
Okay.
when Showore actually went for peacemaking in during the election period.
Okay.
You know Absalam Abubakar, right?
I saw it.
Yes. The guy actually asked Showore to forget about the past, that he should allow them to move ahead, to forge ahead. That his mindset about believing that all the politicians in Nigeria are bad should be changed.
Okay.
And if Absalam Abubakar, as a person with his power and everything, can recognize Showore as a part of the struggle, and he knows what that guy has stand for in the past, and people like us here cannot give it to him, that means we are not doing that guy a favor.
Mr. Foley,
Because the people in power understand this guy very well. They know there is no any struggle in Nigeria that Showore did not involved.
Mr. Foley is part of it.
You know what
By
they think of him?
protesting.
They think of him as a
It's
rebel
part of it.
rouser, nothing more.
That's it. I will tell you, I can bet it with you. Showore is playing games. He's playing
Games?
Yes, I can
Games?
bet it with you.
Wow.
You remember that I have your contacts. I will exchange
Yes.
this with you. We'll be talking. I will start talking with you. Understand?
Okay.
One thing is that he has to show us something now. He has to show us something. And that's why I said that try to sell. They were even Mr. Simba was asking you, try to sell Showore to us. You can't. You can't.
No, I'm not selling it.
Every good politician is a salesman.
Even let's Triumph, please. Let's even forget about Showore here. Is our country working? What roles are we playing to change the narrative? Let's forget about Showore. What roles is
Everybody
individual?
is here in the platform.
Yes. What roles are we playing? Are we finding a solution to the problem, or we are just believing that the system will continue this way? That's the question here. Forget about Showore.
It's not continuing. Mr. Foley, you can say, let me just tell you something you have to understand. We in the diaspora, we are working behind the scene. We don't come on air start saying we are doing the UN. Anytime you see a noise maker, people that shout, that talk too much, that means they're not doing nothing. You understand? Even Mr. Dewale said something earlier. Do you know the meaning of this 48 powers? That's law of powers. You don't have to be in the government, in a public office, to show us that you are doing something. You can start doing. Sarah Reporter, you too, you can create your own media concept if you want to. It's very easy. Not even up to 100,000 naira. You can do it. It's just to have let me say, like a YouTube platform, and you start talking to everybody. People start posting things to you, and you put it on there.
No, you have to give it to him when it starts. The time that it started. Does that space that easy like this? It started when nobody believed in online news.
Okay, Mr. Mike told you something earlier because I've been listening. I did not say anything. One thing is that I will teach you. The problem with Showore is his mouth. Understand? Is his mouth. The day he keeps quiet and start listening to people, he's going to achieve everything he wants. That's the problem many Nigerians too in the diaspora. We talk too much. They call us loud voices. Things are not done this way. Things are not done this way. You told me that you are. Remember what you said the other day when Mr. Ola was here with us. You said that you are ready to sacrifice your life for Nigeria. I was happy. It gives me hope when I hear people like that. Understand? But you have to understand. You have to start somewhere. Did he create jobs for the people back home? Just like now, Mr. Beat and Dewale was saying, he was talking to the people, not with the people. There's a difference between talking and with the people. When you're with somebody, you start from the grassroots. Not to do meeting and say, let's do match.
I think the reason why
it doesn't work this way. It doesn't work this way. You understand? One thing that let me tell you something. I know some guys, even here in Europe, we call them the elephants. Is he here? Is Folibi here? Okay, he's here. We call them the elephant. For you to beat the elephant, you have to join them. When you join them, you go away. I know you're a Christian the way you talk. Even Jesus Christ, when he was on earth, he was eating with the sinners, going to their parties, turning their water to wine. Isn't it? Then later, after getting their attention, he starts showing that he has results. You have to understand. Showore has to come down to the grassroots.
Showore is there already. He's already at the grassroots.
Is not. I don't. People don't
It's
even hear
already
about.
here.
Is it only
What people
Abuja
are
and Lagos?
expecting him to
We
do,
got
what people are
Nigeria
expecting him to
now.
do is to align with the people in the government.
If he has the
That-
vision, the provision
Yes,
will
and
come to him.
and mind
Mr.
you,
Philip.
mind
Okay.
you cannot have a you cannot ask a slave master that you want to come and save their slave. They will never allow you.
Let me tell you one little secret. Moment your vision is clear, the provision will be there for you. Just remember that. His vision is not clear. What he's talking about, he just running around shouting. He did not even give us result. Let me say, do you know why people run behind Mr. Obi, even though he's not 100% honest with us? You understand? You people have now start seeing his character now. He brought a vision to us. Everybody starts giving him money. But I heard that the money started disappearing. Not for the cost. Everybody started taking his own share. You understand?
Obi knows Nigerians youth were ready for something, and he used the opportunity.
No.
I won't lie to you. This guy actually played upon the youth emotions, and he played them successfully.
Okay, why can't Shore do the same thing?
So are you okay? You are waiting for somebody that will come and play game too, right?
No,
That will not
what
tell you
it
the
is
bitter
that
truth.
every salesman is a liar.
Why would you not play to win?
You don't need to play game. You don't need to play game with people. You have to be
It's
straight
politics.
You don't play.
Nothing is free in this
What you call
world.
politics is Nigeria. What you call politics
I
in
know
Nigeria is what is
Never a
big enough
country in the
for
world you
you.
don't play politics to
You have to stand for what.
Fully calm down. Fully calm down. Fully in
calm down.
politics, it's very basic. You see, in politics, the end justifies the means. Okay, a man that runs for office does not care how to get there. Like if you pay attention to Obama, like Obama would say during the Obamacare debate, he knew where he was going, but he didn't tell people the whole truth about the package. That is an effective politician. You must lead people to the water without telling them the full details of what you are doing. Because in your mind, when they see the impact of what I'm doing, they will praise me down the road. So you don't show your
Babati, they are looking for votes of only righteous people. They want only righteous people to vote for them. What he's saying is, if you're not a righteous human being, don't vote for us. So if only righteous Nigerians are the one that will vote you, and you think their vote will be enough to take you in, good luck.
What we are saying here is this: what did Obi use to capture these guys?
Use ethnicity.
Initially, he came out. You have to take our country back when he started the movement.
He didn't say he's taking any country back, man.
Yes. He said we want to take our country back. We cannot continue like this. And these slogans is what Showore has been.
Everybody say the same thing now.
And nobody listen to that. But when somebody that wants to play you now came and you join it, that means you know something is wrong with our people.
Okay, Mr. Foley.
No. Let me tell you why Obi was relevant. Wait. Hold on. Mr. Trump, hold on. Obi left Abga. First of all, Abga was just one regional southeast party to go and join PDP because he knows PDP is a national platform, nationwide platform. So there he became bigger, and then from there he went to Labour. That's what Obi did. That's how Obi. But so we have to leave AAC and go and join a party that has freaking a structure. He has to do the same thing. If he wants if he wants to be as relevant as Obi.
The only reason why Showore can leave AAC, let me just tell you, maybe when we have a bigger platform that we want to create another movement that will be more bigger than AAC.
That's another option. But as long as you remain AAC, he's not going anywhere. Forget it.
No, maybe when they are doing when the movement wants to start, if the people can actually see it as a platform to run the movement, we can actually use AAC.
Yeah, Foley. I remember Foley.
Is it the southeasterners or the northerners?
Yes.
Or the southwesterners?
We are doing that already.
Foley, hold on.
You're wasting your time.
Building the bridges now between the north, south, west, and everywhere.
Not building anything. Eh?
Foley, hold on. I know you once told me that there were plans to draft Showore into the Labour Party.
Yes.
Was it you?
Before Obi? Yes.
Was it that lawyer from Ekiti was planning to?
Yeah, Falano.
If Obi leaves Labour, because you said if
if your guy goes to PDP, you will not follow him. Let's say he goes to Labour Party. Now, don't think about the obedient movement. Think about what Labour represents, and because it aligns with what you represent largely. What would be
cannot do with people like Apapa.
No.
He cannot do with people like Apapa as a chairman of the party. Showore cannot do that kind of people.
Who do you want to then deal with then? I mean, you're going to be chairman.
You can't deal with anybody.
The guy is confused. It's just a Luther, yes, Mikey.
I don't know why you think someone cannot.
He wants to deal with people like Foley, people that nobody knows.
And you know he has indoctrinated somebody like Foley. You can see the way Foley is talking also. He has indoctrinated people like Foley also.
Wait now.
They will just shout, abuse people, and that's the way that's their way.
Is that Remy? He's talking.
They think they are better than everybody. They are more righteous. They are the only.
It's not that we are better. We just believe in.
You only want people that think like you to join you, and you expect to win an election. When most Nigerians don't think like you.
It's not like we are better. We don't want to compromise anything standard.
Good luck now. Most Nigerians are freaking are dishonest. You dealing with population, a country where most of the people are not. They don't reason like that.
And do you know those guys you are talking about? They only have a season to reign, and later they still regret their actions. After you compromise,
okay, Mr. Foley,
you still regret it. Whether you regret it at the old age, or Obasanjo is regretting it today, that he has played a role that he's not supposed to play in Nigeria.
Who told you Obasanjo regret anything?
They are regretting it. That's why they are looking for somebody that will come and save Nigeria now. That's why he's choosing. That's why he's supporting Obi. He's been believing Obi will come and do it.
You don't know what you're talking about, man. You think anybody believe Obi can do anything? You honestly think Obasanjo think Obi can change Nigeria?
If he doesn't believe, he won't support it.
No.
This guy, I don't know what you're talking about.
Obasanjo has his own.
Let me put
you think that what Obasanjo is doing is for Nigerian interest or for his own interest?
I don't know.
Hold on, please. The only reason that OBJ will support Obi is because he can control him. That is what he wants. He loves.
OBJ has always been anti-Tinubu now.
He has nothing to do with love of Nigeria. It doesn't care about Nigeria that much to say he wants to. So the reason why he was supposed to be because it's like, man, I can control this guy when he's in office. That is the main reason. It's not about love of country. So let's not try to.
And also, they're thinking that it's of the Southeast, that kind of thing.
Yeah, the gophobia nonsense was talking about the other time. Yeah, gophobia nonsense. Come on now, Foley, come on. Let's stop doing this, man.
Mr. Foley, please, do you have a connection with Showore so you can invite him to this platform? Do you have it? So we talk to him.
He's been here before now. He's been here before, like twice already.
Let him come again.
Yeah.
Let him come again this time around. Can you do that, Mr. Foley?
Yeah. No, I didn't hear what you said.
I said that. Do you still have the contact of Mr. Showore? You yourself, you come with him. You come with him. Then he come. They will talk to him.
I think it should be consequential. If you are just deliberating Showore, you are just wasting of time. It's
people like you already make up your mind. People like you already make up your mind.
I can even still discuss Obi Showore that can't even win his local government.
Thomas,
it's even local government youth.
Thomas, wallahi, you know where, believe me, you know where, Thomas, you know
what? What you believe?
Wait. Showore cannot win his polling booth.
Are you saying this?
You want me to take that kind of business?
Are you saying this? Or are you saying this because you know, or you just want to be saying it?
2015.
No,
I have something.
The man won his polling booth loud. He won his polling booth. What are you talking about?
When? The last election.
Do you just want to say this to suit your mouth, or you know it?
Thomas, now he won his polling booth. This last one now.
He won his polling booth. Yeah. So where is he now?
Let me tell you something. If you travel to Kiribo, you will know the impact of Showore in that community. Okay? Showore has been paying scholarship in that community since 2005. Showore did not do
Where
it
did
for
he get
quality.
the money from? Where did they get the money from?
Oh wow. Are you asking me what Showore is doing?
Is it not this Sahara reporters is doing?
Showore has a Sahara reporter and is an associate professor in America. He teaches pre-colonial African history in America.
How much did they pay them? Forget all this for February.
And he's also run Sahara. He's also run the Sahara reporter.
They bankrolled him. Forget, my brother. You can't fool us.
You know what? Are you saying this? Are you saying this because you know, or you just want to say it?
Which money did Shoreni? Which money Shore had?
Wow.
Come on.
I think I've told you. I think I've told you here that Showore did not have money. But it's not until you have big money. I don't have money. I do my own as well in my own community, and I don't do it for politics.
Okay, that's
you must not have the whole world.
For scholarship. How much did he have? How many people is he running this?
You don't need to have the whole world. If you are not selfish, you don't need to have the whole world to give back to your community.
You are right. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. You don't need to be billionaire. Yeah, as Standard can mine now, at least I
small as I am too. I do my own.
I still do my own Nigeria as I can help. 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, the one that can have 2,000.
And it's not like you are doing it for you to join politics tomorrow for them to vote for you. You just there are people like that. You know, Chowore said something. He said, we have been fighting. We have been trying to change the narrative. It's like these people that we are fighting against always come back to conquer us. He said, the only reason I'm running is because I want us to take the battle by ourselves. So these people will not continue using what we have been doing in the past.
Funny. Don't let me deceive you. I don't hate Showore. This Showore is the people that a kind of Showore is what we need in that country. But funny.
No.
Let me tell you our reality in Nigeria today. If you want to be relevant and make headway in that country, you have to join the big party. If you don't want to be a looter every 4 years, just shout, peacock, like one man always said. Forget about it. You have to join the big party.
Please, can we leave Showore matter here? Can you play your own role to change Nigeria? Your own role, your own personal role.
They are doing it already.
If we are not playing our role, we will not be here on this platform. This is almost 10 hours now.
Yes.
They're doing it.
So this is your own quota to Nigeria. This is my own quota.
Your own quota must be how do we get it right? It's not about talking about it all the time. It's how do we get it right? We have a problem at hand. How can we solve that problem?
Okay, Mr. Foley. There are many problems back home. We all are aware of it. But the man in power now is working towards it. The problem in Nigeria are Nigerians. If somebody can sell his vote, that means the person is compromised. What are you going to do about it? Nothing.
What happened to them? What happened to them to sell their votes?
That's their own cup of tea. You understand? So
as I have now, I will go to polling units. Nobody can even ask me to come and collect money. But they know that these people are poor.
Not poor.
They do that poverty.
I remember when I was in Nigeria too now, fully. My close friends, my buddies, they brought just a bottle of champagne and whiskey. Hundreds of them were off playing soccer together. They all went to go and vote. 99 went to go and vote for this person. I stood back. You understand? It's a matter of choice. If everybody is compromised, it's compromise. There's something Showore have to understand. You have to talk with the people, play the game.
You have to have a direction.
My first business.
We have to have a direction, and that's the direction we are actually working towards now. We have a direction.
Fully, please listen. There's a big company here. I went against that company. In 1 month, they silenced me with their power and with their money and their connection. What I did, I have to run under another big company that is closer to them, not big as them. So they never knew that I was the one till I got to the power I am today. Today I can open my sweet mouth. You understand? He has to play that game. I'm telling you, you can't go against the wind. You can't go against the flood. It's impossible. It's impossible. One thing you have to understand: hmm, if you want to go against the crowd, it won't work. You have to pretend. There must be somebody beside you that is following you, backing you up. When you are there, then you can start making changes. That is it. Because it's not going to be easy to go against them. It is not easy. We know
My
this.
man, my man,
Today, if I want to
what
be the
we
politics,
need here is people like you to believe in changing the country and play your
yes,
own role.
everybody here too now. Everybody too is there now. We talk about businesses. Mr. Mike too talk about businesses every time. Mr. Bababiti,
You know,
the same thing.
when
Everybody
we are
do the
talking
same thing.
about
Even
business,
Simba
I
also.
think I have
Like now, I asked Simba is going to help me with a connection back home in Nigeria next year. I've spoken with him. Are you aware of it? No, because I'm just telling you now. One thing that we
yeah.
all have plans for the country. We all have plans for the country, but just to have the right connections. You understand, Mr. Foley? Don't worry, just have peace. Don't fight for sure. Sure is hiding things from you guys.
I'm not fighting for Showore. I'm fighting for my own generation, not Showore.
Don't worry, our
Showore
generation.
will not be here forever. I will
Our
not be here forever.
Don't worry. I believe that the president is working towards it. But
I
you have
pray. Have you ever seen me? Have you ever seen me coming here to condemn Tinubu or condemn any
no,
one
no,
of them?
no, I've not seen
I'm
it.
only telling you what. Okay, let me start an example for you. I have what's it called? Uber cars that give to drivers. Okay, I noticed that these days those guys are not doing fine. You know what I did? I registered my own car. I try it. I empty my fuel tank. I bought new fuel, 30,000 naira, just for me to know what is happening. I enter street. Do you know that fuel gave me 27,000 naira? It can't even pay my fuel. So I now conclude, if these guys are complaining, I won't blame them anymore because I've tried it myself.
Okay.
Yes. So now I've
What are
changed
you
my
going to do
option
now?
now. I'm going to take that car away from them and sell.
No, you don't have to sell it.
And what do you
business
think that will
person
cost for them?
You have to innovate. Innovation. That's when innovation comes in. You have to innovate. Have you planned of changing your power supply in your car to make it electric or to make it
Wow.
a gasoline?
Why do we talk like this? Why do we always like this?
No. I will
In which
send you a link.
environment? Which environment are you using that you don't even have light to even on your AC in your own house? Why do you want to?
Folly, I want to ask you some question from what you just said now. Sorry. What type of car did you use?
My guys were using Corolla. Me, my own is Lexus.
Why should you use Lexus V6 or V8?
I'm not doing it for profit. I just want to know what these guys are passing through. And all of them were complaining as well. I just want to test it. I don't want to be inside on my bed.
What type of Lexus AS350 or what?
Yes.
Or what type of Lexus are you saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So where did you use it? Where did you use it?
This thing I'm telling you is just this weekend. I tried this
Where? I'm asking you which town, which city?
In Abuja.
Okay. How much is a drop in Abuja if I take a drop in Abuja?
It depends on where the person is going to. This is Uber. This is app.
Uber. Let me tell you, I've taken Uber from airport to what's the name of this estate? Very close to FMC.
In Abuja, where?
That FMC. In Abuja.
Okay. And how much do you pay? How much do you pay?
15,000 naira.
15,000 naira. And from that place,
yes,
from that airport, for that guy, maybe you notice that you have to order for Uber, right? And the guy has to come around first. And he has to take you from that place to where you are going to. How many fuel do you think that guy? How many liters of fuel do you think that guy will
use? Because I've used ES. Excuse me. I've used ES350. I just sold mine this year, July this year precisely.
Okay.
I use it. That is what I use. So I used to go to Osogbo and I stayed in Ilorin. Osogbo to Ilorin is about 105 kilometers.
Okay.
If I fill my tank, I can go to Shogbo, go come twice
From Ilorin.
from Ilorin.
Go come twice.
That's
Yes.
you understand. Let me tell you
Two
one thing.
trip. Two trip.
I don't want to debate that. I don't want to debate that.
Fully, let me explain something. The nature of car you use, because I have a transportation company here also in France. The nature of car you use matters a lot. Fully, let me tell you one thing. When you use all these big 4-wheel drives, it consumes a lot. I never knew the first place. You understand? Before you know, my tank is empty. You have to change your car. You have to change your car before
What
at
I'm
least
telling you now today,
I can tell the cars you have to change. Because Lexus
okay,
consume
please.
a lot. No. Lexus consume a lot. I will tell you, Lexus consume a
Okay,
lot.
which car do you think I can use?
Like now you use let me say something. I will send you a text
You can use
manual
Corolla, you
cycle.
can use Kia.
Yes.
Kia doesn't consume
And
much.
the Corolla you are talking about, my guys have 4 that they were using for business for me. And the Corolla has never, since before the fuel subsidy removal, they have been doing fine. But since they have been buying fuel at 6 something, they have been complaining.
Fully, I have your.
And I have to take this car away from them now.
I have your contact. I will tell you what to do. You understand? It's very easy.
Okay, no
some
problem.
people listening to us in the back air. They will just take the idea from you, then they will beat you in the business. There's different cars you have to do, and there's certain things you have to do just to make sure that you get to your promised land. Things don't move like that. You understand? I will send you some text message from WhatsApp with your WhatsApp. You understand? I'll tell you what to do. Don't worry. You understand? Then when you have problems like this, you bring it to the platform. We can help you. Understand? We can help you. You understand? So I just want to tell you that those people you see in the forerunners in every party house, that the many of them are compromised. You are not compromised. As for now, you are not compromised. We don't know tomorrow. You can change. You can change. You understand? Yeah, you might be left. No, you can change.
If I'm like this till since I was born to where I am now, I'm not thinking anything can change me. Because I will have changed if I want to change.
You have not. It's only when you are exposed. When you get that exposure, you can't see. You can't decide what you can
I
do.
don't know what you mean
Exactly.
by it. I don't know what you mean by it.
When you see that it's easily to take some things that are not yours, you will understand. One thing is that
I will not do that.
We pray so. Everybody say the same thing.
Pray is decision taking. It's not prayer.
Yeah.
It's a decision. It's not prayer. It's your own decision. It's not about prayer.
Even so-called pastor, I thought the pastor is going to reject
No,
his salary.
that someone is a pastor does not make him moral. Does not give him that moral. His morality is not about pastor. It's not about religion. It's about you yourself. It's the determination of what you believe in.
But you cannot use it. You know what? Folly. One mistake you are making that everybody cannot be like you. And if as they said earlier, if you want to, a Yoruba man, thank God you are Yoruba. One end you should do more, but you should be a boy.
Yes.
You think that so why are you not why can't you now just behave like that? You know what you want to achieve, then you behave like that to achieve what you want to achieve.
Once you start behaving like them, you are already
not already doing anything. Let me tell you, if you want to go that way that you want to do it, let me tell you, for Yoruba people to come out with that adage, they know that it's not easy to go the right way. You understand? I bet that is what you people should do. And everybody have been saying it, but you people are just shori kokun. Agidi to poju. Simba ló sọ̀rọ̀.
pé ọ̀rẹ́ tí bọ̀ yàtọ̀ ìtọ̀ pé ó lẹ́nu But it's the truth now. You know, you and I have been having this talk since what? How many years now? Almost 4 years on this platform.
Yes, always been
telling you for the past 4 years. It's the same thing I've been telling you for the past 4 or 5 years.
Yes.
Fully, for you to enjoy things in life. I never knew it before I got my national here in Europe. I was talking for the past 2 years, shouting. Wah, 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 wah. Somebody called me, told me to calm, keep quiet, watch everything. A year later, I got my nationality. Just a year, Mr. Foley. Because why? Because I kept quiet. Then when I got it and I started correcting them, I did my part. And anybody I give reference. They say reference in French. Reference. Just a letter. They take that person.
Do you know what? In our own situation,
I did my own. No, for you to
in
get
our own situation now, what we need now is somebody that will go against the old system.
No. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like
do you know the system already? I've already, as in you trying to join them now, you are just trying to. You have to stand against it completely. The system is already down.
It's not
if you start with 10 people today and you are trying to talk with them, if you listen to them, you will leave the place immediately. You won't even bother yourself because their mind are so narrow.
What is the square root of 200 million in Nigeria?
Yeah.
Let me tell you how it works. Do you know the square root of 200 million? Do the calculation and tell me now with your phone. The square root of 200 million. Well, it's just only what you need. The square root of 200 million, you've taken the country. I'm just giving
200
you
million.
Square root of 200 million, you can take the whole country. You will win. What you need is just the square root.
Our population is 200 million now.
No, Nigeria is 200 million. You need the square root of 200 million. Just square root of 200 million. And you've gotten everything in the country. So one thing that we know what to do, Mr. Foley. Don't worry. You're in the right place. You're in the right place. Even though you want to be a politician tomorrow, I can tell you how to win, and you will win. You will win. It's just for you just to calm down. You calm down. It's empty people that make a lot of noise. The big boys don't see anything. They do actions behind the scene. You understand fully? Don't worry. You're in the right place. Okay? That's how things are run in the world today. I learned. I'm still learning every day. Not everything is money. Sometimes you still need money. You understand? They say salvation is free, but to spread it around this salvation, you need money. You need money. Don't let anybody deceive you. You need money. If you have the vision, the provision will come. When you don't have a good vision, the provision will not come. Everybody kept their money in their pocket. I know the desperados, the way they behave. We are the ones keeping the country, Africa, moving on today. You understand? There is money. We can do it. Understand? Okay, Mr. Foley, don't worry. Yeah? Just keep calm and then listen. Just listen. Because when they were talking to you earlier, you were replying them. It is not good. Even though somebody wants to give you advice, they won't give you anything advice anymore. You must learn to hold
Mr. Trump, I've done the mathematics. So that's 14 million.
For
14 million.
No, not 14
yes.
million. Square root.
And square root is 14 million. 14 million.
Just only 14 million, you've turned the country upside down. You've gotten, it's not up to 14. Let me see, 14,000. You can take the whole country.
It's 14,142.
Yes, that's what you need to take the whole Nigeria. That's what you need. There's a secret behind it. Those politicians, they're listening to us. The other day, I told Mike that somebody in Rice Telly used his phrase. Everything he said in phrase. I say, that's I started being careful. I don't say this. It's during the back of the scene. When we go to the back, I can see things out. They take our ideas here. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Understand, Mr. Foley? Just relax. One thing does that. Even though Mr. Shore wants to do something, he has to start with, not to. I saw one of his posts. He said that he went to swimming to start swimming. That's the way they do something now. Packaging matters. Packaging matters. If you don't package very well, you can't get what you want. I'll give you a proposal, something very soon, Mr. Foley. I'm still working on stuff because I've been watching you, listening to you. I see that you're a good guy. But they say money brings out the real character of everybody. You understand? So that is it. You understand? Don't just sometimes you listen to guys. When you keep silent, they call it the power of silence. When you have silence, you control
No,
them.
when you even have so many people speaking at the same thing, and you have to listen to them and look at it. Yeah.
Then I
Is there a reason why these people are saying this? But if you just believe that whatever you believe is the best, that is a wrong way
they will
of
just let you
doing
to
things.
go to the wall. Because I remember somebody was I was telling somebody doesn't want to listen. We are all telling that person. When the person he hit the wall, he came back. So they beg him. I said, "Have you understand now?" He said, "No, the person is doing fine. He's doing fine." Like now, somebody close to me, very close to me. I said, "No, stay back home in Nigeria." The person was telling him, "No, no, 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 no. I want to come." Now he's in UK. The person is in UK, complaining that he cannot even cook a very good soup. That's very expensive. I was started laughing that what they are showing them in the internet, in the social media, is not real. I say, welcome to the real world. It's not real. Welcome to the real world. So how come you guys are making it? I say, it's not alpha, it's follow no road. That's the pidgin English of it. I used to say, follow, go to people that the winning team and who knows road. That is it. And later you be the best. Okay, Mr. Foley. Are you still there, Mr. Foley? I did not hear your voice anymore. Mr. Foley, are you here?
Is there?
Is there?
Is
Okay.
there? Is there?
No, one thing does that he has to understand.
So Thomas,
Mr. Thomas, we say Thomas in French.
Thomas, don't go. It don't go. It don't go. It don't go as usual now.
He's sleeping.
No, it's not sleeping. They're actually in the evening in Australia now.
Okay, yes, so that's true.
Maybe he's engaged somewhere else.
I don't know
Okay,
whether.
Mr. Tom, me, I want to go back to work.
Okay, no problem. Okay, you too. Okay, take care.
Okay, all right.
Take care. Bye bye to you all in the house. Bye bye. Take care. Bye.
Yeah, I did see some. I did see it. I did see her. Alexis is still up. She's not complying with. She's not complying with. Yeah. So you're gonna have the surgeon come look at it. I think we're gonna have to. But yeah, we had the neurology consult on her. Yeah, still diabetic. I looked at the foot. It's clearly CAD and DVTs. We did a Doppler on her. Yeah, so I had that talk with the husband on the phone. He wasn't in the room at the time, so we're gonna have to amputate that. So below the just look at the measurement I sent you. It will still be below the knee amputation. So I will let them know. We have the surgical team talk to them about
possible amputation, because we cannot save that leg. If you look at the top section of the toes, just gangrene and blue already. So we'll just follow up with that. But we've been compliant with. I reviewed the med chart for her at the same time, and but we just look at wrap. Yeah, that would be 17. What time do they want to do it? Just send me the chat file. We can do it on. Let me see. On the 17th. So let's do 17. It's 5 a.m. So 17 5 a.m. They'll do that with follow up, and she's just not compliant. She's a little active smoker. She wasn't compliant with the insulin. She didn't manage it at all. So so even after that, they still have to have a talk with the PCP and endocrinologist about that review. So I don't know. You just look at that. Look at both. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we just look at Yeah. Um, mm, I'll make rounds in the 5. I'll make rounds. I'm gonna take a nap for a couple of hours, and I'll come to 5 and oh shit. Am I on?
Yeah, thank you guys. Catch you guys later. Thank you.
It must be by capacity and commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy. And we must get it right. And that is what we're asking. The church must be at the forefront. Our children cannot continue like this. There's no offense. They're committed by being Nigerians. Nigerians are the best you can get in the world. And we have the energy to change this world. All we lack is that we have criminals who have hijacked this country, stealing everything away, and we are keeping quiet. Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.